Darling, I want you to listen. I stayed up all night so I can get this thing right. And I don't think there's anything missing, 'cause a person like you made it easy to do. I've waited for so long to sing to you this song. Your eyes are the windows to heaven. Your smile could heal a million souls. Your love completes my existence. You're the other half that makes me whole. You're the only other half that makes me whole. I think the angel are your brother, yeah. They told you about me, said you're just what she needs. And I find myself thinking your mother for giving birth to a saint. My spirit flies when I say your name. There's one thing that's true, it's that I was born to love you. And your eyes are the windows to heaven. Your smile could heal a million souls. Your love completes
Man, I gotta get my shit together. Hold on a second. Hope you can hear me. Um, hold on a second. It's cold. It's snowing out, and the internet at the dollhouse is acting a little weird. Taking a minute to load. So just give me a second. I don't have to restart this shit because it took me all day to get to this point. Let's see if it's right now. Yeah. So I'm just pulling it together. Uh, Give me one more second, and I'll be right with you, and I'll introduce the show. Just gotta get my like two things together. I was really looking for my cigarette, and I don't know what I did with it. So give me one quick second, and like I said, it's like 12 degrees, so I got good internet. It's just over here freezing up. One second. Enjoy that, right? Enjoy that. This the hype up to the details. And I mean it too. Mhm. Be right back. Yeah, that's the get it cracking mode right here. Hold on a sec. Welcome, Shabaka.
Man, thank you,
Hold that
Lady
thought.
Che.
I gotta open up my program and give a little context to what I'm about to talk about. I didn't think Jesse
Okay.
was tapping in, so oh well. Jesse, come off camera, or were you coming on camera or what? Pause that thought. All right, so welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda. I am your host, Lady Che. I'm sorry, excuse me, Seduction Doll, aka Lady Che. Brandy Majors, whatever you want to call me, Brandy Low, whatever. Um, I got distracted. Because Jesse's on the show. Normally I started and he's not on there, so I could just say my name. My bad. Anyway, um, let's see. So, welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda, the RVA. Today is kind of like a random show. I've been planning on doing one, but not for the RVA, more for the People's Education Committee. That I was going to do some more revolutionary stuff. However, given the last few days and the nonsense that had happened, I felt extremely compelled. Extremely compelled. Okay. Um, it's real simple. I'm just gonna give you a little context. I'm not gonna. I don't name drop, and I don't have to. I don't name drop. I don't need to. I will say that the person that we beef with also running for candidacy. Jesse's running for mayor. Is you see the show? You've seen us discuss the whole off-brand Terrence Roberts. You know how I beef with that dude, how I talk shit about that dude. That's just what it is. But we have a reason to it. Anyway, but we'll get to that part. I think it was what, like 2 days ago, when when you shared that live. Don't mention names. You shared that live, right? To me, you sent it to me. It was like 2 days ago, right?
Yeah, about 2 days ago.
Okay. Well, someone had sent it to him,
Hmm.
because maybe he'll find it. We're not gonna mention names because that's rude. I don't do that personally, so we just don't do it. I don't do it. But when I say I maneuver differently, I was raised old fashioned. Okay, we maneuver differently. Don't I politic different? I do things differently, and I believe I was raised under a principle of you didn't see me, I didn't see you, and this never happened. So that there would be a lot of there wouldn't be any gossiping. There wouldn't be any bitch shit like she said, he said, they weren't. You know what I mean? There wasn't any of that low down bitch made gossipy shit going on around. I just maneuver, do what I got to do. I go anywhere I want, and I don't cause no problems. This is what it is, right? So that's just me. I'm old fashioned nowadays. People that weren't conditioned in that code system in the street. They're just more liberal. They're more open to just say whatever. You know what I mean? And not really think about the consequences of it all. I always think about the consequences because I've seen it from the old ways when things made sense. Um. Wait. So Terrence Roberts running for mayor in the city of Denver, right? It's never been on the RVA. Even when we discussed this full on Shabaka's Black Experience or Frontline Black News, that fucking dude steals my work. Anything I do for any of our campaigns, any of our broadcasts, from Shabaka's to the Frontline campaign to Jesse's to my own personal shit. I'm the one that has time to do it. I'm the one that does it. Okay, so a lot of the stuff that me and Jesse are like running a one man unit. We're like one unit, but there's just two of us. Okay, there's just two of us, and this happened for a reason. This happened to us. It wasn't like this before. It didn't have to be like this before, right? But because certain individuals in the community, this is where I'm gonna name two people: Jeff Fart and fucking Terrence Roberts, but not necessarily Terrence Roberts. In the beginning, it was Jeff Fart. When Jesse announced he would say forever, 2 years he was going to run for mayor, city council, every motherfucking Monday, right? 2 years. It wasn't a fucking surprise, right? There was a whole plan about it, right? Naturally, I'm from the street. I know nothing about none of this shit. So all this stuff you're seeing, all this work, everything we put in, it means something to us because it's just us. Every fucking flyer that people decide they want to write on the back of, that's work I put into. Every fucking thing. I did it. We talked about it. I ran it by him. I drafted this shit up. He does his old. He goes everywhere because I can't sometimes. You haven't noticed. Super swollen. I got a little bit of a hard worky left in a real life situation. I've never been this fucking full of water. Never been this upset. Okay, but this is hard work. I wasn't prepared. I didn't know. Right? I didn't know initially. He told me, he warned me, said it was gonna be hard. He said nobody won't like what we had to say. Nobody won't like the movement we was gonna be on. It was gonna be kind of dangerous. You know? Everybody wants to pick off a motherfucking revolutionary. It's hard. Really hard. It's even harder when you have somebody that looks like me. That's mixed. Yeah, even harder. To stand on the same fucking agenda. The only agenda that matters. It's even harder. But aside from this, right? Like everything I do, I go hard. Very hard. I do it all the way. And I don't apologize for it. I have no regrets about anything I do or say. Right? I understand. Everybody's accustomed to having a mayoral candidate look a certain way. Where the fuck has that got you in 70 years? Okay? You want him to be whatever the fuck you want him to be. Where has that got anybody in 70 years? Right? You want him to not say anything or not be upset or anything like that. Fuck that. It's 2022. Heterosexual black men really, really getting it. Really being
Oh,
terrorized.
yes.
Okay? Really being terrorized.
Indeed.
So, me and Jesse, right? It's just me and Jesse, here in a fucking racist sundown state, right? Amongst black, white people. Give fuck what day they're black one day, white all day, and the next day. Okay? That put us at all kinds of risks. But we'll get to that part. There's never been a me ever saying about motherfucking Jeff Fard all good with his anti-black motherfucking shit when he wants to, and he's fucking hating all the time and shaming, right? It's never been a secret. Never been a secret that he won't let me talk when I'm over there, right? He'll still censor me and then act like he didn't do it. He shames Jesse. He drags him, right? Because he'll embarrass him. He'll highlight the ugliest shit. All this really has to do with him in the beginning when Jesse filed in our own neighborhood. I say his because it really happened. I was watching at the time from just being right there, right? Own neighborhood, an elder, everybody supposedly respects, right? Has a cultural center right across the street from his family's barbershop. He runs for mayor. Everybody knows that. Technically, that right there is the man of the city. Nobody wants to say it out loud, though. He can get anywhere. He can talk to anybody. Everybody likes him. Okay? The whites like him. Black people talk to him. Everybody daps him up. Everybody hugs him up. They like him. He's a nice man. He don't act out. And if he does, it's because he's defending racism and white supremacy. If he has to do something like that, right? Normally, if you see me, if you see me, but normally you fight it, right? Right? You defend, like that's what I meant to say. Excuse me.
No, but I was referring to. I'm sorry.
Excuse me,
I was referring to. I was referring to Mr. Fard, not Jesse.
Doing that. Fard, he defends.
Yeah, fuck that. Well, I meant to say that where he's fighting it. That's what I meant to say. I'm hyped up, okay? Looking at the camera, I feel like the camera's like all, like whatever, right? Well, anyway, so what I'm saying is, I watched this man ignore Jesse's fucking candidacy in front of his face. I watched him talk shit in front of everybody on his little program, right? For a whole fucking month and a half. Until somebody, one of one of the people he liked decided to put their hand into some other thing. And she got on. He's like, oh, congratulations, so-and-so. And then he said because for a whole month, he couldn't get his own, I say his own, man, I was watching it through his eyes, the community that we love to fucking support him. Just even a word of a fucking kind word of encouragement. Good job, dude. All right. That's what we need. Anything. We didn't ask for nothing, right? Nothing. And then I said to him, because he was doing it, I checked him on the show. I checked him there. I said, if I was a young black man, I would never go up in your fucking building. You're a dream crusher. You don't support young black fucking men or the black grassroots, even a motherfucker that does the work for you. When you ask him, he'll do it for you. He always does everything everybody asks him to. Right? Why am I upset? Because I had to watch it. I had to feel every fucking pain he stuffs down. Stuffed it down. Right? Because black men can't get upset. We can't have no feelings. He can't have no fucking feelings. Right? About anything. Anything. Because then he's been called, he's whining. Or he's crying. Or he's upset. Or he needs to put his black feelings in his pocket. Whatever that fucking off-brand said today. Right? He can't have no feelings. He can't be upset. Well, why not? Because of the bullshit that started in the beginning, kept going for we're on 6 months now, right, Jesse?
Yeah.
Right? 6 months of every other day, constant fucking shaming, disrespecting, shit talking, right? And all of this is happening because he has a mixed forum. So while he's over there playing the fucking mind game of confusing the black masses, he's hyping up the white people who come and do what to us? They said ugly ass emails. They troll us. But not only that, they get real physical and personal in the street. But won't really pull over and get it. But they like to creep up and make you know. Right? So now I gotta worry. Not only do I gotta watch out for the T's, right? I watch out for them. And fuck them whenever I see them. That's just what it is. They already know. But how I gotta worry about any casual fucking white person or stranger that wants to run up and drive down the road down their window and say, this'll never be a black city. You can't run with that pro-black shit. Who does he think he is? Not in this town. That type of shit. Right?
Okay, may I interject
They
on
do
something?
that. No, hold on, Shabaka, let me get that out.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
They do that. They do that to us. Right? I get it a lot. I don't say nothing about it. Right? Me and Jesse are out there when everybody thinks we ain't doing shit because we couldn't raise the money. It wasn't just us. It was all a unity party that was getting shadow banned.
Yep.
Right? A whole crowd pack hasn't moved up one motherfucking dollar. It's been in there $350. The crowd pack, right? All the donations keep getting kicked back out or they're not accepted for whatever reason. And the real reason is, and nobody wants to say it, because he's not a Democrat and he's not on the Act Blue, so that's why they're not accepting the shit. They did it to the other Unity Party members and doing to him. Simple as that. So what does it look like? It looks like he can't galvanize any donations. First of all, we didn't go heavy on it. Why? Because just 4 blocks away from the motherfucking cultural center are fucking unhoused people sleeping in between boulders trying to stay warm right now with fucking rats coming and crawling all over them trying to stay warm too. Right?
Oh my God.
It is fucking snowing right now.
Yeah.
Freezing. Right? And does anybody care? No, they're fundraising their ass off. They're pretty duck dancing. Please donate. And the only motherfuckers that have any kind of integrity to give a fuck about the fucking actual people of the city is Team Paris. Right? Okay, cool. Well, Team Paris has our own little beef with Terrence Roberts. Whatever. And Jeff Hart. Terrence Roberts did some other shit and created his own beef with other people. He put a whole book out, a whole movie. Anybody in the neighborhood knows what the neighborhood knows. We don't have to say it. Right. We don't have to talk about it. We just know he on some other shit. Right? Okay, cool. Well, that shit came to a boil. This individual and Terrence, they were going in. We were in agreement with the dude going in on Terrence because he was right. So what? Right? The words went back and forth between Jesse and Terrence. Terrence said some old crazy shit. Said something like, "You're harassing me," or "I feel some kind of way," or some crazy shit like that.
Yeah,
Right?
am I gonna
I
have to
might
get a
have to get a
restraining
restraining
order?
order. I was like, at that point, when I skimmed it, I was skimming it because I read fast. I was like, this lost his motherfucking mind. Said some other shit, and then when I went in on him. But by the time I seen that whole shit, it was like 2 hours later. Right? The shit was over. I apologized to the people that had their little their live on. I apologize to them because, hey man, I don't know who they are. I got sent the video. I got involved because the motherfucker that steals my intellectual property for our motherfucking campaign, who blatantly disrespects us, right? And I told him many times, run my motherfucking money you stole from me and give me back. Because I'm the one that, real motherfucker, you lucky I'm not I'm right here. Every time we see you, you tray up so quick. Okay? It's whatever, right?
You don't
never
talking
to
say
Terrence
none of
Roberts.
to my
You don't
face.
say it to the face, right? And you know you're fucking scared of him. You know you don't show up. It is what it is. But that's beside the point. I apologize to this person. Terrence went and did some old other shit. We're supposed to do the candidate for him. Hyped up, man. We practiced. We worked on some shit. We really worked hard. Okay? We prepared. We were ready. This little shit happens the day before. It was nothing to this is nothing to me. I went to sleep. I don't know what happened. Jesse went to sleep. He's his own person over on that side. Right? When I wake up, I'm saying, oh shit, what? We can't go. Tells me why. Right? Who does this? You're a black man, cuz Terrence. You're a black man. Park Hill. You're scared to go in your own neighborhood. Not only that, but you create a whole motherfucking mass hysteria with the women. And so you opt out. I don't want to go. I'm fearing my safety and I'm just trying to do the right thing for the community. Whatever, cuz we know who you are. You're the type that hides behind the laws. You're the type that hide behind women. That's you. You're not a real one. That's okay. But how dare you? You got it to where they told him he couldn't participate. The one that everybody needs to hear because we're doing, apparently, according to everybody else, we're doing the worst. But because it's all about money, right? Fuck the people. It's all about pretty duck dancing and raising money. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this is about. It's about the fucking money. Right? So, according to the way the graphs are, because it's just two of us, and all this bad little juju that Jeff Fard puts out there, and all these motherfucking these little reactions because I'm like, you're gonna stop stealing my motherfucking intellectual property. You're gonna stop stealing from Team Paris. Me and him are one unit, right? It takes two of us to run one fucking functioning little shit. It's hard fucking work to run a campaign when you don't have. For me, I don't have the fucking experience, and we can't raise the fucking money, so we're doing it off the strength of everything. Free. Everything was fucking free. Because we couldn't fucking raise it. Not because we didn't try. Not because we didn't try. Right. But because somebody's on a book tour. Somebody promoted his motherfucking movie. He a star. Right? He's a star. He's showing up at events for like 5-10 minutes and he dips. His messages are so fucking fucked up. Part of his message he stole from us. Right? He just, like, we would never say we'll keep the police. We don't say other shit like weird ass shit like that. But mother shit that he talks is from us. And I got the proof. Right? But they're so quick to tell the ones from the street shut up and that we're stealing from him. The audacity. Right? How can I steal from somebody if it's right here? This is the proof right here.
Right.
Right? And not to mention, we've been doing fucking videos for damn near what? A year and a half? 2 years?
Yeah, about 2 years now.
Right?
2 years
Two
now.
fucking years. As long as this fucking candidacy has been going since April, me and Jesse have been talking about this shit. We've been talking about how unfair this shit is to him, right? How they kick his shit out. That's what it is. It's not crying. It's pointing out the obvious.
Right.
It's stating a fucking fact that it's intentionally keeping this situation in an oppressive state of mind. Right? So we can't function. We can't gather nobody to help us fucking move our shit around. It's just us. Why? Because white people that, have a problem, right, with whatever the fuck we're saying, which is, look, black men shouldn't have to wear a motherfucking dress to elevate.
Right.
Oh, we're bigots now, right? Oh, we don't want to swallow that. We don't want to swallow that motherfucking ABC motherfucking 1, 2, 3 emoji fucking 50 fucking flag situation. There's a $3 trillion business industry that's fucking up our children on purpose because we don't agree with it, right? We're bigots. There's a lot of bigotry right there. We got some old homosexual hating shit going on. No, we don't. No, we don't. We just, man, you can't tell me you're a dude in a dress. You can't tell me you're a woman and I'm nothing. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're not going to do that. You can't tell me what I know. If I pass by you and I don't feel your divine essence, you're not a woman. You're a fucking man in a dress perpetrating. And you're trying to fucking, I don't know. Sorry that you can't be us, but you're doing this. And it's upsetting. And we don't have a right to be upset. We can't be in our feelings about nothing. Because when black people get upset, we're emotional. We don't have a right to be upset. But God forbid we offend anyone else. We got to hear about it forever. Right? Fuck no. This is 2022. 2022. And I told him, like I said, I don't care what anybody thinks. He's his own man. Right? But why does he have to continue to be tokenized in this motherfucking city for what everybody else wants? When he wants to do for his people. Why is it a bad thing to just want to, not just want to take care of black people, but put black people first?
Right.
If you're black and you got real motherfucking needs, man. Right?
Yeah, you're right.
But these boule types, right? These bourgeoisie types, fancy fucking job having whatever, you think you're better than everybody else type, right? You think you forgot what it was like when you lived down here. Now you're up there and you feel it's okay to be disrespectful. But anybody knows, real shit, they could pick up the phone right now and say, Jesse, can you come help me? Can you help me move my house? Can you help me pass this food out? Can you help me move? Can you help me? Can you help me? Can you help me? And what does Jesse say? Yes.
Right.
Yes. Every fucking time. Even when I tell him, why? Cuz no, say no. Right? Because I spell shit with double C's, or I say whatever because I do it. This is what power looks like. This is what it is. Right. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to take your seat. I'm not afraid to stand up to you. I'm not afraid to tell you what it is. That's what it is. I stand firm on my shit. You won't see me backpedaling. Mm-mm. No. And that's what I'm trying to say. Why should I have that when he should be exuding that? But because the world punks everybody to stay in their place, this is what it's supposed to be like. He can't be upset. And that's wrong. He was wronged. Been wronged for 6 motherfucking months. I can't be upset for him? No, fuck you, I will be upset. Somebody has to be upset. Why? Because this is another atrocity. There's 17 motherfucking people in this motherfucking race. And almost all of them, I was going to say at least 6 of them, already hold position or have money. Right? They don't have to worry about it. They're out there fucking selling their ass to motherfucking people that will gentrify our fucking city. They don't give a fuck about us. Right? But we're outside. We're outside. We're outside with the fucking people. We still take the bus. For reals. Me, I sneak on the fucking bus. We still live below the poverty line. We're still fucking doing our best. But is it good enough? We can't be upset? Fuck you. No, we earned this anger. And you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it. Today, Jeff Fard show, after yesterday's forum, right? It was the forum with next day, whatever the forum.
Yeah, the Canada forum.
I told Jesse to go to the forum. I did it. After I told him to correct whatever little half sentences he made that kind of looked menacing to dudes. You don't hear their voice. It kind of, you're just reading text. You'll assume it's whatever, right? I had to fix it. Then I had to adjust some shit because that's really what it was. I remember I made it just, I put it in perspective. So I had to fix some shit because it really happened. We're right there. It just needed to be corrected. So first of all, it wasn't for the fucking public to know what the fuck really happened. They inserted themselves. Okay? The people that were dogging him today and laughing at us, they inserted themselves. It was between us and Terrence, really. Terrence went and hid behind some skirt and said he felt threatened and opted out. Nobody, look, if it was a real situation, there was no tease there at the fucking event, and Jesse went by himself. Right? If these are people that are opposed to, if we're still gang members way back when, they would be on the other side. No. Jesse actively serves the people in that neighborhood. Regardless. Right? And they know who he is. It's not a big deal. But nobody came to funk with the process. Right? I didn't go because I was like, well, I don't know how to behave. So allegedly, I'm just going to sit back. I don't want to cause a problem. I'll stay here. You go, though, because they already are counting you out.
Yeah, because they said on his show, well, Jesse won't be there.
Jesse won't be there because Jesse on his own page was going under what this lady said, don't come. Don't come. Well, you know what? Fuck that. Who are you to say don't come? If he turns out to be the mayor, you're going to answer to him.
Right.
So, no, slow your motherfucking roll. You can't tell him not to come. If anything, he needs to go. Mm-hmm. And he has to go and try. He had to go and try. So I said, get dressed. Just get dressed. Right? Because he wasn't in his little suit. He was doing other errands and shit. I was like, go get dressed, man. Get dressed. Get your shit together. You ready? Are you prepared? I gave him a little confidence speech and shit. I said, go. I said, hey, man, don't say nothing. Just walk in and sit down. Hey, you don't say nothing, won't be nothing, right? You don't make no waves, nothing bad will happen. If they say anything, just, it's simple as that. I invited people that work in the community to come to an event that's open to the community, because it was open to the fucking community, to talk to prospective fucking mayoral candidates. He even invited other mayoral candidates to come. That's how team player Jesse Paris is, right? He didn't call on nobody. He didn't snitch on Terrence. Terrence, he's over there acting like a little bitch. And he said he gonna put a restraining order. He didn't do none of that.
Nope.
He might have said some other shit on his own page, but he was on his own page. You can say whatever fuck on your own page, right? That you want to vent. Hey man, they don't make black therapists for us right now. We know. We know. Okay? What do you expect us to do? Everybody's always talking about reform, right? If you was a gang member, you change your life, right? They don't want to hear that. They say it, but they don't mean it. Mm-mm. Right? That was clear today, right? So, and I cleared it up for him. I was like, oh, you're talking to the right one. I got time today. You ask me whatever, and I'll say whatever. Oh, are you? Was it? I don't have to explain shit. Do your own light work. I got tattoos on me. I'm quoted. That's all I gotta say. Do your own light work. I don't talk to you like that. I don't owe Jeff Fard, Jesse. I don't owe Jeff Fard an answer.
Nope.
Okay? All I told him was the truth. I'm a quoted person. I lived a long motherfucking life. While you're laughing at me, I've been out in the streets since I was 12 motherfucking years old. Raised by gang members. Stayed there my whole motherfucking life. Because I was in a fucking revolving system. That's just the way it is. For me. So fuck what they're talking about. Nobody could tell me anything. Because they wanted to shame me a little bit. Right? Because they're trying to shame you. I would have let them say whatever you want. Everybody knows, if you know me and you know I'm nice, you know I'm a whole other person. I don't do nothing to nobody unless they got it coming, and I try to dialogue privately and away from everybody, and I don't do those shows. Okay, I move differently. No, not be goddamn, right? So I said, yeah. He asked me about Jesse. I said, nope, no. And what does it mean to be an affiliate, or what? And like, we weren't young and we didn't have different friends. Like, nobody was ever a young person, and you didn't have friends anywhere. But you gonna say, I can't be your friend because you're a red rag, or you're a blood, or excuse me, I'm sorry about that. I don't know how to address that. You're a blood. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't be your friend because you're a nerd. No. A lot of people have different friends. They're growing up. Doesn't mean he followed the same route. He didn't, obviously. He went to school. He a whole different person. But for the last fucking 6 years in this motherfucking city, you've seen his work. That man has seen his work, so the audacity to even say anything like that. That's slander.
Yeah.
That's defamation right there, off top.
And that is also a lawsuit.
It's also a fucking lawsuit. Right?
A big one.
Because he thinks it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
He gets other people to think it's funny too. And we'll show it. I ain't got no problem showing it. I ain't got no problems taking over. I told Jesse to sit back. I got this. Why? Because I know how to politic better. I'm upset too. I can't help it. We've been stuffing our feelings down for 6 months. All by ourselves. He's a man. It's worse for men. They don't have nobody to talk to about their shit.
No, we don't. But the thing is, if I may interject, Lady J. Okay, is that first place, fuck Jeff Favre. Okay, expose him for what the clown that he is. This man, Jesse Paris, has done something unprecedented. My, say, 50 plus years of being here on Earth, where he has stated, I'm a black man, black first. Okay, that is unprecedented, as far as that I know. And I do not have a problem with Latino politicians or candidates doing something for their community first. I have no problem with Irish people doing something for their community first. Okay. And because this is generally what the fuck they do anyway, particularly in Los Angeles. All right. Okay. So why is it wrong for a black man to say, well, let me take care of my people first? I will get with y'all, but my people are in a state of emergency, and I'm using this platform right here to alleviate some of that emergency, but we got you. But however, when you get coons like Jeff Fard, and yes, Mr. Fard, I'm calling you a coon, and the number to call in, motherfucker, if you got a problem with me, is 516-418-5996. Also, too, Lady Chair, I just want to make an announcement right here. As Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, Brother Che and Krumer is now our co-executive producer. Lady Che is now our producer. Also, too, Ramel, the anchor man. I've spoken with him recently, and he's talking about.
Play.
He's coming back into play, and that's a beautiful thing. And also, too, I've come across another opportunity where I was on a conference call last night that I will elaborate later on down the road in about 2 or 3 months in the spring and what have you. And it's all positive. It's all positive. Okay. So therefore, when I look at the Uncle Tom Bradleys, okay, may he rest in peace. When I look at the Eric Adams, when I look at London Bridge or whatever what that wacky ass broad is over there in San Francisco, and what's her name who used to be the mayor of Atlanta, Bottoms and all this.
Keisha.
Yeah, Keisha Bottoms, yeah. All you all-inclusive black-ass motherfuckers are a detriment to the black community, period. And
Period.
I'm a straight out and say it. So therefore, you can send your hate mail to me on the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience and Ants. Come with all your insults and all your bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Because that's all what it is. Now, here's a man that set a precedent. He did not say he was not going to take care of any other group. He did not. He never said that he would not take care of any other group when he becomes the mayor of Denver. He's just saying it's black first because he is a black man, okay, and our people are in a state of emergency. So therefore, he's dealing with that issue first. And I'm quite sure that Mr. Paris will not have a problem dealing with the Asiatic situations or dealing with the Caucasian situations or what have you. But he's got to take care of his own people first. Is because all these other politicians, that's what they do. I don't
Right.
have a problem with it, okay? But when you other politicians sit up there and take care of your own first and fucking ignore us, I mean ignore us like we're not there, like the invisible man, that's where I have the fucking problem at.
Right. But
You
yeah,
see what
Mr.
I'm
Petty's
saying?
talking about you need our votes, but you want to ignore our issues, our problems, but you want us to go
Yes,
out and vote for you.
exactly. So therefore, so with that man, in my opinion, and we're gonna research that there, brother Paris, because I think, man, you might have made history with that.
Yeah. I think I'm the
Yeah, I
first
think.
candidate to run on a
Yeah,
black first agenda.
yes, sir. And then the cold part about it is, now here's the beauty of it. The beauty of it is Denver, Colorado, like Los Angeles, California, does not have a majority black population.
Nope.
You see, so already right there, that's showing your or intestinal fortitude, as they say, or guts,
Yeah.
commonly referred to as, of taking such a position. Okay, just like when the heavyweight champion took his position in 1967. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? I ain't
Yep.
got no quarrel with the Viet Cong, and of course we know the rest of the scenario with him. But what happened with him, standing on his own square in his youth, he became the most recognized figure, to ever walk on planet Earth. Then what happened is as the issue was addressed that he was addressing, okay, then the whole world would start loving him. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I think that same rule could apply here. But MFs like Jeff Hart, you see what I'm saying? London Bridge in San Francisco, the broad to the
Roland
bottom.
Martin.
Yeah. See, when you sit up there saying, well, the only way for black people to get ahead is to be all inclusive, that's a contradiction within itself.
And Shabaka, we got a Kamala Harris in the race.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
she talks at us. She don't talk to us. But
Oh, my.
a lot of stuff that I'm about to highlight tonight is a
Yes.
case in point because yeah, I told Jesse to go there. Why not? What first of all, we made it very clear that and even when Michael Hancock made his little comments about us dividing people by race and whatever, you know what, man? All this all inclusive shit has ever gotten us but motherfucking pain and misery, and there's still people outside. So I don't even want to hear it.
Right.
In fact, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if Jesse was white and Jesse decided to take care of the white elite, nobody would say anything. Jesse was
Nothing.
Right.
Asian, he decided to do something for the Asian community, nobody would say shit. If Jesse was Hispanic,
Right.
nobody would say anything. If Jesse was on the people's team that identified differently than us, nobody would say or dare question anything. If Jesse wasn't untouchable, nobody would say anything and he wanted to do for his community. Nobody. But because Jesse is fucking foundational black American man,
Uh-huh.
everyone has something to fucking feel. And you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it. Because it's just two of us. And if all you do is talk shit about us, well, then we must be making a difference.
Right.
We
Oh,
must be making
absolutely.
a motherfucking difference. And you have that
Oh,
fear in your heart
absolutely.
that you're going to shut us down. You're that concerned that you shut our broadcast. You shut my broadcast down. You shut our shows down, right?
Hmm.
And you threaten us. But not only do you do all that, but you had the audacity to make this whole fucking Karen-like hysteria for a fucking
Yeah.
event event that he was invited to first, right?
Yeah.
There's damn near created for him,
Yep.
because the motherfucking people that work there, they work with him to take care of the elders, right? But
Mm-hmm.
oh no, let us not forget that they at the drop of a hat, some old light skinned privileged individual that's being taken care of and financed by either by the untouchables of dark money or whatever fuck he's doing. Whatever he's doing, right? Make some sort of fucking crybaby call, calls up to have a couple people do it, and all of a sudden, Jesse can't go. No, fuck that. Since when does anybody tell my dude where he can and can't go?
Right. Never.
Mhm.
Never. His mama ain't gonna
Right.
tell him that.
Nope.
These people are not his family.
Right.
They're not his
Mhm.
mother. They're not his father. They're not his grandfather. They're not close personal friends. It's definitely not me telling him he can't go. You know what I mean? And we're pretty close. So no,
Right.
you know what I mean? It's not my not half brother in there trying to tell him not to go somewhere. It's nobody a fucking that great of a motherfucking stature to say, Jesse Paris, you can't go somewhere. Cause Brandy Majors say, fuck that. Go where the fuck you want.
Right.
Mhm.
Be loud about it too when you get there, and don't
Mhm.
apologize. You know what I mean? Because they want to push you aside. They want to cock block you. I call it cock blocking.
Yeah.
Stand in your way, act like
Right.
you don't exist, make these little scenes, which I'll show you, which is very uncouth. First of all, sisters, if when do we take the side of anybody else and not stand with motherfucking black men?
Right.
That was a
Well,
clear
see,
show yesterday. A
okay,
sister
and that's
disrespected.
beautiful, okay, and that's beautiful. The reason being is because the American social order does not place no value on the life of a black male.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we will be addressing that issue on our platform in 2023. You know, if things go right, you know, what I'm currently working on. And like I said, I definitely appreciate, you know, Brother Paris for stepping up in my absence or in my marginalization of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So, for recognition, he is now the co executive producer. Also, to the seduction doll, Brandy Majors, she is now the producer of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
Man, that's a big come
And,
up.
and then also to you know, our man Ramel, you know what I'm saying, the one and only anchor man, you know what I'm saying. I communicated with him recently, you know, he's coming along, you see, and he did state that he will be bringing, you know, more material to the platform, and we got to get the domain back up of frontlinecampaign.org. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
and I'm
just
gonna
I paused it. I
huh?
paused the of Justice campaign. It's right there. I just paused it. I paused it. I put
Okay,
it on pause because Jesse's campaign is uh in the forefront. I didn't want it to be a confusing situation because we got our three broadcasts and he's running for mayor. I didn't want to be
right.
any confusion, so I just promoted the mayoral stuff until we're not promoting the mayoral stuff anymore, and then I'll turn it back on. I probably
Oh,
should. I just didn't want it to get confused because we were having a hard time setting up the link to the
oh,
website
okay.
for Google. It was weird. It's
Oh,
really hard.
okay. No, no, no. It's not weird. What it is that those individuals over there at Google, the Elon Musk and who just bought the Tweety Bird, you know, they up to their shenanigans. You know what I'm saying? Because see, these are multi-trillion-dollar organizations, and like I said, down in Silicon Game Valley, they have their hidden agenda. You know, they want all the males to be effeminized. They want all the women to be emasculated. I'm yet to see Black Panther 2 is because I'm getting some bad reviews about it is because there's no strong black male image in there like King T'Challa was, you know, portrayed by Chadwick Boseman. And I was hoping that they
Yeah,
would have had Michael B. Long take over as the king, since you know I think he was T'Challa's first cousin, I believe.
Yeah. You
Okay,
talking
yeah,
about Killmonger? Yeah.
Killmonger. Yeah, Michael B. Long. And I really appreciated the line that Killmonger had made at the end when he said, well, you might as well go ahead and kill me, man, since I committed a crime against the state. Just remember our ancestors who backed themselves into the waters off the shores of North Carolina when they saw there was no way back home.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I mean,
But,
I didn't see it yet. I've been trying to capture it, catch it. I'm gonna see it in the next few days, whenever it comes out. I'm seeing it for free.
yeah,
I
yeah.
want, I got like a whole bunch of little documentaries. I feel like our black people need to see, because I think we got a lot of things twisted up, and it's not really our fault. It's the media.
Oh,
The media does
absolutely.
it. It's all white and programmed.
Absolutely.
It's designed to tear us apart.
Absolutely. And
They
that's why you will always
whatever.
hear me say, and I did the live feed up there. Brother Paris was a witness when I went up there in front of TMZ up there on Hollywood Boulevard in front of the Kodak
Mm-hmm.
Theater, like I said I would. And I told
Yep.
them to go fuck themselves.
Yep.
And then, of course, what I learned from Brother Aziz, that he always says, I don't own the copyright to none of this bullshit out here because you guys are not
Mm-hmm.
going to sit up there and sue me. Here's
Yeah.
here. And I said it just like that, just like when I went there and lost a few dollars here in Vegas last week. You know what I'm saying? I did a live feed. Hey, I don't own the copyright to none of this bullshit about here. And then guess what happened, folks? Oh, yeah. You're going to love this.
They
Uh,
banned you.
just for all practical purposes, Lady Che, they did is because Facebook is going to sit up there and send me this damn thing. Oh, this is copyrighted music by Shakira. You might not have access to it. Motherfucker, I just told you I don't own none of this rights, any of this bullshit. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? Okay, so I think what it wasn't so much saying that this was copyrighted music by Shakira that I was trying to hijack. I just think they did not like the fucking way I told them, and they may kiss my ass.
Mm-hmm.
And then they may
Right.
go fuck
Exactly.
themselves. It's because these sons of bitches have too much goddamn money, trillions of dollars, with people out here, as Brother Chan like me this evening, people out here homeless in 10-degree weather. They could freeze to death. You
Yeah.
see?
There's gonna be a lot of people
And you
dead
mean to,
outside tomorrow. It's gonna be real ugly.
oh, oh, oh yeah. And then too, and keep in mind that the weather in the Bay Area of California is not as severe as Denver, but it can get on the cusp of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember quite a few times in Panther Town where it got down to 27 degrees, 28 degrees. You see, and as we all know, the freezing
Mm-hmm.
point of water is 32 degrees. You have
Yeah.
babies out here. You have pregnant women out here. You have men out here who's trying to do a positive thing, because there's such thing as working homeless people who are
Mm-hmm.
working, trying to
Yep.
stack their bread. You see what I'm saying? But
We know
these
quite a few.
Mm-hmm.
exactly. You see what I mean? I myself have been in that situation. I'm not
Yep.
ashamed of it. I'm not proud of it, but I'm not ashamed of it. I'm still
Yep.
here. I
I've
still
been in
got
that
my mind.
situation too.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. So therefore, so what we have to do is pull through some resources, and then what I'm suggesting, and I think L.A. that old Gruesome Newsom does have Operation of Key. There's something about Operation Latchkey that Gruesome Newsom has here in California.
Oh,
Oh, and by the
Operation
way,
House Key.
yeah, and then keep in mind that bastard got reelected as the governor. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's surprised.
Yeah.
Nancy Pelosi's raggedy ass got reelected again. The bitch needs
She's
to go on
stepping
and
down.
resign.
She did.
Thank
She
God.
did. She did resign. She resigned
Oh, okay.
yesterday.
Okay, she resigned as the Speaker of the House or as the
Mm-hmm.
Congresswoman from California.
As the Speaker of the House.
Oh, okay. All righty. Well, good. Okay, it's because that's the third one in line to the presidency. And also, to the dump, he has announced his candidacy for 2024.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts is that his ass will win by a landslide, is because Biden, you're shitting on yourself. You see now. You don't know which fucking way is up. Kamala Harris, well, sister, you know how I feel about you. And with Brittany's Griner over there in Russia, just like what Lil Boosie said, you should have been the first one to go up there in your role as the
Mm-hmm.
vice president to speak up for sister over there.
Right.
You see
Remember,
what I
this the
mean?
same lady that said she wasn't going to do nothing specifically for black people. No.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So let's see if we can. So let's see, if the dump machine comes back, you know what I'm saying, in 2024 and shut them down, and then let the dump machine get reelected. That there just goes to show that we need to do for ourselves even more so.
Right.
See,
Man, they were talking
because
so much shit about Trump announcing. They're like, this is 4 years early. He's just trying to avoid getting arrested. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know where his
see,
agenda is, but it's funny. It's funny. Like, he just did his own little press conference in his house. He's like, I'm just going to go downstairs, deal with whatever.
right,
I was like,
and
man,
then
how you
okay, and
going
he
to run for
has not
president? You
been
keep getting
convicted.
indicted.
Okay. Well, see, an indictment means that we just bringing a charge against you. It's the
Yeah, that's all that
conviction.
means.
Yeah,
Right.
it's the conviction that counts. Hell, I've been arraigned. Hell, I've been indicted. You see what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah.
I've been in jail. Man, I've been
Yeah,
in jail enough times to know a lot
yeah.
of something about something. At least
Well,
the court. I know about the court.
yeah, well, as you know, Lady Che, what happens is when you get arrested, you go see the judge the first time. That's the arraignment, and I'm
Arraignment.
sure Brother Che will agree with me. And correct me if I'm wrong, Brother Che, because you're more educated in this field than I am. This just means is that we are charging you with a crime at the arraignment.
Uh-huh.
Here's what we are charging with to assess if we have enough information uh, to charge you with the crime. Okay, the
Correct.
indictment is where we are formally charging you with the crime. When we have evidence against you, now we are charging you with the crime. The fucking trial is now let's see if we can get your ass convicted of it. And then
Yeah.
if you're acquitted, you walk. And all the
Yep.
rest is bullshit.
That's why we tell people take it to trial because majority of the
Exactly.
cases are plea bargained out. Don't take
Oh,
the
yes, sir.
plea. Go
I
to
like to
trial.
present my own shit. I like to
Make
fight my
Oh,
own
yeah.
cases.
make them prove that it was you
Yes.
that committed this crime.
Right.
You
Yes,
I
have
like
to
sir.
the
work
master
for
of
it.
creating reasonable doubt with a lot of things. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm the one to
Oh, yeah.
create the reasonable doubt. Like, oh no,
Okay.
we gonna fight this. We're gonna
Okay,
fight
now here's
this.
something for you that you guys are gonna love. Okay, recently I got a jury duty summons from San Joaquin County, California in February, right? It didn't come to my attention till like about 3 weeks ago. And
Yeah.
I called them up and I says, look, man, check this out. Y'all gonna have to kick me up off this shit right here because this
Mm.
is February. Well, you renewed your driver's license, Shabaka. That's why whoa, 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 whoa. I haven't been a registered voter in a long time.
Yeah.
Okay. And now it used to be from your voter registration record, now from your fucking driver's license. The state of
Yeah.
California that can say that you can come up here on jury duty. No, motherfucker. It's because if you force me to go there on a jury, I don't give a fuck what the motherfucker's charged with. I'm gonna have to vote this individual not guilty. And that there's more of a detriment to the people is because this might be somebody who deserves to go to fucking jail, but just on the bullshit that y'all are coming to me with for the fuck of it, I'm gonna say he's not guilty. I just
Right.
hope it's nothing heinous. You see what I'm
Oh man,
saying?
Yeah.
I wish I was on the jury trial for Daryl Brooks.
Oh
I wish
yeah.
they would have called me for Daryl Brooks. I'd be like, free my God. Man, they
Oh yeah.
wait till you get to
Oh
that.
yeah.
Daryl Brooks got hit with the whoop de woo, man. He was like, I think it was like 3,600 something years. And no commissary until you pay your restitution of God knows how much. I mean, and
Well, then
that
what
shit
he
was
might as well
fucking
do.
crazy.
Okay, then what he might as well do is just like with this dude by the name of Gary Gilmore, I think, in the state of Utah, that was hit like with about 5 life sentences, right? He said, fuck it. I want to be executed. So then he had to go through all this bullshit about to see if he's mentally capable and this, that, that, the other. When you walk the concrete and you sit in a goddamn jail cell, no, of course it's going to fuck with your mental capability.
Hmm.
Okay? You say, and the dude said, just go on and kill me. I ain't getting up out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And in the great state of Utah, they got the firing squad. And I think the U.S. Supreme Court said, hey, set him up, bust on him, you know? And they
Man,
did. And they
I
did.
was like writing that last little trial with Darrell Brooks. I was writing in chat. There was nothing but white supremacists in there, and they were just oh so happy to write the words lynch him and you're gonna die and all this extra shit, right? And and really, I like the man. I like the man's. Say whatever you want. I like the fact that the man fought. He tried to fight his own case, and he tried to do as best as he could, represent himself with no. There was a lot of pushback, but I like how he discredited a lot of the witnesses, and I don't blame him for having outbursts towards a prejudicial judge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And everybody's all kissing ass to the judge. Fuck that bitch, man. That bitch was wrong and wrong. And he was having us moments in the court. And every time he had an us moment, I was like, that's right. Tell that bitch off. Go sit in the other room. She's gonna send you to the other room anyway. You know what I mean? But because
Yeah.
it was wrong. It was wrong. The shit that like they it was when a terrible thing like that happens, um they built it up and made it even worse. The media built it up, made it worse. But it was just like shut down. Everything he tried to get across, or he tried to, question about, shut him down, shut him down, shut him down. And he was even asking the judge, man, you don't have any integrity. Where's your
Mm-hmm.
integrity as a person, as a judge, whatever. And
Oh, you could
she hit
fire
him
the
with the
judge.
books. Yeah, I said, dude,
Okay,
appeal
you could fire
everything.
the
Fuck it.
judge.
Appeal
Right.
everything. They could have went into a mistrial the first day.
Yep.
Yeah, you can
I
recuse
was
the
like, yeah.
judge.
I was like, appeal everything. Keep fucking with them. Just appeal it, appeal it, appeal it. You got nothing but free time in there. They're like, oh, he going to jail. Shh. It's not his first time being in jail. He's good, especially when the way he acted up. I just when he acted up, he was having an us moment. And he's like,
Yeah.
you better not touch me.
Mm-hmm.
You know he can take care of himself. He gonna be all right. But I was like,
Yeah.
damn, man, all them white people might as well had torches, ropes, and
Yeah.
fucking whatever. They
It
were
was a
ready
lynch
to kill
mob.
that dude, even
Oh,
in
oh,
court.
oh yeah. Oh
It
yeah.
was ugly.
And then this is the more reason, like I said before, on Shabaka's Black Experience, on the platform, on the Revolutionary Agenda.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Is that the more reason for us to exercise our Second Amendment rights? Okay.
Right.
And California, hopefully that case will go up to the U.S. Supreme Court, is because the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals, had stated that California might be in violation of the Second Amendment with their Mulford Act of 1968. And we all know who that was designed to disarm. We don't have to say their name. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? Okay,
Right.
but when
Yep.
you go into these other goddamn states like Oregon, Utah, Montana, they got their shit on their hip,
Hmm.
straight out,
Yep.
open carry. And for some odd reason, they have low crime there. I wonder
Yeah.
why. For some odd reason, the burglaries rate is real low. I wonder why.
Hmm.
You know? And then, if I may too, Lady Che, I would like to address here on the Revolutionary Agenda a while back, and I think you and I, Brother Che, had discussed this here. This must have been about a year ago. We're in the city of Dallas, where a lot of these quote unquote transgender women were being murdered. I
Yeah.
got a theory. I have a theory. And my theory is this: could it be that these dudes dressed up as women, with their makeup on, had went out there and had approached heterosexual guys who might have been a little bit inebriated, and said, "Hey, come on by, let's go do this here." And old boy reaches down there and finds something bigger than his down there, and of course
Mm.
he's being deceived and probably went off on these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. That part.
I mean, nobody, checked out that theory. I'm just an old, ignorant, stupid, black militant motherfucker. I don't know nothing.
Right.
I don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, have they thought about that? And then you Eric Adams assholes, and then London Bridge up there in Frisco and bottom of the lake, Atlanta, Georgia, and all that. Y'all are trying to normalize this bullshit. I even saw an episode on Judge
Yep.
Mathis where they had the two transgender individuals, two men dressed up in women's clothes. One is suing another one over women's garments. Okay, so Mathis gets up there and says, "Oh, well, they normalized gay. They normalized transgender. Well, look at the civil rights movement and this, that, that, other." Hey, Judge Mathis, I got a question for you, Judge Mathis. You've been in the slammer. That's how you got your law degree. More power to you, brother. But I really wonder those who died in the civil rights struggle and hit with those fire hoses, okay? You know what I'm saying? That died, that made the ultimate sacrifice, and their loved ones who are still alive today, of how the fuck that they will feel that you're going to sit up here and you're going to have these individuals claim that, like, their struggle is like ours. I don't think so. But
Right.
hey, dress up the way you want. You have your human rights, you have your civil rights. Just don't come to me with it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Excuse the expression. I like pussy. Okay, it's a wonderful thing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean no disrespect to any of the ladies out there listening and things like that. I'm just being real about it. Okay. Now, if you dudes want to go up there and fuck each other in the ass, hey, that's your business. Just don't come to me with it, man.
Right.
I mean, why would you motherfuckers who identify with this philosophy or phobia or whatever gonna say something negative about me because I like pussy? Okay,
Right.
and then you guys gonna say, "Oh, well, you're homophobic," and then we might be risking another suspension. When I said you motherfuckers are heterophobic.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a problem, man. And you can't tell them, you can't tell nobody nothing. Everybody's
Yeah,
so sensitive, but then have the balls to fucking shame us for fucking having a fucking emotion or even being upset. Man, don't they, isn't anybody understanding that we stuff our feelings all the way
right.
down to God knows where, and it just seeps out sometimes? You been see, dude, me and Jesse been stuffing our fucking feelings for at least a year.
Well,
At
see, you
least.
would okay, okay. Well, what you got to do, you got to relieve that stress, and this is why sometimes on at Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced over the years, we have had shows, when Mad Dr. D with us, where the people could just vent. And the reason why we did that is because this person might just need to get this stress up off of her
Mm-hmm.
because he might have been on the verge of getting ready to go do something that he will regret. But I was stressed out. I didn't know it. I blacked out. That's why this motherfucker's dead. You see what I'm saying? But but at least I can come over here and rant and rave. Hey, brother, do you feel better? Is your head a little bit clearer? And a couple of people replied, Shabaka, yeah. I says, okay. Because I've been there too. We all have been
Mm-hmm.
there. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But when you sit up there and keep, okay, as they say, pressure bends steel.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Pressure bust
Okay,
steel,
I mean,
pressure bust pipes.
yes, sir. I mean, it's just the law of physics. Okay, you see what I'm saying? The natural law of physics. You see what I mean? And then
Mm-hmm.
also too, for the people who like Sigmund Freud, I want to say that there to those guys, Siggy, who brought to us that they're the ego, the super ego, and the identity shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Uh, and then Siggy was supposed to be an expert on human sexuality, but Siggy was a dope fiend and a practicing homosexual.
Mm-hmm.
So quite naturally, of course, Siggy is going to come up with a narrative that fits his mindset. You see what I'm saying? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
let's look at the dynamics of the mind right here. Okay, what we are, we're pro-black. We believe in revolutionary tactics. You see, self-survival, self-preservation, But at the same token, we don't hate nobody. We just love ourselves. And through the hell
Right.
that we have been through, we realize that we have a right to survive, we have a
Mm-hmm.
right to live, and we have a right to exist. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
And that there's a universal law and principle. You see what I
Right.
mean? If
Mm-hmm.
it's born, okay, if it takes a breath of life, it has a right to
To
live.
live.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. From the little creatures that you see, in the animal kingdom, to people, you know what I'm saying? And although there are some species whose existence I thoroughly detest,
All right.
okay, they got that right too.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You see,
And that's what I was
you
saying.
see
I was
what I
like,
mean?
you guys got it misunderstood. We clearly say that we will be your mayor too. You have
Right.
needs as well. However, the black people of the fucking
Take
city, they,
priority.
they take priority. We're not
Right,
sorry
because
about that.
exactly, and there's nothing to apologize for
Right.
about that. It's because here's a black man that realizes that his people are in a state of emergency, and he's doing the best he could going through the electoral and political process. Okay, well, hey, let me, alleviate some steam right here about my people, that's having issues. You see what I'm saying? And then, as soon as I do that and get some pressure off of mine with the power of being a mayor, then of course I'm quite sure that the mayor would go up there and address the other people's concerns. But hey, I can't do shit for your house if my house is in shambles. You see, this is
Right.
what Uncle Tom Bradley did not do. Uncle Tom Bradley was the mayor of Los Angeles for 20 goddamn years and did not do shit for black folks.
And see the reason why they have term limits now?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now I dig term limits, but I also dig, well, my term, I'm termed out 1 2 terms. Okay, I'll sit out a term, I'll come back 1 2. You see what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah.
And then the orange dude, uh I would take the same $100, that I was saying to those for you transgender dudes to prove your bona fide menstrual cycle. You got to have a bona fide menstrual cycle just like a female, and I will give you the $100. And when you cannot do this, then you give these platforms $1,000, and we yet to hear from a motherfucker on it. Why? Because they can't do it. You see what I mean? You know,
Right.
Mhm.
and yeah, yeah. You see, and then you know, let the dump come back. And you even said it yourself, brother Jay on Shabaka's Black Experience, and that you ain't advocating for that motherfucker. You just saying we know what he is. Okay, he came up there. The only thing he did was showed us what the fuck we need to do for ourselves.
That's it.
Yeah.
Say because I mean the dude is telling you straight up, I don't like your black ass. Your continent is full of shithole countries, okay? But it's very interesting that the raw materials that the European, the Asiatic, and the American economies, are dependent upon, such as oil, such as bauxite, such as vibranium,
Coltan.
yeah, and silicon, you see. Okay. But these come from shithole countries. And this is why I agree with Brother Julius Malema of the Economical Freedom Fighters and Professor P.L.O. Lumumba. We must unite Africa into one country. We have to do it. And I believe Kwame and Nkrumah tried to do this here
Yes.
in the 1960s, if I got it correct, okay, is that he had wanted to set up the United States of Africa. He had wanted to make Ghana the capital of Africa, you see.
Yep.
Okay, and
And
then,
even before that, Garvey.
yeah, exactly, you see, Africa for the African, okay, and then let's look at what Gaddafi did. He went off the damn, what was that? The what was that, brother Che, what Gaddafi wouldn't play ball with in regard to the International Monetary Fund?
Yep. And the World Bank.
Yeah, you see, and Libya, education was free for all of its citizens. And Libya, when a
Mhm.
man and a woman got married, the nation would give them, I believe, what was it, $5,000 to start off their lives together. You see, and then Gaddafi, he was sharing all the revenue of the oil. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
then thing is about Gaddafi, the brother came to power, man, and he was only 27 years old. Now that is a bad motherfucker right there, if you ask me.
yeah,
You was a colonel in the military, and then you became a head of state at the age of 27.
yep.
You're a bad dude. I got to read. I got to do more research on him. You see, now, let me see. Now, getting over to Kemet. Okay. Now, the fuck boys of Greece, Aristotle,
Shabaka,
Plato.
Shabaka.
Uh, am I
Two more
getting?
minutes. 2 more minutes, and then we're gonna share this little video. Okay, 2 more minutes.
Oh,
Finish your statement. This is
yes,
good.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, now, like Kemet. You know what I'm saying? Now, here you got these fuck boys who came down there from Greece named Aristotle, Plato, and what was the other dude's name? Oh, Socrates.
Socrates.
Yeah. The question is, how come you don't hear nothing about these motherfuckers' lives until they went to Kemet?
I don't know.
And then Alexander the Barbarian, when he went on his crusades, he took little boys with him. But His Majesty Mansa Musa, when he went out and handled his business in the Songhai Empire, he told his woman, "No, baby, you coming with me because I'd much rather die with you by my side in the field of battle than leave you at the palace to be raped by an invaders."
Right.
But, but for some odd reason, when you deal with the basic universal laws and principles of survival and maintaining your family, uh, 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 it being intact, you looked at as an oddball. You looked at as
Mhm,
crazy, you see.
mhm.
And then in California, you got motherfuckers coming up talking about, oh, I'm non-binary.
Oh my God, we got that same shit here.
Yeah, yeah. But from what I
I don't
understand,
even know what it
binary.
means.
No, no. A binary, if I got it right, if I remember business school over 50 years ago, was something in computer codes where, that it was two.
I thought
Something
it
like
was a
that. The
print
way
shop thing, man. My dad used to make boxes.
Yeah, because
I
it
thought it
used
was
to
a
be
print shop thing. I didn't know it was a real
old.
thing. I
Because
thought we were
computer
making
code,
boxes right there.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Because
yeah,
computer
yeah.
code, the binary code is 0101010101. So they're saying they're
Yes,
not.
sir.
They don't belong to
Yes.
that. They're saying they're two, three, whatever.
That's
Right.
oddball shit, man.
Yeah, no,
I don't know.
no, but
I'm a
what it
girl.
is,
I'm a girl.
yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, and then, to see nice looking women coming out there with these big ass titties and these full lips of between their legs talking about that they're a man.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And then these dudes coming up there, with this lipstick on and shit like that. Oh, I'm a woman. Dude, I don't see no
Man,
estrogen nowhere.
they got the
Right.
audacity to really shame women by some of the statements they say. Sometimes women have ratchet moments. We say really ratchety things sometimes. And so it'd be us playing around or whatever. We have these little ratchet moments. But I'd be goddamned if a whole fucking dude in a dress that had a sticky swiller somewhere else, okay, somewhere else, and be moving around all day with it just wedged somewhere. I'd be goddamned if you're gonna tell me you're a woman. I didn't have to do none of that. I didn't have to do none of that. You know what I mean? I just
Man,
I just am. You have to do all this taping, tucking, sticking, lying, perpetrating, like 80
Deception.
pounds, 80 pounds of makeup. Like what are you doing? Like what are you doing? Putting breasts in, like cutting up shit and taking out stuff and sewing things. What? No, you gotta go through a whole yearly transitional fucking thing before, your gender dysphoria or whatever the fuck it's called. You're
Okay.
weird.
Okay, there was a
Weird.
case. Okay, there was a case in the late 1960s. What do they call it? Christine Jurgensen. Wait a minute. Christine, yeah, something about the diary of Christine Jurgensen in the late 1960s. I was a kid, but I think this was the first sex change operation that they had performed on an
Yeah, I
individual.
think it was on a.
No,
They even
actually,
did a little study.
the first sex change operation happened under Madame Lalaurie back in the 1700s. That woman
Oh,
was
really?
horrible. She
Oh
Uh,
was
my
that was all,
God.
that was some old torturous shit. We're talking about like a real one where where they had to do all these studies and like put that person through all kind of rigorous testing for like a year to make sure they were mentally apt for that sort of
well, it's
lifestyle
yeah,
change. You know what I mean?
because
Well,
it was a mental condition. It was
Yeah.
okay.
gender dysphoria up to like the
Uh-huh.
1970s. Then they changed it because it used to be in the
Uh-huh.
DSIM, and then they
Yeah.
Uh,
changed it. And this bullshit about homophobia, transphobia, those are all made up words that
Right.
just
right,
were created like 10 years ago. Like,
Yeah.
right.
I think
Yeah.
too the younger generation that are like in their 20s and under or whatever, early 20s, I think sometimes they might have stepped off the cliff way to the left side, you know what I mean? All the way to the left, just jumped off and said, hey, this is what we're doing. Because they don't have no discipline. You can't even talk to them. You can't have no dialogue with them because you're deemed offensive. Like, I have adult children, and one of them I try to talk to, and I'm almost hurting his feelings. Apparently, you know what I mean. Like, you can't have a whole. I can't ask him a question because, I'm a little old fashioned. I might have some questions. I don't. I guess I don't know how to ask politely, or I'm just rude or something. I don't fucking know. But he might see like what I'm asking him is offensive, and then I'll have to hear. I won't hear from him for like 2 more years. You know what I mean? Just one
Okay.
question causes 2 years
Okay.
of fucking distinction.
Okay, but you see, but you made me think of something on that there, Lady Che. Okay, because as Dr. Frances Quest Wilson said through the social engineering, and she said this here, Brother Che, about 50 years ago, I believe.
mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. So with all this bullshit coming up in the 1990s and the millennium, yeah, that's 30 years. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now I can see why the youth are fucked up behind it. Is because that is when all that programming
Yep.
had started, and then even you, Brother Che, had shared some information that this shit went all the way back to the Nixon regime. You know, where Kissinger and Nixon was talking about doing this shit, and that there ended in 1974. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Agenda 21.
Okay, alrighty. Now that also coincides with the black exploitation films. You
Yep.
see what I'm saying? You know, saying that black women are hypersexual and you know, and just that there the other. Cicely Tyson has stated in her autobiography that I posted up on her wall on my wall of where I read in her book of Just As I Am, where she was doing the Rover Sounder in 1972, where the movie producer who was white had came up there and said, "Well, niggas just want sex, violence, and
And
drugs,
drugs.
and we're gonna give them a belly full." And Miss Tyson, I'm quite sure, had she would have been a man, probably would have chin checked that bastard. You know?
Oh yeah, big time. But
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
let Lady Che pay this video. She's
Oh,
been
yeah. Yes,
dying
ma'am.
to
Yes,
play.
ma'am.
I
Yeah,
got, I got a
yeah.
question too, man. Have y'all ever seen that movie? All right, just 1 second. I'm doing unladylike things like drinking a soda. Really, it's really bad. Anyway, have y'all seen the what? You seen Watchmen? The Watchmen? The
No, I
movie.
heard of it. No, I haven't seen
Yes,
it,
did
but
you
I
see it?
heard it.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that.
Okay, it's like sci-fi, right? It's like sci-fi superhero type shit. Anyway, they had this little show called The Watchmen, right? And it's just eight episodes. I checked it out the other day. It's older, it's from like 2019. As I'm watching it, I'm seeing the that there's a black character. You know what I mean? Man, he's from Tulsa. Oklahoma would be in
Black
the
Wall Street.
yeah. He was one of the babies that kind of had escaped. He grows up. He's a man now. He got a job on the police force, so he seen all the racism and whatnot. And
Mm-hmm.
he decides he's gonna be because he gets hurt being a police officer trying to do the right thing, right? So he gets hurt, and he ends up being a vigilante, right? And
Yeah.
in this whole process, they want
Oh, my
the
stomach.
whites. Yeah, the whites want to recruit him and make this whole little team, right? And it shows this man, the brother, an real intimate moment. Hold on a sec. Real intimate moment with a real intimate welcome back, Shabaka. A real intimate moment. They're getting down, doing the do, right?
Yeah.
And and this man, the brother has a wife and a baby. You would have never thought. You would have never thought. I never thought it would go that route. But he's sleeping with a whole white man that
Oh my
wants to
God.
recruit him on the motherfucking superhero team. I was like, why? It was going so well until they had to do that shit. And I was just like, is it me? And it's so weird because after me and you, Jesse, got back from that hip hop concert, that hip
Yeah.
hop thing, and we saw that documentary, I started looking at everything in a. Is this geared to? Is this geared? Are they trying to say that black men just have low motherfucking homosexual tendencies? Like, what is this about? Because everything is geared towards that. This is like as like this is an ugly form of programming. There's got to be
Backbreaking.
some programming shit like it's everywhere. It seemed like ever
It
since we
is
came back.
everyone.
Ever since we came back
Mm-hmm.
from that
Yeah.
motherfucking event, dude, I think I see it everywhere. And I'm like, this is weird. This is nasty. Man, they didn't even have to take this route. It was so good. He was just, he was just fighting crime, and he had a whole little family and shit. He had a nice, pretty wife, nice, pretty baby, whole black family. What the fuck happened? How did he go to there?
The agenda.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it was 2019. This shit came out in. I'm like,
Wow.
God damn, dude, I'm seeing this for the first time. All right, family, check it out. This is a video. This is a prequel. This is what Jesse going to the event after I told him to go. He was told not to go. I said, "Fuck it, go anyway." You know what I mean? Why? Because he should. He should. He has his own fucking message. He's there for the people. It's not about anybody's egos or anybody's little feelings. It's about the people at the end of the day, black
Right.
people. So let's play it, okay? Because that way everybody gets some context. Hold on.
Shane
Can you
Crewman,
hear it, Jesse?
Jesse
Yes.
Paris. It's November 2023. I'm out here in front of the Parkfield Golf Course clubhouse where there is the first mayoral candidate forum
He looks so nice.
tonight. And I was advised not to come, but I'm still here regardless. So let's see if they'll
Uh-huh.
let me participate.
Now listen, everybody. This is what happens. It's just a little quick video, but this is the beginning of the night of the forum, and a lot of fuck shit that happens in between here and there. But it's kind of disrespectful.
And me.
And as a
Oh
sister,
my
you should
God.
never do this
Why
to
are you
to
here?
to him, to another
Right.
black man. You should. I mean, really, we always talk about unity and fucking all this extra shit. Let's at least stand behind him.
Candidates.
I
Right.
don't know what the fuck's wrong with these people nowadays. Go ahead. Right there. Damn captions. You were ready.
Mm-hmm.
Pep talk. I was so scared that he went by himself. Not because he went by himself, but because he went by himself. Everybody has a team, and his teammate had to sit back home.
Hello. There she is.
Yeah, like this
Hey.
lady was ready.
How are you?
Look at
Yes,
this
no,
shit.
maybe, no, no at all. I can't even sit in the audience.
As long as you're not disrupted.
Okay.
So pause right there. I was looking at the body language. I was like, God damn,
Yeah, she had
calm
her
down.
hands on her hips.
Like
Like
this is serious.
she,
Like
she
she
was
like this
looking
is
like a
a straight quarterback. And man,
she
she
was
really don't
straight
look
up
like
looking
that.
like a mammy on a plantation with that.
I was like, damn, like she just was ready for you to walk through. And I was like, man,
Yes,
just casually go stand and sit down somewhere, right? But the energy right there was so. I don't know, man. Like I was like, God damn, that ain't your mama. Jesus
right,
Christ, man. We work together. Why you gonna
right.
do him like this? How you gonna do him like this, sis? Real shit.
Start. You invited him over.
Okay.
So if they come
Oh,
in, you got to go with it.
Okay.
wow.
If they come, you gotta go. But you see
Hey,
how
how you doing, Thomas? Did you warm up from the other night? Oh man, it was cold. I was freezing. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah.
mayoral candidates, everybody's nice to Jesse.
I'm glad to hear that too.
I'm smiling.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Jesse. I appreciate that. They're not gonna let you up there, huh? Why not?
Something went down with me and Terrence yesterday, so
Is he gonna be here?
no,
He's not here either.
no, he opted out.
Great to see you.
Hey.
All right, Jesse.
All right.
Like, they kind of already started to shun him, but not really. You know what I mean? Like low key shunning him. Yeah.
Hmm.
I was
What's up,
like,
Norm? All right. Unfortunately, I won't be on stage.
see, we didn't know
I'm
at the
gonna
time
have to.
when he said that to this dude. This dude could have put him on the stage. We didn't know when he first said it. So Jesse telling him, "I'm not gonna be able to talk today." He could have fucking did the right thing. I said, "No,
Yeah,
brother, you come on now. Yeah, I put this event on. I helped put this event together. You get up there." He didn't
yeah,
do that either.
yeah.
Candidate.
You're a candidate?
Yes.
Do you have your name card?
Yes, I do.
Everybody knows he's a fucking running for mayor, right? This shit. Look at
Right.
the race. She acts all stupid.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
I'd have to make you a candidate one mission on slate. So you can set up your materials in there.
Okay.
I've already told you. And then there's some coffee and things in there.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
So you're here.
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm not gonna be participating.
I was like, you need to jack them 2 chairs for the house. There's that bullshit, man.
Yeah.
I'm here. They let me put my lid out. As far as participating and actually being on stage, nope. I don't even have no damn buttons, man.
I was
That's all
like,
I got.
calm down. It's gonna be all right? Okay, so that happened, right? All of a sudden, we lost the feed. Me and him talked because I was like, oh man, because I was concerned, not because some drama was gonna pop off, but because they told him no, and I told him to go sit down. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nah, go sit down. Fuck them. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
tell you no. The fuck? Since when? Like, no. I tell you no. You don't tell me no. But I'm not gonna let you tell him no. How the fuck? Like, oh no. Go, Jesse. Get dressed. Be on your best behavior. It was like me setting my kid off. I was like, be a good boy. Just be a good boy. Just be good. Because they don't want you there. They were already counting you out. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And then Shabaka tap back in. And so I was like, get him in. Hold on a second. Let me get you. Let me see. Okay,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
already in.
still here.
So I was like, dude, I was worried. I didn't know what happened. So the whole format went down, and then me and Jesse dialogue as soon as we get back. And this is what happened. Go ahead, Jesse. Talk for a second while I get it together.
I just wanted to know what Shabaka's thoughts are on this.
Okay, could he run it by me again, please? It's because it faded out for a minute.
Oh, the video that Lady Chase just played of me
Okay.
going to the Park Hill Golf Course for the candidate forum, and
Mm-hmm.
how the sister was reacting when I arrived.
Oh, okay. All right. It appears that she was apprehensive about your arrival, number one. Appears that she was apprehensive about your whole candidacy, number two. And then pretty much that's the best way to get your message across is because, if you're so quote unquote insignificant in their eyes, then why are they so upset with you showing up?
Right.
No. I mean, ask yourself this question. Okay, you guys figure that I'm insignificant, right? Okay, that I ain't got a snowball's chance in hell. But then, why are you so upset with me showing up? Which is my
Right.
legal right to do. To be running for the mayor. So
Right.
why are you guys so upset? I'm gonna tell you why. Listen to an old bastard such as myself. You're striking nerves, brother. Is what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, just like how the doctor hit you on the knee with the little hammer to see your reflexes and your knee jerks. You see,
Yeah.
same principle applies right here. You're striking some nerves. Keep it up. That's
Oh
the
yeah.
pressure point. Work it. That's the key to breaking them down.
Right.
hmm That's the key to breaking them down.
That's what I said. I
And
was like, we're obviously threatening to you, and we're really fucking doing it the hardest way ever, and not like everybody else, because everybody else had the means. Me and Jesse took
oh,
it all the way back to the old fashioned way,
oh yeah,
of doing this. You know what I mean?
oh yeah, and need to show
It's
up
just
with a
us
film
too.
crew. Yeah, and need to show up at their office unannounced with a film crew or your cell phone recorded, or even better yet, here on StreamYard, or you could be on Shabaka's Back Experience Enhance and do it too. Well, we're just barging in on you. Why do we offend you? You see,
Mm-hmm.
and listen to all the double speak, the makeup
Yeah.
lies, see how these individuals try to think fast on their feet with their prepackaged bullshit. You see what I mean?
Oh
Right.
And that's
yeah.
what you're exposing right there, and then let the general public see it.
So Lady
Oh, we
Chase
definitely
gonna
had
play the.
some old provocateur type shit lately. I mean, we're
Mm-hmm.
living up
hmm
to it. It's not. We're not ashamed. It's what needs to
Yeah.
happen.
Oh yeah.
North
Well,
Cherry
you see,
Creek anyway. I had
and then
I guess it's a forest home.
I
We
told
lived
Jesse
in
where to sit,
Denver.
so he wasn't
Out
making
of
a
grad
scene.
school, I lived
He wasn't
over
really
in
making a scene. I just said, just sit like we're in the middle somewhere,
Slums Lake,
and
effectively.
just be present.
And was overseas,
Do what
came
you need to
back, lived
do.
in Hilltop, lived in
Wait till
Carl,
everybody's
lived in Cherry
well,
done,
Creek
and
now.
then get up there and.
Was there something else I was supposed to do? My campaign issues.
Yeah, why are you running?
Excellent. I'll jump right into it. I wrote this ad, so stumbled in my thoughts. I'd like to start by saying.
This is the white candidate.
Is this the last? Yeah. No, go ahead. Sorry. I'd like to start by saying what an incredible city we live in. It's just such an amazing oasis within a very complicated nation and world, and we are very fortunate to live here. I know that with effective leadership, Denver's potential is limitless. Given your attendance, I know you share these beliefs as well, so I thank you, and along with a big thank you to our hosts.
White people?
Now for the harsh reality. We're in the midst of a growing humanitarian crisis due to perhaps 5,000 fellow Denverites who are in desperate need of shelter. These people are as needy as they come. Their troubles frequently include chemical dependency, mental illness, and criminal past and present. And the most challenging have all three. Individually, it's not possible to provide full solutions for this populations, but it is our city's job to systematically confront this problem and administer solutions. The solutions need to be a triage of clinicians, social workers, and police officers. The thing to do is to continue to allow these encampments and not provide. Our city has excess buildings and property used for effort, and all districts need to contribute to the solution. If these resources are not enough, we need to engage with state and federal agencies until the crisis is under control. Aside from the impact to lives, this crisis is also impairing the progress and values of our city. Once we have turned this tide and are back on course, there are a number of additional benefits to be gained in the same way. Confronting and solving hard problems, paired with better allocations of resources and better utilization of existing assets. I hope this forum allows for your input. I value hearing what skills and experiences and vision you would like in your next mayor. I hope we have time to get into the greater detail and of strategy and execution. Together, I believe we can elevate. Thank you.
Yeah, these two together. All right, dude, I've been watching
All
certain
right,
shows. I
that's the neighbors, right? Yeah.
shit.
And then you get
A lot of
work for
fun
a long
sleep
time.
in here.
My name is Ian Thomas Tafoya, and it is really a pleasure to be here. I continue to see more and more people coming in the back that we've done work with over the years. And I hope that you leave this discussion today seeing candidates have been doing the work in the streets to help solve some of Denver's most critical issues. I was born in the West Side, and I grew up in Barnum until I was 14 years old. I moved to the Cole neighborhood with my mother, when she still resides when I was 14. Had my first apartment when I was 18 years old in Capitol Hill, just 2 blocks from Cheeseman Park. And believe it or not, I looked this up. I paid $395 for a one-bedroom apartment. It wasn't that long ago. I lived in City Park West for nearly 7 years, where I was the president of the neighborhood association, served on the Capitol Hill United Neighborhood Association, and I've gone on to be a leader in zoning and planning for the Denver Inter-Neighborhood Cooperation for the last 5 years. Currently, I reside in Bear Valley. Unfortunately, and I want to just acknowledge my grandmother who couldn't be here. She passed away this last month. But
Bear Valley is on the west side, on the southwest side.
Yeah, I recall Bear Valley out there. Is that near a place called Hastings Ranch?
Yeah, it's close to there.
Okay.
My job, I'm the Colorado State Director, successfully winning so many victories for our people, including our most recent victory of upgrading protections on the Platte River, a first in the state of history of a people-driven rulemaking, bringing that forward. You may have also voted yes on 306. 7 out of 10 people in this room voted yes for Waste No More Denver. I was the co-author of this. And I have actually co-authored and worked on many ballot issues ranging from environment to the Fair Election Fund. I had a chance to campaign for that one. I was even in a TV commercial. Don't forget that the fair election candidates up here, you can match us 9-1. It's incredibly important that we understand that people power. Now, I agree with Thomas. We're hearing about housing issues. There are huge housing issues in our community. Whether you're a first-time home buyer, you make less than the area median income, which for a family of 4 is $70,000. I think there's a lot of people that are in that position. We have senior housing concerns, and we certainly have been facing huge have access to education. I'm a proud founder of Bring Water to the People, and who has offered big solutions all the way to the mayor's office that have continued to be denied. My last issue is public health and safety, and it interfaces with the issue that I was just discussing with you. It also interfaces with our issues with our criminal justice system, okay? On the first day of the upheaval in the city, I, together with Lisa Calderon and many others, sent a letter to the mayor. And the number one thing I said is, we need to start logging the ammunition. The people who are shooting off the most ammunition are the people who are red flagged for needing change in our system, and we saw the impacts. After 2 days of seeing what happened, we brought together, again, more than 500 Denverites to pick up the pieces, remind people that yes, Black lives do matter. Yes, we do need reform, but we also shouldn't be destroying the place we love and call home. Public health interfaces for healthy food for healthy kids, our desperate crisis of infrastructure for people who are being struck walking and biking in our
I got hit.
communities,
I got hit
our
by a
air
truck.
quality, which has now been downgraded once again at the federal level. I ask you to join us in our campaign to unite these issues. We have to be thinking intersectionally, and we have to be doing it together. My one hope at the end of this entire process is that the people who have asked themselves, should we be leaders? Should we continue to lead going forward, that we continue to work together? My motto is together we rise, because the best solutions come when we do that together. Again, I'm Ian Thomas Tafoya. I hope I earn your support tonight.
Yes.
You should hear when I got to represent for you. I wrote it down and everything.
I gotta reset my internet or something because it's like going in and out.
Sure, this is like
off so I can read.
I need to reset my internet, Lady Ch.
Listen, I didn't anything that any of them said.
Or they could be throwing a monkey wrench in the works because they don't like the mess.
Internet.
Oh, okay.
I know, this is gonna get worse. He'll be right back. But when I first heard it, and Jesse was sharing it on his screen, we were watching it together. And I was like, shh, that's all I heard, right? I thought this dude was speaking Spanish the whole time. Because I couldn't understand what he was saying. I couldn't understand what any of them were saying. And then I said, hold on, man, let me see if I can fix the issue. And over here, he got excellent internet, so I switched spots. And I was sharing, I was like, oh, now I understand. And he speaks clear English. Now I was like, man. But everybody thought that this dude was somebody like, not to be taken seriously because nobody had heard anything from him, and it's probably thought he was they probably thought he was an immigrant or some sort. You know what I mean? I had actually did my research when he announced, so I was like, oh, let me check this out. And he is Hispanic, but he's like from our part of town, from the east side, and what he says, everything he says is like almost in alignment with what me and Jesse are saying. And nowhere I didn't hear say anything about. He didn't once, at least from what I understood, he didn't say anything about putting his people first. You know what I mean? Hold on a second. He didn't say anything about that. And he answered certain questions that Jesse asked. Welcome back, Jesse. Okay. And I like this dude. I just like him personally. I like his vibe. He he's a little firecracker. He's an older man. I kind of like his little vibe in comparison to everybody else up there.
He was in the boxing game too.
No, okay.
So real quick, with the time I have left, I'm going to talk a little bit about the housing. Okay, the word affordable. I don't particularly like that word affordable because it's used too much by the administration. It's used too much by politicians. It's just, okay. Now, if you numbers, and it's supposed to be helping the lower income folks and also the medium income, the people that don't make enough money to buy a home. We got to fix that. And I'm trying to go real quick because my time's ending. This is important. This is important because the number you can make in order to affordable level is between $60,000 and $90,000. Okay, now taking a line from Sly and the Family Stone, that doesn't include everyday people. Everyday people that work like at Walmart or retail or any of that. If they're on the top of the pay scale and they're making $20 an hour, they're making $38,000 a year. And you tell me how they're going to fit into the city's gap. They're not. Affordable housing is not for them. And we have to understand that, and we have to pay close attention to how these things are happening.
Time.
I can fix that. Okay? Thank you.
I'm like, what are you doing, Kamala?
There go Kamala Harris.
Thank you, everyone.
Uh
Look, Shabaka, we're clowning because she gonna say some talking points, right? And in
hmm
my mind, I'm like, why the fuck did she have to go there? Who cares? Why did she say things like that? You know, this little shit, right? But these are
Lisa
professionals, and
Calderon, and I
like
am so thrilled to.
some days she's Latin or Latina X, whatever the fuck that means. Like she'll
hmm
say Calderon, and the other say she'll say Calderon. Well, which is it?
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm
Okay.
starting to wonder if this bride
Now,
is like two personalities.
okay. Okay. Where is she from? Is she like from Dominican Republic, from Mexico, San Juan, Puerto
She's
Rico, or
mixed.
what?
No,
Right?
she's
She's
from
Okay.
mixed.
Denver.
Oh,
Yeah,
she's
her
from
daddy,
Here
Denver. Okay.
tonight.
her,
Yeah,
her
she's
Okay.
daddy's
Does she
mixed.
black.
have Africa?
Her
She's
daddy's
what?
black. Her daddy is
Yeah,
black.
Okay.
Dave's black.
Her mom is
Yeah,
Okay. So then
Mexican.
that means if slavery was still the law of the land, her black ass would qualify for the auction block. Period.
Yeah,
right.
but she's a
Right.
chameleon. She picks
Right.
and chooses when she wants
Yeah.
to be black and when she wants to be Latinx or
Right.
whatever the hell.
Oh, so
Right.
in other words,
And
she was
I always say,
confused. Okay.
don't let it
Yeah.
deflect the message. Yeah. Yeah. I always say that as they say, don't let the shade deflect the message because as fucking fair as I am, my father's this and my mother is motherfucking European, so fucking what? I don't acknowledge the village. However, because of my fairness, I get a what do you call it? Uh I
Colorism.
get talked to a certain way. Yeah, I get talked to a certain way. And I gotta be like, look, man, black first. It'll go back, you'll find little things that'll say black, Indian, and French. Black, Indian, and French. You'll see it.
Okay. Let me
But we'll
explain
have
something
problems.
to
Me and her
you.
will have problems.
Okay.
Huh?
Let me explain something to you about that. If slavery was still the law of the land, you would still
Yeah.
qualify for the auction block. Okay,
Yeah.
look at a film.
Exactly.
Hold it. Look at a film that was made in 1957 called Band of Angels, starring
Mm.
Clark Gable, and it was one of Sidney Poitier's earlier roles. And you could pull it up. Look at the film from beginning to end, and you tell me, just like another film called The
Clark
Imitation
Gable
of Life.
was black too. Yeah,
Hmm.
Clark Gable was what?
he was black too.
Right.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Funny you should
He's
say
like
that
the
is
black one.
because
Frank Gable, yeah.
no,
He was
no,
black.
because funny you should say that is because toward to Muhammad Ali toward the end of his boxing career, Ali grew a mustache, and he used to refer to himself as Dark Gable.
Yeah. 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 Clark
Yeah,
Gable was a
yeah,
What
Negro.
person would you say? You said he was a good looking man.
yeah.
He's just one
Well,
of those that could pass for white.
Yeah.
yeah, but
He's not
however though,
privileged.
if slavery was still the law of the land, that motherfucker will still be property.
Yep.
Right.
Period.
Yeah. Doesn't even matter. At this like I'm looking at like it's never been a privilege. Because how many times have you heard somebody say, "Oh, she must get all kind of fucking bit." No, Jesse sees
Yeah.
it. Jesse sees it firsthand. The the level of disrespect I go to.
Mm-hmm.
The whites don't even look at me. They walk right past me.
Mm-hmm.
They don't acknowledge me or talk to me. And like when we had an event just recently, I forgot they even existed in the world because that's how they treat me. So I was like, I've been
Mm-hmm.
acting like that with them too. I don't
Yeah.
see you. You don't see. Hey, we obviously don't like each other. Like every time we pass each other, I don't care who you are. It could be in
Yeah.
the street. I say hi to everybody. The bit keep it pushing,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll be loud. I'll be a little disrespectful. Hi, like that. I ain't trying to fuck with me. They don't give me nothing. They don't let me do shit. They send me home when I'm sick. They don't care. They're assholes for it. It's okay, fine. So I've been trying. I've been doing a little better. I've been trying. I've been attempting to put myself like in a more, I don't know, tolerable state. It's not working. Why? Because they don't mean what they're saying.
Nope.
They don't mean what they're saying. There's not no such thing as an ally. There's no
Mm-mm.
such thing as they're trying to ride or die with us at the end of the day. No,
Mm.
no. Something's gonna happen, and they're gonna choose and be with that, be like with their people. Look, it's just the way it is. Something will happen. Everybody always leaves us, including us. You know
Yep.
what I mean? Just the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's play this thing.
Mm-hmm.
She said some crazy shit. Well, not really crazy, but I'm like, she talks at me and Jesse.
When Lamone extended and I said yes, Lamone, and she
I like how that worked out. I told her no, you're going anyway.
She's also an Emerge alum, as she mentioned, and I am the executive director of Emerge Colorado. So we train women to run for Democratic office. But the other reason that I'm really excited to be here tonight in my first mayoral forum is because it is in Park Hill, a place that has special meaning for my heart. It is where my great-grandmother owned a home in a time when Black women could not necessarily own their own home, in redlining and segregation, when my grandmother owned a home as well. And then I was able to rent a home as a single parent with 2 bedrooms, which is unheard of today. So the fact that Park Hill has been the site of everything that we love about Denver, about being a place of integration, about being a place that is welcoming, a place where young people could dream again about owning their own home. So that we have this conversation. I may have Rebecca Mayer 4 years ago, third with almost no money in comparison to the competition as a first-time candidate, and was the first woman of color to make the ballot. And it wasn't easy. And we learned so much, and my values haven't changed from that race. For those of you who don't know me, I have been a community leader for over 30 years, starting as a student at Metropolitan State University, it was college back then. And I want to also thank
Jesse was in the same school as like 4 other people in there.
Yeah, I'm alumni too.
Did they acknowledge that?
Lisa has
The
Lisa has pretty moments, man.
No, they didn't acknowledge me at all. I had to assert myself when it was time for the questions.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Lisa has pretty moments, man. I just want to say that she has pretty little moments in her fuckery. Like
thank someone who's here who's very special to me, who helped me to succeed. Professor Richard Jackson is in the audience and was one of my professors.
He's one of my professors
and
too.
Other folks know him as well. But the reason I bring him up, because he was one of the first people who said to me, Lisa, don't sweat the small stuff, and you are an expert in your own life. Don't worry if there are other people there who are more powerful than you.
Did he give you the same advice?
Yeah, he gave me something similar.
Huh. That must be the go-to.
Okay.
You have a right to be there and your voice to be heard. So that training as a president of the Black Student Alliance carried me through in lots of different situations. I was born to a 17-year-old Mexican mother and a Black father. And that gives me a unique perspective of bringing our cultures together. My daughter, Savannah, is also of Native American identity, and so that population is very new and close to us.
And both you motherfuckers would have qualified for the auction block. Yeah.
what the
both
fuck
you
is
motherfuckers would have qualified for the auction.
Why is that? Why is this important?
I'm gonna tell you why it's important, because this came up in 2019. That's why I said it's 2019 all over again. This came up in 2019, and what they failed to realize, it was me and Sekou that was the reason why she came in 3rd place and didn't make it to the runoff.
A little provocateur, you.
Because that issue kept coming up Is she black? Is she Latina? What is she? One day she's this, the next day she's that. And Sekou was going in on her when he was running for mayor in 2019. He was going in on her like, she can't be trusted. We don't know what the hell she is. She's flip floppy. She's fucking a chameleon. Like, what are you, Lisa?
In other words, the motherfucker's slithery.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, one day she's rolling the R's and the next day she isn't. You know what I mean? And I, like when we go into certain boards we sit in, all I talk about is black women.
And then she
Everything's
tried to
about
hit
black
us with
women.
that people of color shit.
I don't hear that. I
No,
shut that down.
man,
I
I'm
asked
a
her one
black
time. I
man
said,
in America.
right. I said, what is a person? I said, what does people of color look like? Like, what's a person?
Exactly.
What's a people of color? What is that? That's so
Right.
Yeah,
fucking broad,
exactly.
ambiguous terminology.
That broad,
Uh,
ambiguous language.
I was like, hell no, I'm
Yeah.
not. Don't put me in that category. I'd rather you just not say anything because you're not gonna say it. You're not gonna say
Oh,
black first. You're not gonna say anything like that. You're gonna
oh,
say, Brandy, you
my
look like
rebuttal
this.
to that. My rebuttal to that is, Shabaka, you're a person of color. No, I'm a black man in America.
Right.
Right.
That's the counterman for that.
That's
You
what
see
I
what
would have
I'm saying?
said. That's what I would have said if I was at the damn table. They lucky
Right.
I wasn't at the
Yeah.
table because I would have ripped them all to shreds.
Right.
Oh, yes, sir.
We
Absolutely. And
man,
they
we
know it.
worked really hard.
And
We were
they know it.
practicing.
And that's why they didn't want you there. Because they know you'll do just that. You
Yeah,
know?
Jesse don't even need the microphone. He's loud.
Been an advocate for many years. I've also been a practitioner in a
Okay.
voting
Okay.
service, a
We see
nonprofit
this broad all the time.
executive.
It's actually we don't see her.
Election cycle before last, the big call to action was to vote.
Okay, this
Great.
little
So
backstory. I
this,
think didn't you invite this
yeah,
broad or something?
yeah, I invited her to come, right?
A ton of,
So this
especially in
broad, positive. So this broad is gonna
I didn't.
endorse Lisa on stage. It was like it was completely scripted, and I seen the broad right before she did it. She didn't say nothing about, oh, I'm gonna support Lisa in this campaign. She didn't say nothing about that. She was just like, oh, thank you for inviting me, blah blah blah. I'm sorry you're not gonna be able to participate. And then she went about her way.
Wow.
See, black family. See how they are.
to look out and see this who are actively engaged in some. There are some big walls built, which is part of the reason why I'm running. My name is Burrell. I am fairly new here in Denver. And I over the time I was 18, I'd been to 18 different countries in 32 different states.
Nice.
I was raised in America quite a bit. And my parents worked in agriculture, so I walked onion fields in many of these places, seeing everything from farmers of half-hectare spaces to sea. It's a fab place to be. I got to see the intersection and the beauty of what happens when cultures come together, what happens when people come together and in opinion and thought and vision, and the importance of listening to that from a leadership perspective. So election cycle before last, the big call to action was to vote. Great, awesome, please absolutely vote. But then when I looked at who I was voting for, I was like, wait a second, there's something fishy here. And so I started shouting from the rooftops was to please run for office. We need people who are citizens in positions of power, involved and actively engaged in our government. And as it turns out, when you point your finger in the other direction, there happen to be a couple of fingers pointing back at you. And so I kept getting kicked under the table. Hey, Anna, you run for office. And I'm like, why? It's terrifying. Well, sitting in the intersection, a sustainability consultant, we start first with organizational sustainability and people being on board. And so I sat in stakeholder groups across Denver, and I kept hearing that political will was the reason why things were not getting done. Political will is the reason why our city has been turning its back on its citizens. Political will is the reason why our 78 beautiful and diverse and different neighborhoods have been treated as the same thing.
I came to the city and I've fallen in love with the city. And I've fallen in love with the people of the city. And I would love to see leadership that understands the intersectionality of government, that understands how environmental justice is social justice, is economic, and we cannot pay attention to one without paying attention to the others, because it's in those moments that we can find the brilliance of the city. And when we listen to community, when we listen to stakeholder groups truly, that is when real and powerful change can be made. And Denver is a gorge of a lot of people, and a lot of the country can look to us for how to do things properly. I was watching.
It was a gorgeous city. Now it's a city of fucking, what'd you say? They call it hostile infrastructure.
They call it Tent City.
It's like, it's fucked up. That shit is fences, boulders, and rats, trash, and
Damn.
fucking harassment by the police and moving around, and it's really ugly. Like, man, it's so cold right now. Right now it's 11 degrees.
I've been checked up by the Denver Police Department before, gathering signatures, doing political work. What's that over there at the city park? Where they have the jazz concerts over there in the summer months, and I would go over there, do my political work. This drunk dude would come up every year. Raga Cransford, you gotta get the fuck out of here and all that. And I'll say, look, man, fuck you, man. Go call the heat. Okay, right. So then the police will come up and they're like, cordial, what you doing? You can do it over here. But the last time I came across old boy, because this is about our fourth time dancing with this shit. Boy, he had the sergeant over there that had a squad of goons for my ass over there. Boy, the sergeant came over there and said, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I catch you fucking with the people doing the concert. I'm going to put goddamn ass in jail. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's DPD.
Yeah, well, I had flashbacks to Los Angeles, when I saw all the nightsticks come out, you know what I'm saying? And I say, Sarge, you probably would do real good in Los Angeles as a lieutenant or a captain.
They love your racist ass over there.
Yeah, and I got far the fuck away from them motherfuckers because they wasn't playing and they was looking to bust up yours truly's dome all the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah,
like they did. What I mean? Like they did Alex Landale back in 2000 and what was that? 2008, 2009. Mm-hmm. He ended up getting almost over $500,000 in settlement behind that shit.
Wow. Okay, was he able to sue the officers personally, or was it the city?
I think the city paid him out for that.
Okay, well, see.
And none of these mothers is talking about having these mothers fired, having their pensions taken away, having them actually be punished. And none of them, only Team Paris is saying anything about any of that.
Hey, work that line with sir. Work that line right there big time. You see? And then on top of it, I would go so far as to say, with Team Paris, is that instead of having the taxpayers of the city of Denver paying out these lawsuits for these assholes, incompetence and ill intentions, start hitting their goddamn pensions and seize that motherfucking shit.
Oh, yeah.
Put them in a cardboard box, standing by the freeway, living in a tent, sign out, please help.
Right.
And I bet you that they will curtail a whole lot of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that I mentioned something about that, on past podcasts, for I believe around election time up there in Frisco, when Kamala was going for Attorney General, I think. No, wait a minute. Kamala became Attorney General, the same year that we started the podcast, which was 2016. Okay, and then because before she was the senator, she used to be the Attorney General of California. We all know her story, and she ain't did shit for black people, and that's why I will never forgive her for what happened with Mario Woods when
she was Oscar Grant.
Thank you, because in both capacities, as the Attorney General or the District Attorney, because she was an Assistant District Attorney in Alameda County where Oscar Grant was killed. That's Oakland. She was the District Attorney shortly after she was fucking Willie Brown, and she became the San Francisco District Attorney. And then she got elected to be the Attorney General, I think, when Obama ran in his second term. Yeah, because I remember Obama had said that Kamala Harris was the most beautiful attorney general in all of the 50 states. You know what I mean? And I'm quite sure that Michelle threw his ass on the couch for that one for a few nights.
Oh yeah.
And then she became the senator from California in 2018, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2018, because she was appointed the senator when Barbara Boxer retired.
Yep.
Okay. And then she got elected, to the vice presidency. But the only thing she did was she whored herself all the way up. You know what I'm saying? All the way up, she whored herself,
Yep, apparently that's how you climb the political ladder.
Yeah, I'm talking about she was 30 years old.
It's right after this, Jesse.
Yeah.
It's right after this, right?
Yeah.
Hey, this is when she gives it up, right?
Comment.
Yeah.
Oh, now here's the fun stuff.
Say that I'm stepping out of this race. The campaign is officially endorsing Dr. Lisa Calderon.
I was in the audience like, what the fuck?
There's the big money, right?
Yeah, I was in the audience.
That's her.
Like,
she got big money, right?
She
got the big money, right?
She raised more than me, but she didn't really raise that much. But yeah, she come from big money.
No, well,
that endorsement is gonna have money behind it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh yeah, big time.
So not only did Brother Jeff put that shit up too, because we know he did.
Mm-hmm.
We know.
Yeah.
Like, we got to know, right? We know.
The treasurer.
Right.
His wife is the treasurer for Lisa.
Lisa. Right, and then this broad gives her the endorsement.
Yeah.
It's a clear setup, right?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is a trap. Look, this is horrible.
So now there's a seat empty.
Thank you. I appreciate your comments.
Look at that smile is. Fake.
Does anyone have any questions they want to start with?
Me. I have a goddamn question.
So you get a minute to respond to questions. Okay. And if it's a stacked bunch of questions, we're going to have to just deal with what you can recall out of that question. Okay? So anyone want to start?
Me.
Okay, Jesse, what?
Oh, see how she talked to you?
Yeah.
Okay, Jesse, what?
Hey, Jesse, what?
Yeah.
Like, how dare you ask a question?
I was like, goddamn. I'm like, goddamn, dude, like, for real, that's you could have just kept on acting like you didn't ignore him. Yes, sir. Can I? What's your question? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
yes.
Yeah, she's very condescending.
Yeah, smile.
Look, that was planned.
Does anyone want to start? So I'll tell you. So you get a minute to respond to the questions. It's a stacked bunch of questions. We're going to have to just deal with what you can recall out of that question. Okay? So anyone want to start?
Me.
Okay, Jesse, what?
Yes, I'm also a mayoral candidate, if you didn't know. My question is, what are any of y'all on the stage going specifically for Black people in the city that are ethnically cleansed, gentrified out of our community in our neighborhood? What are y'all going to do? I would like an answer to that question.
The white guy.
Thank
Black community, we're here.
I can start.
Go ahead.
So it was a place to serve, and we still are, on the Reimagining Policing Task Force together. And part of that is focusing on the brutal murder of George Floyd and the protests that subsequently happened. So we worked together on over 120 recommendations.
112!
And we centered the voices of Black folks in
112.
particular. So that is one thing.
But it's
The other is one of the reasons why I ran is that Black and Brown communities were being displaced at an incredibly high rate.
Black and Brown.
Black folks are
Okay.
the most gentrified population.
Okay, she's giving you prepackaged bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, pause.
See, all
Prepackaged bullshit.
Yeah, it's prepackaged
But
bullshit.
real quick, let me
what
find
she
the real
need to
fast.
say.
Look, family, they put us in housing they can't afford, that refuses to heat the whole place, right? So motherfuckers sitting in their jacket in the house with gloves on. Still, this been going on for a whole year. Remember, Jesse? Yep. Right? But I got a motherfucking electricity bill, and they knew I didn't have no job when they moved me here, and they just keep raising the bill, right? And I keep trying to hold it down, but I'm sitting in my room with gloves and a coat on. Make it make sense. Excel, Denver, Aurora. Go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead, Shabaki.
Right. Yes, ma'am. Well, she's coming with this prepackaged bullshit right here. A bunch of double speak as opposed to answering a direct question. Straight out. Okay.
Right. And stupid ass Jeff Ford talking about, she answered that question so eloquently. No, she dodged the goddamn question.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You see, and you see, and what it is Jesse, what they don't like about you is that you would answer that question directly on point on something that they don't dig. See, these motherfuckers is up here acting, they pretending. You see what I'm saying? It's like a Saturday. Yes, thank you. As a matter of fact, sir, you need to do a show about that, Mr. Co-Executive Producer, called The Political Theater of Denver, Colorado.
Yes, we should do that Tuesday.
That's
the title for the Tuesday show.
Yes, sir. And put it up there. Is that what we see here is a bunch of prepackaged bullshit from these candidates right here. You know, they're up there looking to be pretty as opposed to directing the people's needs. And I'm direct enough to direct the people's needs. And what it is that you got people sitting out there on the goddamn street in 10 degrees weather that's about to turn into a sanitation problem when they die. You see, that's what needs to be addressed. Preventive maintenance right there. See, because unlike LA and unlike Oakland, you know, it's not going to get to 10 degrees. So it'll get rainy as hell. It'll get down to 38, 35. Bay Area will hit the mid-20s. You see what I'm saying? But Southern Cal, it would rain. You would have people out there, and then due to the weather, a lot of people come to LA, you know, they panhandle their money to get that bus ticket, man, to get up out that cold. Because I've seen so many of them, man, and they'll tell me that, man, well, you know, where you from? I'm from New York. Why the hell you come out here from New York, man? Well, man, it's December in New York, man. I panhandled a one-way ticket to LA, man, so I wouldn't freeze to death. Same thing with people from Chicago, DC, you know what I'm saying? Seattle, Washington, SA, you know, people coming out of the snow climate, you know, into the subtropical climate, you know, just out of the instinct of survival.
Right.
And say, and a human being has a right to live, not just survive.
That's right. And my whole thing is, look, I want Black people not just to be able to survive in the city. I want us to be able to thrive.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Hey, there you go. There you go. Now, that's some elements, man, for one of your mayoral speeches of why you say Black first.
That's why it was so essential that I'm on that freaking stage. Because our perspective is not being heard. They're talking this Black and brown shit, this all-inclusive shit, this intersectionality bullshit. And it's like, how is any of that helping Black people in the city? That's why I asked them specifically. I said, what are you specifically going to do for Black people in this city?
Yes,
And those are the ridiculous answers that I got. And Jeff and crew talking about, oh, that was so great what they said. We lost Lady Che.
Okay.
Lady
I'm
Che, are you
back.
back with us? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dude, my whole
Okay, so like
internet
I said,
froze.
wow.
I was
They
wondering what,
got
because I couldn't tell if it was on my end or your end. I'm like, what
uh,
the hell?
our internet
right. What
froze,
it is?
family.
Okay, they got okay. That's algorithms. They got us keyed. You know what I'm saying? They got us keyed. Okay. Now, on that element right there, brother Che, this is just a suggestion. You know, this is just a suggestion. You know, answer your questions directly and firmly. Hey, no, I can't do nothing for nobody else until I take care of my people first. You see, or address the issue that deals with black people first. Then after that, I'm all ears. You see what I'm saying? Because that platform, like I said, brother Che, that you have there, Black First, I believe that's unprecedented.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's clear. It's clear.
Mm-hmm.
We stand completely separate. And that was the point. This is a strictly poor people campaign. We're
Mm-hmm.
the poor.
Truly grassroots. And that Kamala
Totally.
Harris chick, Lisa, talking about she grassroots. You're not grassroots. She talking about, oh, I raised $100,000 plus in 2019, and
That's
I
not
was faced with $1
grassroots.
million. That's not grassroots, lady.
No, that's no, lady. You went up there, either got with some dude, bumped his head, somebody cut you a check for $1 million. You did not go out there taking their campaign to the people and piecing up on the change and the $1 and $2 bills or whatever what the general public could do. See, that's grassroots where you
Right.
plant seeds. You see, that's what the Black Panther Party did. See, they grassrooted. You know, Seal
Right.
said in his memoirs they had storefronts. They didn't even know how the fuck they were going to pay the rent for that month, but they went out there and handled their business and got the power of the people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's gonna happen. And well, that's been happening. It's just it'll happen. I have faith.
Mm-hmm.
I have faith. Not only do I have faith, but I have power of manifestation on my side. You know what I mean? I'm gonna manifest this to happen,
Oh
and
yeah.
we're not gonna do it by selling our soul. And I think that's another thing is that you can't buy this
Right.
at all. You
Mm-hmm.
can't buy this. You can't buy
We're unbought and we're
unbought fucking
unbossed.
right. You definitely can't boss any of this around.
Like Shirley
Mm-hmm.
Chisholm said in 1972 when she ran for president, unbought and unbossed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she ran as a Republican.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Honestly,
Yeah.
it don't even matter. I just been thinking too. There's times where I feel real defeated, or they beat us down. You know what I mean? A lot of it is really heavy, and
Mm-hmm.
we stuff
Yeah.
it down. We keep it
Like I'm
pushing.
as qualified, if not more qualified than these mugs because I've
Right.
actually lived the shit they're talking about.
Right.
Right.
That I mean, like for real, I'm sorry, my eye is leaking. For real, with the best person to speak on certain activities or certain things is a motherfucker that was clearly living in a tent for 5 years
Like
in
I've
the
been
same
doing
neighborhood.
right. Like I've been
Mm-hmm.
doing a landmark Shabaka, and they teach
Yeah.
us one of the things they teach us is to leave somebody touched, moved, and inspired.
Right.
Nothing about any of that forum was touching,
Mm-hmm.
moving, or inspiring. But if you listen to
Right.
Jeff and his crew, they're talking about,
Right.
they inspired me. Oh, they captivated me. Oh, they did this and that. And I'm just looking like I'm in the audience with them while they're saying this shit. And I'm just like,
Mm-hmm.
there's nothing captivating. There's nothing all inspiring about any of this shit. It's just
Yeah,
more
I'm
political
gonna play like
theater.
10
Mm-hmm.
minutes more of that form, and then I'm gonna flash the Jeff show for like 10 minutes because really the questions were whatever, right? They're gonna answer them, and it turned into like a debate between Ian and
Lisa.
Lisa. And then and the worst thing about it was the looks amongst each other,
Yeah.
was like I'm a person that reads body language,
Body
facial
language.
things. I can tell when people are lying, and it's awful. Like I'm quick, I'll check it. I've been doing that with Jesse for like since we've been together. We're
Mm-hmm.
friends. This motherfucker lying right there. I was right. I'm always right. You know. I'm gonna show Jesse real quick. Well, I just want to get to the Mexican dude, and then the white dude where he says about the homeless people. Okay, on this one little thing, because it's really important. The white dude, and he kind of makes a little racial statement. It's kind of like, if we were gonna be fake outraged, it would be right there. I'm not really outraged. Kind of thought it was amusing. At least he is honest. Rather than be honest about it. He said some crazy shit like, I don't know what the complexion of the people that live in the encampments are.
And you can hear me in the audience saying they're black.
I mean, and I'm laughing, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I didn't go, because I would have clapped, I would have laughed, I probably would have forced Jesse up there, like, really, because I would have crept around the back and snuck in and sat down. You know? But that's just me. That's what I would do. And this is trying to get through the event, because at that point, everybody's looking at him, and everybody knows that he was told not to come. But that to me was like, oh, they told you not to come, but you still represent for the people. You still brought your ass over here. You attempted. They can't say that you didn't. Can't nobody say, this is right now, family, pay attention. Can't nobody say that Jesse didn't show up to represent the B1 agenda on this candidate forum, even if they told him no.
Yeah.
He still went. And nobody say he isn't about the B1 agenda in the community. The community that he takes care of right there. Right. You know what I mean? It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. And all these people work with you. That's even worse. That's even worse.
Yeah, that's the worst part about it, yeah.
It's like bad look for black people against black people type shit. I was like, oh, this is a bad look. I was talking about unity. There's no such thing.
I didn't do nothing like this for her when she was running for office. I invited her to every damn thing.
She been throwing shade. She been throwing shade for a minute.
Okay, well, then what you need to do is put on blast on that one right there.
We did. Especially she had me in town forum.
Yeah, I put her ass on blast on that one. Yeah.
I just did. He's answering your question, Jesse.
Yeah.
You can tell
this place at an incredible rate. Black are the second most gentrified in Denver. And we had a mayor was not listening. That was part of that I ran. So.
The video's freezing up.
Okay, Jesse, we have to go back to what I was explaining. The city is broken. Okay, you can tell Denver, if you go back 10, 15 years ago, I grew up all my life in Curtis Park, 5 Points. Went to Gilpin Elementary School, Cole Junior High, and graduated as a Thunderbolt. Graduated in 1973. Them schools were 90% black. Yep. They're all gone now. They're gone. Why? Because they're not being paid attention to economically, and they're not given the same chance for loans, for help, for anything. It's just a lot of lip service. And I only got 30 seconds, and I want to mention also the youth programs. You remember the youth programs back growing up when there was nothing but youth programs. Now the recreation centers don't even have programs, and they blame insurance or this and that. What are the youth supposed to do? They need to grow up. They need to have something to do. If this city's not for lives, and that's going to change.
Now I'm going to say something. I'm going to say something about that. Okay, when
he's the only one to answer the question.
Okay, now, Brother Trey. Now, when we was running a gym over there, man, that used to be the old YMCA over there, that was one of the main things that we had emphasized was doing something for the youth, to give them something to do. And then quite naturally, of course, we wind up losing a motherfucker, man, because we had a bunch of fakes who would come in there and say they're going to do shit, and wind up doing nothing. Or wind up pumping us for our information and whatnot. You see what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes. And then and then I had left Denver about 2011,
That man's a
I
boxer
think.
too.
Huh?
Yeah. That dude,
The
the Mexican
candidate, the
dude,
Mexican dude,
Martinez.
he's a boxer
Yeah.
Right.
too.
Okay.
He
Was he
trains
a
youth, but
professional?
y'all talk to my friend. Yeah, he has a shot gym and everything for young people.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably familiar with him because we used to interact, with all the local boxing clubs right there, particularly for the youth, because you would have one gym visit another one, get some sparring in, work out together. You know what I'm saying? It was yeah, it was real good. You know what I'm saying? It was real good. Then this is how you get to meet people, and this is how your future champions come along. Just like because you guys used to have a dude out of Denver, Colorado, by the name of Mike Alvarado that they used to call Mile High Mike.
Yes.
And I
Yeah,
don't
I
know
know
what
him.
happened to him. Well, okay, what happened with Mile High Mike?
I remember.
Okay,
It's
because
been
I
a long
think
time since there.
right because I do
I
remember
think I
he was an
asked.
up
I
and
think I
coming.
asked about him training my son, and he was
Oh,
working
okay,
at one of the local gyms. I used to know
okay,
a lot of the boxers. I have a middle son that like to fight. He was getting school. He was just bad. He just not really bad. He just minding his own business, but he just likes to tussle
okay.
a little bit. He more than go to school.
Uh,
He
because
likes to
I
fight.
remember we used to go up
He was
against the
good.
PAL. We used to go up against Denver PAL, and
Mm.
we used to whoop their asses all
Yeah.
the time.
The police, the POW League or whatever.
Yeah, policemen athletic league. Yeah, our crew used to whoop their asses all the time, and then
We got a
we,
full boxing gym in my parents' house. The man that raised me, my brother's father. We got a
yeah,
full boxing gym in my house, and
well,
I was a girl in Aurora. My dad, he's the one that raised me. He lives in
uh-huh.
Aurora, and they had that boxing gym since we came from East LA. And I'm a
Let me tell
girl,
you
and so in
something
my
about
house I
East
was treated
LA.
like a lady. Treated
Oh
like a
yeah, let
lady,
me tell
so
you something
ladies
about
don't
East
box.
LA. You had a lot of great talent come from East LA, and I'm gonna run down the list. And Lady Chain, correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, Oscar De La Hoya. Okay, Eddie the Animal Lopez. Okay, Fernando Vargas. Okay, movie stars Anthony Quinn, Edward James Olmos, Paul Rodriguez, and of course I did mention Golden Boy Oscar De La Hoya, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All that talent that came out of East LA. And I'm talking about it even like from the 30s and 40s
I
and
know.
stuff. Yeah. And then let's see, Paul Rodriguez was from there. Anthony Quinn was from there. Oh, yeah. And you remember the dude, Mr. Rourke? Deplane.
Yeah, he
Uh,
was from there
uh,
too.
Yeah.
yeah, Ricardo Montalban. Yeah, he was from East LA. And the movie actor Anthony Quinn was from East LA. Oh, yeah. East LA has got a hell of a history there. It really does, and I appreciate East LA of how they respect their culture,
For
particularly
my
that of
brother was
the
born.
Aztecs. Huh?
hmm
Okay, now.
I was born in East LA, and my brother was born in Montebello.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Montebello is
Yeah.
just down the street from East LA. Yeah, I know Montebello very well.
hmm
And then on
My
top of
pops come
that,
from Hazard Park.
from where
Hazard Park.
has HAZZALAD.
Hazard Park.
Are you okay?
Hazard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Can
okay.
you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you. Yeah, but I
Yeah,
grew up on
Boyle
the other
Heights, Hazard
side.
Park. Yeah.
Yeah. Boyle Heights is the city of Los
hmm
Angeles. Yeah, that's Hollenbeck Division of the LAPD.
Yeah,
Then
that's
you
why I
got
remember a couple
Cypress
months
Park.
ago I asked you if the cemetery was still there, the military cemetery.
I
Remember
think
a
it
couple months
is.
back? Yeah, like
Yeah.
I think about Whittier. I haven't been home in so long, and I just
Yeah.
remember this. I think it's on Whittier. Not sure. Not sure.
Yeah. Whittier
Um,
Boulevard that turns into 6th Street because when
yeah,
you
it's like,
go down
man,
Whittier
if they take
Boulevard,
that,
uh,
that's where my real dad was buried allegedly. I saw
okay.
the
And then,
site. It's
oh,
really
and by
weird.
the way, too, Lady Che, they rebuilt the 6th Street Bridge that crosses the LA River. You know what I'm saying? and motherfuckers have been getting jacked up on there because just recently, like about a week ago, they've been robbing motherfuckers all up and down that bridge.
It's the
Yeah,
holiday
only in
season.
Los Angeles. Yeah, well, that's Los Angeles.
It's
Anything can
robbing
happen
season.
there. Oh yeah, you know what I'm
Right, lucky
saying?
they're not by the trains and shit anymore, right? Did they stop fucking with the trains
Oh,
and the buses?
oh no, they still fucking with the trains. I mean, they've been going down there. I mean, literally taking all the cargo off the trains and shit. You know what I'm saying? They go over there right behind the LA County Jail on Boucher Street to Twin Towers. Oh yeah, yeah, that's LA. They still got the graffiti on the freight cars and what have you. And they got all the
It's the
sets
city's
up
fault.
there. Oh
It's the
yeah,
city's fault
oh
for
yeah.
creating these obstacles for people to sustain themselves. If
Oh
everybody had a way to take care of their family without any strife, they were able to go to school, they were able to work, they were able to provide, and not have no problems, but able to create something, you wouldn't have all this crime.
Right.
Because people were
right.
genuinely wanted, especially us, want to be little families. Want to create little families. You don't want to be out there fucking up shit and doing all this stuff that to robbing trains, doing whatever just to feed yourself or support your little family you got somewhere hidden in the city. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Oh
And
yeah, and
it's
doing like
dangerous
this.
now. They've made
Oh
it
hell yeah,
dangerous.
Los Angeles has always been dangerous.
I know. They said they were like, "Oh, you might have to check in." I was like, "I'm from LA. No, I don't check in
Yeah,
nowhere. I just
yeah.
go.
Well,
I'm
well,
going."
put it in.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like they had a whole dialogue about it. I was like, "You're." I think I have this feeling like you come from California. You're born in California. You have this innate different type of energy about yourself. You're not gonna be like, "What? No,
Now,
I'm not. No,
now,
I don't tell nobody.
Los
I'm going in
Angeles,
out. Do what I want."
Los Angeles is its own planet. You know what I'm
Yeah.
I
saying?
said it's gotten
California
bad.
is its own damn planet.
No, no, no. It's its own galaxy. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody looking
Yeah.
at it different. I was like, I'm going home. When I go home, I'm going home, and nobody. I'm a maneuver how I've always maneuvered. It can't. I feel like it's made to be so much bigger than what it is. It's so much dangerous or more danger than what it would be. And it's like you're talking to somebody that I was taught. My father come from there. He said, if you can make it, if you can make it here, you make anywhere. If you can adapt within two
Mm-hmm.
minutes, you can make it anywhere.
I don't know about that because when you get to St. Louis, Chicago, Cleveland, New York City, Boston, Philadelphia,
I never been that side.
no, they love people coming from LA out there, particularly Chicago, because they're gonna get you. Oh yeah,
I've been to
because they
Chicago.
freaking. Oh yeah,
Chicago.
yeah.
I've been all the way up into. I don't think Chicago's probably the far. No, wait. Let's take that back. I've been to Florida. I've been to fucking Mississippi. I've been a couple of places just like
No,
for a
you
little
could
while.
have Florida. You could
Florida's
have
gone.
Florida.
Like they took the causeway. The
Mm-mm,
causeway was gone on that TV show. I just you saw
mm-mm.
that motherfucker a whole yacht sitting in somebody's apartment.
You can have Florida because I cannot stand humidity, and I've driven Interstate 10 from Jacksonville, Florida, to Los Angeles, California.
Wow.
I
Shit.
drove the length of Interstate 10, and you can have it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it just made my
And,
hair like stupid curly. You
yeah,
know.
and then I remember driving through it because, as a matter of fact, I think I did a show from Florida when I was
Yeah.
driving, didn't I, Brother Jay? When I said I'm on a highway in Florida, and I got out there, I looked at all them trees, all that grass. First thing came through my mind is snakes, alligators, slave traders,
Right.
Klansmen, lynching,
Oh my god. The worst shit.
strange,
The worst shit.
strange fruit sung by Billie Holiday. I
Lost in a
says,
swamp.
no, yeah, I says, let me hurry up and get far the fuck away from here. quickly,
Damn, Shabaka. Thinking
quickly,
anything positive of this vacation except
uh, 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 uh,
it's the
uh,
worst shit that could happen to black people.
and then I got on the highway and was coming back, and then I'm listening to the little GPS thing, and then it says you're leaving Florida, now you're crossing into Alabama on the 10. You're
Oh,
going through
it gets worse
Mobile,
right there.
Alabama. Okay, and I said, okay, so this is Mobile, Alabama. So then I hear the GPS says, "Welcome to Mississippi," and it's
Oh
2 o'clock in the morning.
Ooh,
And I'm
what part of
thinking,
Mississippi?
immaterial.
Right,
I
what
don't
part of
know.
Mississippi?
I
Biloxi.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know, and don't
It's
give
that
a
time
fuck.
you had the green book in your hand. You're like, oh, maybe I should just go keep quiet.
Yeah, no, I
I hope
had
I
a
got
full
enough
tank of
gas.
gas. I had a full tank of gas, and then I'm driving along, and I'm seeing hurricane damage, and I'm hearing that song by Billie Holiday, "Strange Fruit, Bearing in the
Oh
Southern
man,
Breeze." And then in Mississippi, I'm thinking of Emmett Till. Then in
right.
Alabama, and then crossing Alabama where my ancestors slaved. I went through Montgomery at nighttime. I said, let me keep it pushing. Let me just keep it driving. And then
Right. Like
I go
normal.
through Louisiana. Yeah, then I go through Louisiana, and they directed me around New Orleans because I thought I would get to see New Orleans. But this is, I guess they was doing hurricane repair damage, And I did see a waterway, so I would imagine that was the Gulf of Mexico. So I says, let me keep on driving. And then I fell asleep. Then I woke up in Louisiana. And then I says, okay, it's daytime. I'm seeing Louisiana. I'm near this place called Lake Charles. And I
Oh,
says, well, it's kind of
that's where my family's from. I know where my
yeah.
family's from. Remember, she was on the show like 2 weeks ago, or whatever. Yeah, that's where my
Oh, okay.
family's from.
And then I drive and I cross the state line, the great state of Texas. And then I said, okay, this is, I'm familiar with this here. Then I come up here to Houston.
Mm-hmm. Oh
And
shit.
I'm looking at all these crazy ass driving motherfuckers doing 80 miles a goddamn hour. And the damn cell phone went out, and I had to find a Boost Mobile to pay the damn phone bill. And I ain't got no damn GPS now because I ain't paid the fucking bill. You know?
Shit. I learned about. I like Texas. Texas got a strange rain. When I was out there, I
Well,
was out there in Austin, or I think it was Austin, and I got off the plane. It was raining, but it was just like sheets,
and then it got
sheets.
to raining, and then it
Yeah.
got to raining in Houston. You know what I'm saying? And so then now it's time to drive again. So Interstate 10, so crossing great state of Texas, all 810 miles. Then I see El Paso. And then I said, okay, so this is El Paso. So I'm right across the street from Mexico because El Paso translated means the pass. I said, oh shit, DEA gonna come fucking with me and all this old shit. Okay. And then I crossed into the great state of New Mexico. I said, oh, okay. Going through a place called Las Cruces, land of enchantment. It's beautiful. New Mexico is beautiful. So let me drive across this motherfucker. Then I say, I'm in Arizona. Okay, I got one more state line to go. And then I saw the state line when I crossed that damn Colorado River. Welcome to California. And the California State Highway Patrol sitting there waiting on your ass for you speed motherfuckers coming through. Oh, yeah, they get you right at the state line. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's the line? If what did you say? I didn't kill myself. Okay, I didn't kill myself or something. What's the famous line?
If I die in police custody, I did not commit suicide.
All right. That was crazy. That
And
one night I just went on the phone. I was like, oh fuck.
and then weren't we on the air one night when I got
Yeah.
jacked up by the police?
Yeah.
I don't
Man,
know
we were
where the
sitting
fuck
there
I was.
we were sitting on the
Yeah,
edge of our seats, like, oh my god, man.
yeah,
He's all the way over
and
there.
I'm
We
sitting.
can't help him.
Yeah, and then I think I was in Montana. I think,
Yeah.
and one thing I will say about the Montana police, and I did tell them that I says, man, you all didn't ask me to step out. You just asked me for my ID. And they said, yeah, everything is good. You know what I'm saying? And I says, well, gee, you mean to tell me I had to come all the way to this hillbilly ass state to finally get treated right by the police department as opposed to all the years I lived in Los Angeles?
Oh my God.
And
That's crazy.
yeah, and I was concerned, you know, and like I said, hey, if I die in police custody, I did not commit suicide.
Shit.
You
Me and
know what I
Jess were sitting
mean?
on the
You
edge of
know,
our seats, like,
and
who
whatnot.
gave him this?
Yeah.
Like, what are we gonna
Hello.
do? Yeah, we're here. We're still here. We're still here. Did you lose us, Jesse?
We might have lost us. Shabaka, you still with us?
I just dropped the phone. Hello? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. See little eyeballs.
You might have to drop out and come back in.
You? Him? Okay. Let me get to that part where I want to hear Ian talk. But Ian said yesterday, was like, did I fail to mention I'm also a therapist? I was like, I threw my hands up. I was like, oh God. No. You just have too much credentials. Oh, like everybody, yeah. I was like, for reals? That was crazy. I want to see when old girl gets talked to. It was like
along, of course, with the Reimagining Policing Task Force, 121 recommendations. We have more work.
No.
Yeah, Jesse, so I would just go back to first principles, which is, you know, the only thing I spoke on, which is an encampment, because those are the most needy people in our community. Until that's solved, nothing else can be solved. It's similar to a home. If that was an analogy, if you have no roof, you know, there's.
That's pretty much what we always say, right? Until you fix the black condition, everything else will fall into place.
No sense in coming up with other programs for anybody else, and that is solved. I'm not sure what the complexion of the people in the encampments are from a racial background, but
I was showing fake outrage right there.
Did you hear what I said?
That sounded kind of racist. I know.
Black.
I'm surprised you didn't get thrown out, dude.
Yeah, Jesse. So I would just go back to first principles, which is, you know, the only thing I spoke on, which is an encampment, because those are the most needy people in our community. Until that's solved, nothing else can be solved. It's similar to a home. If that was an analogy, if you have no roof, you know, no sense in coming up with other programs for anybody else until that is solved. I'm not sure what the complexion of the people in the encampments are from a racial background, but that's the need. Sources need to go before anything else.
Thank you. Look at his face turned red.
Yeah.
Thank you. So typically when I come to spaces like this, I try to talk to or address the candidates that trouble me the most, but I decided to change the narrative tonight.
What she was on today, I officially have no respect.
Yeah.
I lost all respect today.
Actually lead into the candidate that captivated me the most. So the question is for everyone, but I really want to hear the answer from Ian Tafoya. So your presence, Ian, shows signs of accessibility and a genuine connection to the people. Like when you talked about yourself, you tied it to the work. So if elected, how do you plan to stay accessible to the community?
Look,
and as best you can.
Pause right there. You know, she was kind of nervous when she said that because she knows goddamn well you're right there.
Practical steps on how you can do that and try to stay away from conceptual.
She knows goddamn well, dude. Oh, where'd he go? She knows well that you're
for
right
everyone,
there.
But you captivated the most. So I really want to
appreciate that. Well, so first of all, if you were trying to reach me now during the campaign, please know we're having weekly events. You find me having coffee all across the city. We're having campaign fundraisers that you are more than welcome to attend. Of course, sliding scale for people who can't afford to be there. But what I'm hearing you say,
what? We're having events, and of course, sliding scale if you can't afford to be there. What?
is how do we make sure our government is accessible? I didn't mention this in the beginning, but I've worked for 3 branches of local government, including the public defender, the mayor, and the Denver City Council. I always received highest marks on community engagement. We always picked up the phone. That was a responsibility. I was part of the group of people that pioneered using outreach tools like MailChimp, Instagram for the first time, but we have to do more. I can tell you the cabinet and the community is one thing that I would love to keep going with, that the mayor is already doing, bringing not just me, but the 60 other individuals that you get to bring forward to the community to be reached is one of the most important things. And I will always have an open door policy where there's somebody actually staffing a desk that you can talk to.
You've been on tour.
Yeah. They all been on tour.
Listening tour, that's always the first thing that comes up. People say that the city doesn't listen.
Right.
Well, the city, it can choose or choose not to listen. So that's between that person's own will plus, technology. They can obviously make that happen. We can do a lot better.
I thought we were.
Yeah, so we're paying attention.
I went first, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We got the question was directed to Ian.
Y'all weren't even listening.
Nope.
Yeah, I addressed it to Ian. He captivated me.
Okay, my answer to that is really simple. In my introduction, when I addressed this crowd, I talked very heavily on neighborhoods, community, and citizens. Obviously, and you're not listening. You asked the question, so let's listen to the answer.
Are you talking to me?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard it.
Citizens of the city, and they
That's right. Keep going.
So that should tell everyone here that my focus is to listen to the people of this city so that we can get it done and they can decide what's best for them where they live as a safe haven. That's my whole purpose of running, is to listen to you. Okay.
So, the mayor has 90 appointees to select. What criteria will you use to select the 90 appointees that will help you fulfill your?
I'll answer that. So the mayor has a cabinet of core people, but then actually, say in many boards and commissions, is actually where a lot of policy decisions are made. So that's a lot of power within one person. And I've been one of the community people who have pushed not only the current administration, but the previous administration to always have community input on those appointees. Sometimes we would get it, sometimes we wouldn't. Sometimes we had input on who the sheriff was, sometimes we wouldn't. And in my administration, the community would have a voice in who recommendations of who that should be. When we get into transitional leadership, I want those voices of the community to be able to identify who are the best candidates for that role, the input.
My thing is that this community's fucking shit is like, you don't even listen to the community. You haven't heard anything the community said for the last 2 years. That's a whole bunch of bullshit. You don't really care what the community says. Really, because just off of just the shit that me and you be talking about every Saturday, and in general principle, nobody gives a fuck about what the fuck we're talking about in the community. We're the community voice. How many times has city council voted against the fucking community? They really don't want to hear what the community says. Right. I mean, just this week alone, you know what I mean? At least 4 times, 4 different times. And it's always something, dude. So I don't think that, that's a whole bunch of bullshit. You can tell right here she's lying. Obviously lying.
Jeff and crew is
Nervously
eating
lying.
that shit up, talking about, oh, she did such a good job and blah blah blah, and then talking about they would smoke me if I was on the table. Yeah, right. they all would have been smoked.
Oh man,
Every last one of them.
So fucking crazy. I was like, I sitting there laughing at towards the end, when old boy had got on. Everything I just started laughing. I was laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. So he said, his intellectual property is being stolen. I was weak. I couldn't stop laughing. I laughed for like 30 minutes straight. And raggedy ass brides over there trying to chime in and tell me something. And I was like, correct yourself. And I didn't speak to that anymore. Tell me what the fuck. That's why I was like, I was like, correct yourself. You know what I mean? And everybody else, like, I try to be polite with you, simple females. Simply trying to be polite with you. But now you're going to make me talk to you like this. You know what I mean? Correct yourself. I talk to dudes like this too when they're out of pocket. You know what I mean? This was a clear, what I'm about to show now, family, is the worst shit, right? They talk about me and they talk about Jesse. Me and Jesse, they was talking about it so ugly today. And in all this time, anybody that knows him, could you really believe, like, this madness, right? Can you believe this madness is happening? That he like the one that did it? No, right? I can just when he said what he said today, I was like, this fucking dude is tripping. I told him, I was like, you're tripping, Jeff.
Yeah.
And I tried to stop. I was like, I. He said something smart to me, and I was like, I. What does I mean? Leave it at that.
Yeah.
I. Right? I.
Yep.
We'll see. But then they started asking questions, cause I was like, all right. I was all right. I got this. This is what I'm supposed to be doing anyway. I'm supposed to be talking about this. We're supposed to be telling them what it really is, because they're out of pocket. You know what I mean? He gets to go on there and he's trying to pull up some old shit. I'm like, look, dude. What was said or whatever, like, it's being corrected on the backside. What is so difficult to understand? If there's an offense made, right? If there was an offense made, there probably wasn't. The only offended person that went and did all this stuff was Mr. Light Skinned Privilege. Okay, he's the only one that went in and made the complaints, and then felt fear for his life in his own community.
Yeah.
And everybody there, fear of their life. What happened, black people, in our own community? For real? For real? For real, it used to be way worse. For real? We're worried? We're scared? Can't have that. Right there, you're just saying, it doesn't matter even if you reformed or you didn't, they can't come nowhere.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Can go wherever the hell I want to go.
Right, but they were saying, oh, well, those, they addressed everybody as gang members, right? Because he says they're gang members, right? He said they were gang members. I don't know what she's talking about, right? But whatever, right? So just because Terrence says that, is everybody gonna write off of old light-skinned privileged ass motherfucking words, right? He creates this whole mass hysteria. My life, my family. Hide behind skirts and the tees. Fine, you showed your ass right there. You did that, and it's okay. You gonna punish us? Cool. I punished myself. Fine. I mean, the beef with, like, shit. You see, he didn't say nothing to me. Right? He didn't say nothing to me. He had all the smoke for you. Right? It wasn't that harsh. I think I delved into those ugly ass murky waters.
He has the smoke online. When he see me in person, that smoke goes away.
Right, but he was kind of going in on you, but as soon as it happened, he didn't have shit to say. You know what I mean? And he punished you he punished you. Why? Because I've been checking him, or because you said something, and you say we're trolls, cuz we're trolling. How are we trolling something we've been actively listening to?
Right.
How are we trolling when you're on the task force, right? He's all of a sudden he's there. Right? I see him
all
now.
of a sudden.
I see him now. Right?
Out of nowhere.
He's there. Right, he's there. And he don't got shit to say. But when I'm asking certain fucking intelligent ass questions and making comments about certain changes, what's he doing? Taking notes.
Taking notes.
Right. So sorry, stupid face looking at taking notes on what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah. And they gonna have the audacity to use it somewhere. Yeah. Right? Okay, cool. Well, run my money. Like, that's all what I've been saying for fucking 2-3 months. Right? We can run this beautiful track footage back at least 5. And him, Brother Jeff, I remember when you said the book was trash and to sit the fuck down. You told him that. You went off on that fool. You cussed. You cussed. You got buck in your own place. And now we sing the praises of the same motherfucker that paralyzed somebody in our neighborhood. Amongst other things that nobody wants to talk about. Actually, people want to talk about it, but he don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
The neighborhood has been talking about it, but
you
it don't matter.
Everybody got amnesia.
Right. Everybody got amnesia because he put the book out, gained a couple pounds, and decided that I'm going to change my life after 3 prison terms. Okay. All right. So whatever the fuck he was talking about today, if you could forgive all of that, surely you could stop acting like an old fucking ignorant asshole about the basic shit. What he did today, real messy. Real petty. Everybody was laughing. Let me address you. Auntie. Man, when you needed fucking support, who supported you? Right?
Did.
Who was standing there with you when you were going through your situation that was so detrimental? Right? Who had your back? Who stood by you? Who fucking showed up? Right? We did. We stood up in it. I was all up in the motherfucking chat. I know that for a fact. And what happens to you? Because I tell you, hey man, you have a chance to fucking take power. So you gonna let them do this and that? Did you get buck broken? Cuz get up, dust yourself off.
Yeah.
Take that power.
Now he
you earned it.
High and
now you acting all high sedity, right? You see us all at 3 events. You make these little slick little comments about fucking double C's. For real, that's all you got. Whatever else you can dig up, that it. That's petty. That's so, I don't know. That's so, there's not even a word for it. I want to say soft. That's so weird. Like, just stop it. Let it go. That's all you got?
Right. And
you ain't got nothing else? Yeah.
I see his ass and he act like I ain't even there.
Right. Oh, or when we was at the Master P thing.
Yes.
I'm like, hey. Like, hi. He's like, hi. Okay. Fine. Be like that. It's okay. Maybe we shouldn't have supported you.
Right.
When you need us again, when you need the community again, maybe the community will remember. Yeah, I'll remember how you did us, right? But how you went and we didn't never attack you. We ain't never do no disrespectful shit to you when you were going through your shit. And you were going through some heavy, ugly shit.
When they were trying to lynch and castrate you and
even recently. Even recently with that white dude. Right?
Yeah.
And we still stood by you.
Nikki Zord. Yeah.
Yeah, we still stood by you, cuz, but look what you do. This is reciprocal. Right? You gonna just be on that old clown train too? You a follower. You ain't no leader.
Mm-hmm.
Follower. Everybody laughing and giggling, following. Mm-hmm. You're not using your brain and thinking for yourself. And nobody really asked us. Everybody's listening to whatever fucking bullshit is there and then want to ask questions. It's none of your fucking business. Right. It was none of your business. You weren't there to participate. You weren't there when the shit was going down on some other people's platform. You were not there. You have no business. No, if you got lucky to see. You got lucky to see it. If you're reading and you're reading Jesse's page, Jesse's has a fucking free right to vent any feelings he wants to or say how he wants to say on his shit. You say what you want to say on your shit, but you're gonna go ahead and act like that. What happened here is real Karen like. This right here, yeah, Karen energy.
Yep. Oh, I fear for my life.
Look how amused he is. Right. You don't know. Cup of noodles full.
Right.
Maruch.
It's freezing up. I don't know what's going on. It's 3:00 in the morning.
I don't know what the fuck she's saying. They said Black and Ridge. I want to participate, but I don't. I do. I mean, why not? But I don't. No. I'm gonna pull some weird ass energy right here. No. And I could definitely fit 2 turkeys in my stove. What the fuck happened? What I say?
I don't know. It like completely froze up.
Where the hell did he go?
We lost Shabaka. I think he fell asleep.
It's all right. It's all right. We're almost
it's
done.
It's like 3:00 in the morning.
It's almost done. We're almost done. Jesse. We're almost done. Where you gotta go? Oh, look. Somebody's in the chat. Hold on a sec. Hold on, okay? Are you there, Jesse?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, hold on a sec. Let me see. Having a hard time
what's
moving
back? And what's back? Hey, and what? How you doing, Monique?
Yes. Oh, good that you popped in. I'm glad to see you again. Wait, hold on, Jose. Having a problem showing my screen. Give me 1 second. I think my computer had kind of started acting up for a second. Oops, sorry. 1 second. Yes. Okay. Look. Let's see what you said. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Running into the fire, having the to say he's being harassed, and yeah. Are you talking about Terrence?
Yeah.
You talking about Terrence? And what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He dimed on us. Yeah, got us. Got to set us on a whole punishment. Right? Okay. That was real Mark shit right there. That was real fucked up. And unexpected, because like we just moved on with our evening and got ready for the day to do the forum, only to find out that there was a lot of phone calls being made about safety precautions, and he was in fear. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Are we all serious, Black family? We're at Park Hill and we're worried? We don't know how to deal with our own community? Slap yourselves on the tray. That's stupid. That's stupid. You really gonna if we're at Park Hill. These are our neighbors. People that live right down the street. Right? They're all around the same age. We can't just say, hey, bro, act accordingly, okay? Act like you got smoke training. Come on in. We can't just leave it at that, right? Fucking light-skinned privilege over there. And he made some threats. Did he make threats? Because I believe someone had said, I should put a restraining order on you.
Yeah.
That's a threat where I come from. Now that's a serious threat, right? Over what? You scary ass individual. Right. Everybody's scared. We're all black. We're all afraid of the people that live next door to us. Right down the street. We're afraid of them. All of them that we've seen in our neighborhood growing up. Look, I'm 42. They're 50. That's not very much older than me. Right? We're scared. He was scared. He went by himself. Where does light-skinned privilege? You need a motherfucking entourage? Where's your bitches that you travel with?
Right.
Maybe they'll protect you. Maybe. I don't know. You know what I mean? But you're going to do that? You're going to call the ladies and cry and I can just imagine. I opt out. And so you opt out, but he still gets punished?
Yeah.
For only being in agreement with what was being stated? That was it. Really? Really, it was just being in agreement. And you should invite the community to come out and meet the people running for mayor. That's a positive thing. Right. That was positive. You know what I mean? And he don't show up. Okay, why you gotta punish Jesse? Because Jesse's on a whole nother movement.
Right.
And who's gonna tell you no?
Nobody.
Never allow nobody to tell you no when you have the right to be there, especially when you're there for the people, not for money or other fucking stupid ass agendas. You know what I mean? It's dumb. Like, that was dumb. I was so stupid. I was like, nah, just go show up. Fuck it. Mm-hmm. All they can do is tell you no, and all you can do is have it on camera. And you can still say, look, people, I tried. I did my best.
Mm-hmm.
I was told to leave. I went anyway because whatever they were on, I felt like the people are more bigger than light-skinned privilege's ego, and he's Kim getting checked by some other shit, right? I thought it was bigger than that. So, people have needs. Everybody needs tangibles. Black people need to be taken care of. What's wrong with that? And it's black people that are talking shit, right? And saying that they said, I can't say it out loud, that you were crying or whining or some shit. And then you had everybody tapped in on it. All these other little motherfucking white people over there saying the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, no. Not today. Not on my watch. That shit is horrible behavior. I was like, for real? I told him, I said in the chat, you're tripping. Yeah. All right. And I tried. I did. I even presented it the truthfully. Yeah. I answered all the questions. I did it. I'm the one that said that. Mm-hmm. I wrote that. I had him correct that because it was written in a way that you're not knowing, you're just typing, might be perceived differently in a not malicious way. Okay, but don't take it like that. No one ever asked if it was meant like that. They just assumed. Mm-hmm. It was just not written the way a motherfucker would write something like that. He meant to write. He thought he was writing it correctly, like inviting the motherfucking community, but apparently how it was read was perceived differently. Okay, everybody's fired up. Okay, I fixed it though in the fucking conversation. And no big deal. No big deal. I felt like we don't owe nobody an apology. And the people that maybe there's an apology needed, I took care of it today.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes. And me talking to them in Brother Jeff's forum was for the people who were involved in the little mess that happened. Simple as that. Behind the scenes. Them fuckers didn't have no reason to be nosy and in the mix and be messy and petty and real fucking female. Like, this is real feminine energy that we're about to see because who does this?
Right.
This is like woman energy. This is like
definitely not a pillar in the community.
Definitely
That's
not a man.
Mom always says that. Not a man.
A man won't do this. Like, this is really bad behavior if you look at it. Because where did it go, Jesse? I feel like am I on the right page? Hold on, let me see. Oh no, wrong one. I feel like I lost it. The thing. It's really bad behavior. It's really ugly behavior because he had everybody laughing. He doesn't understand. I don't know if he understands that every time this shit happens and all these people start galvanizing, it becomes a real precarious, dangerous little situation for me and Jesse because they don't like us. They'll do anything to stop from fucking an agenda that's not inclusive. Yeah, an agenda that specifically focuses on the black agenda, the black cause. They don't want to pay into that. They don't want to take care of that. They don't want to be audited. They don't want none of these problems, okay? None of them. So they'll stop it at any cost. They won't let us do anything. They won't let us do shit. They won't ask nothing. You know, that's the problem with people. They got they got a fucking complex. They want to talk shit. See? They want to talk shit, but they don't want to ask nothing.
Yeah.
Look. Hold on. I'll put it like this. You can't speak on something about other people because maybe they move quietly.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to bait me.
Mm-hmm. Everybody acts like you don't know nobody, right?
Yeah.
Everybody acts like you don't know nobody either. And like, oh, let's just reach out and see who's advising Terrence. Fuck Terrence.
Right.
Y'all up on that and not really knowing the truth. Like, especially when you think those are his ideas.
Right.
Hey, nobody asks us. They just think that we're tripping or that we're trolling and making scenes and just talking shit about everybody that comes up on that motherfucker. No, each particular person has done something that has affected the fucking Paris movement in one way or the other. And it's been disrespectful. And they've capitalized off of it. Including, not to mention this one, right? So in all hindsight, in all essence, we're not wrong. We're not wrong. It's wrong for anybody to make an assumption and then not actually fucking ask us anything.
Right.
Instead it's all funny. It's all fun and games
until somebody gets hurt.
Right. It's all fun and games, right? Until somebody gets when it gets a little loud, right? It's all fun and games. Right. I'm sure whatever we're talking about, real motherfucking amusing, being in this condition, while everybody can be all nice and comfortable, Well, the people is right here,
right,
are doing it fucking the hard way because that's what we're into now. Thank you, Mr. Farr. I know you don't believe it, but you're responsible for it. And it just continuously gets worse. Every fucking day you drag him.
Yep.
Every day, every other day. There's not one or two episodes, maybe two, maybe throw in a week, where he's not shit talking you.
Right. But when he sees us in person, it's all daps and hugs.
Daps and hugs. Daps and hugs, because I'm confused like a motherfucker. Stay with that energy. You don't like me. Act like you don't like me.
In person.
That's what you do. Right? You don't really tolerate it because you'll make these real ugly little jabs. Right? You really don't like what the fuck we're on. I don't know if you're trying to challenge us or whatever, or make us go harder, because that shit don't work over here. That shit is detrimental. is not supportive, and you're not supportive as a motherfucking elder.
And then say that he's in my corner.
In your corner. And then not to mention, while you're over talking all this other shit to us, how many motherfuckers you got going in and out your establishment that you sit around and play chess with that are affiliated or on or whatever you want to call it, that are your age or older, that you done dapped up and hugged in front of our camera. Yeah. Like you got the audacity.
Right.
All right, like really, you really got the audacity, you know what I mean, to continuously shame somebody and try to mock them. And I wasn't having it today. But I was like, oh yeah, okay. All right, I got that. Let's do that.
Under the surface.
I got a little
and
time.
So that's what I saw. I saw pain.
Do cup of noodles with a fork. That's my problem.
As I said, why are the leaks?
I'm glad that we're dissecting that.
Okay,
yeah.
now because you got there's so much to unpack.
It's a lot.
Okay,
it's a lot.
So okay,
look at this.
Terrence Roberts he taps into Purnell's take on what's happening.
Right. Yes.
And it was a lot.
It was a
between
lot
the two of them. And I could tell you one thing. If you know how to at least watch the streets, but you ain't in the streets and you know how to mind your own business, you'll probably be all right.
Yep.
A lot of stuff that is about the streets is leaking its way beyond the streets. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so there are folks that are watching and they see how Purnell is saying it, but they don't hear what he's saying.
Oh no, it's
all the
clear.
Nonverbals.
They don't
very, very real.
It was very clear.
Like, there's a lot being said, but you're being distracted because how it's being said.
Right. Yes.
And there's a whole bunch that Terrence didn't say.
Right.
Oh no, he was saying a lot.
There was a lot in that whole dynamic.
Okay, but that's not the point. Where'd he go? That's not the point. The point is what he just said. No, it's right here. The point is,
but at any rate, when it was back and forth in a way that escalates.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck who's paid attention? We know what was going on.
Right. With Andre and Dreddy was there as well. And like, if you know anything about the hood, you've probably seen the video by now.
Yep.
If you don't know what we're talking about, you probably didn't know the Holly was on fire.
Right.
Literally. And Terrence Roberts hit that button.
Yes.
Do you think Terrence Roberts
button
was a good thing to do or no?
So he tapped in.
He hit that button.
He hit that button
and joined the conversation.
Yes. So if ever you're watching somebody's Facebook Live, there's an opportunity for you to like join in if you want to join in the conversation, and it becomes mutual. So that's what I saw. I saw pain.
Seduction Doll has you don't do cup of noodles with a fork. That's my problem. At any rate, it was going back in a way that escalates.
Yep.
You know, like to where only OGs or somebody, I don't know, in that world could say, we need to calm this down.
I think you're right. The only way to calm them down.
You and I can't even calm these streets down.
Right.
You know what I mean? And there's certain things in the
That's
streets that
like what they're talking about in their place.
That's not the lane that we've been
sit
like
down.
you have to have a certain relationship and all of that in order to be someone that can diffuse.
If you ain't in it, you out it.
Yes, if you're not in it, the only thing you can make is a suggestion.
If
you're in it, you can.
Actually, what it is that you shouldn't even be talking about stuff like this. If you shouldn't be talking about stuff like this, right? We kept I assumed I'm assuming after that shit, after I tapped out, I said what I said. I dipped off and went to do something else. Out of sight, out of mind. Forgot about it. I don't know. You know, either way, it was whatever. I thought we corrected it. I left it at that. See, when people keep maneuvering this shit, keep bringing it out to light, you're not letting it end. You're not. You're not.
You're just keeping
You're
it
making
going.
it worse.
You're instigating.
You're trying to. Right. You're instigating it, and by all rules of that, instigating is something bad, just like snitching, just like doing certain things. Though instigating is bad for you.
Right.
If people have went about their business, right? He you know, the strike was on. He did that, whatever. We couldn't participate, whatever. All right, cool. You felt like venting on your own little page, cool. All right, we fixed the misunderstanding. So we start to fix the misunderstanding, right?
Yeah.
And that's behind the scenes. That really got shit to do with them, right? But because you feel like calling somebody some word, you saying words that are you should never say to a black man.
Right.
He should never have said that to you, Jesse.
No.
Never. He should never have said that to you, let alone and let anybody else say those things to you.
Right.
Right? Right? As from a man to man, right? He should never said that. He should never have said it. But he did.
Yeah. Like,
so that's not man-like.
Stirring the pot of nothing, really.
Right. There was
if you're not, you don't even know what's in it.
Right. You're not about it.
It puts us in dangerous situations later on.
It's
You don't care.
Look, those that don't know and like you watch movies and stuff and you wondered, does this really happen? Yo,
you gotta peep.
Look, yeah.
Yeah, mind your own business.
That was not like directed. Nobody was there to call cut.
Right.
That was real.
But anyway, with that being said, it's interesting to see how the word that's not in the street rarely leaks into the street.
Right.
Because they don't even know.
What you don't understand is that because it's me and you, and when me and you are talking, that's like everybody's talking shit. When they finally start talking shit about me, I am from the streets. I can't help it. I came from that. I can't help that. That's the way my life just turned. Can't help that. Okay? So I'm transitioning to this life. I'm allowed to grow up.
Right.
I'm transitioning. I'm learning something different. Right? So when everybody says, oh, they can't come, blah, 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 you're not giving anybody a chance to grow and be a different person. Everybody, like when Terrence is attacking them and saying shit to them, he's talking to them in the worst way. They're trying to say, we evolved too. Right? You get to evolve. Took you long enough. We're evolved too. No, it's not like that. But you want to go ahead and throw gang memberships out there. Okay. So fucking what? Just add that to my resume of quality individual. Keep adding that shit. It's not a problem. It's not an issue because I don't hurt nobody. Not set to hurt nobody. Nobody wants to hurt nobody at the end of the day. This is what it is. Fuck, man. Those fellas, me, we're all like 42, 56, something like that. Grown. If anything, we are try to tell you don't do it. Try to mentor you out the fuck shit. Well, why is that? Like they talk at us, dude, but they treat us worse than the correction. I'm being sarcastic in the chat. I don't mean none of that shit. Thanks for the correction. I'll blow you off, man. Let's change the subject. That's fucking weird. Why are you making it worse or making it last longer? And why are you involving all kind of other fucking non-black people into black people discussions?
Right.
And let the shade deflect the message.
Yeah.
But sometimes the street leaks out into the world because innocent folks or folks that ain't got nothing to do with it, are impacted for whatever reasons.
Right.
But once you get in, you like if you recruited and you sign up and all that, you know what you're signing up for.
Yeah.
Right.
Most folks know what they're signing up for, and they know what that's all about. And and folks been breaking rules a long time ago. Like folks just doing whatever they like. I hear stuff on feeds that I would never imagine would be spoken.
Yeah.
I'm reading stuff in books that I would never imagine would be spoken.
Right. And say what you will about the streets, but there is structure for a reason.
There is.
Right. There is structure for a reason.
There is
and
a
like
very
some
serious
people are
structure.
getting out of structure, which,
That's
like you said, like,
out-of-pocket comment.
geez, yo, we need y'all.
That's
Please
an
come
out-of-pocket
and
comment.
diffuse.
How do you know it's out of pocket?
Like,
How do you know
because, like I said, there was a lot of pain,
I felt
and they were
like
pushing each other's buttons, and
whoever
it
it
was
was
just
directed
like
to,
you could tell that this is
just
like it could be
say
the
what you say. It was that person out of pocket. You don't know because you really don't know what's really going on. But you might say some people are just getting out of structure. Well, some people actually live by the code, by the real fucking rules. Some people know how to behave themselves, right? So they don't maneuver like the off-brand shit. So they don't get into these little fucking situations, right? And they know how to talk to the right people that these people are talking like, and try to talk in code around you, but not right there in front of you. Act like you don't know how to read between the lines. You're not them, right? You don't know, right? No, okay. Say what you say. Say what you mean. Say it with your chest. It's whatever. I say it. I said it, and I'm telling them like, you're talking to somebody who knows, who's raised by fucking serious OGs. Men taught me how to take care of myself. Don't worry about it. I know how to maneuver. I know how to behave. I know how to talk to people correctly when I need to talk to them, whatever it may be. Okay? But when they do shit like this, they're creating like a little micro burst of fucking salacious fucking energy that causes problems. And problems that will be right back directed right back there. Because once real individuals sit down with other individuals and express themselves by principle, that would go right back to where it started with the instigating and the drama pushing. Because countless popularity contrary belief, quiet as it's kept, you don't really know who's a person that is loved and vouched for, cared for.
Right.
Just because you don't like them doesn't mean there's not a whole fucking city looking out for them.
Right.
Doesn't mean that there's not a whole fucking city trying to make sure that they stay okay because they paid their dues.
Right.
Okay? But while they're doing this, they're creating little micro problems. And they're not taking accountability with. So say with this bullshit, say something happened to you or I. Do you think they're gonna feel it?
No.
No. Do you think terrorists are gonna be like sorry that he kind of perpetrated that little event and say, oh, they're so dangerous, right?
No.
We're so dangerous, cuz we're so dangerous. Yeah, I cuz Jesse. So what? That's me. But we're so dangerous. We're so dangerous that he has to fear for his life, right? The same one that wouldn't never pull up, the same one that looked shook in the same very room when you're over there digging around in the pantry, minding your own business,
right?
Right, the same one that trays up so fast when we are in the room,
right?
Come on now, you really that scared? But our community is really that concerned that we can't manage each other? That's sorry. That is sorry, and I can't accept that.
Right.
I can't accept that from Park Hill. I can't accept that from Park Hill. Like, I don't know how to talk to him, and her. I can't tell them to behave themselves. I don't have no control. I have to listen to this motherfucker tell me what to do. No, man. How dare he get to do that? And then not have accountability for it. I opted out for I was in danger. Really? From what? What are you in danger from? What are you in danger from? Anybody with common sense is not going to act out where there's fucking white people at in the first place. That's first. White people are going to be at the mayoral candidacy. That's one. Two, the police are constantly around that bitch. Like, who's really going to act out right there? And three, why would they want to?
Right.
They can ask questions peacefully. That's
the
the problem.
Such a security threat. Why wasn't there no police there?
There was no police there. Were you scared to go? Were you worried?
Hell no.
Right. I'm like, this motherfucker said
I go wherever the hell I want to go.
Wherever you go, right. Wherever the fuck you want to go. Right. First of all, you're a man. Go wherever the fuck you want to go. You know what I mean? Those aren't your mother and father.
Right.
Who's to tell you what? If you become the mayor, they have to answer to you.
Period.
So what the fuck is this micromanaging shit? No, you can't come because he feels some kind of way. Okay, that's his problem. I wasn't on that shit. I'm on my own shit. I'm on the people's work. That's what I do on 6 boards. People's work. Right? Oh, stupid. This stupid.
Start of none of us want to see.
Right. Mind your business.
Special. Well, I don't know. Somebody knows that's all that's all about. Let me just tell you how this is leaking out. It's because, now Terrence Roberts is running for a mayoral race.
Yes.
So that most folks wasn't even looking at.
Right.
And so then you think about what led up to that was fresh. And then there's a mayoral forum.
Right. And so many people were unaware as they came in.
I wasn't unaware. I
got some background information, and this is factual. There's a couple of things, because if you go to Jesse Paris's page, I just want to read you something.
He didn't have to go there.
Jesse Paris has been.
He did not have to waste his time today doing any of this. He could have talked about anything else. Look, let's go to Jesse Paris's page. Yeah, let's go. There's like 2 of them. Fuck it, why not? But I'm like, oh, for real? You're tripping. Like, this is what you choose to spend your Thursday afternoon doing? Just talking shit. All right.
Talking about he was disinvited.
Right.
He was disinvited. So I want to go age because it's public and all of this stuff.
Terrence Roberts was disinvited.
Jesse Paris says he was.
Oh, but he was not disinvited.
See there?
He was.
I was invited initially.
That's going on.
And then the day of,
about the forum.
I was told not to come. Let's set the record straight on that right now. I was invited to come like a month ago. I was invited to come. And then the day of the event, Lamone Knowles calls me up at like 8 o'clock in the morning telling me I should not show up because it's a security risk because of what's going on between me and Terrence.
Right. What else? What was said? What was said? What else was said?
I should not show up. I should not show up because there's security risk between what's happening between me and Terrence.
But you didn't tell nobody that you were worried?
No, I didn't call anybody about this shit. He
actually threatened you. He's actually threatened you.
Well, he threatened to put a restraining order on me.
Right,
he said,
right.
Do I have to put a restraining order on you? And now, mind you, he has a restraining order on him in Park Hill.
Right. I'm just gonna sit here quietly, like, stop it. Like, for real. Okay, you know, like, let's not say we did.
Exactly. Everybody's seen that shit.
Leave it alone.
Everybody's seen that.
Alone,
get to the comments, babe. And what got comments?
I'm in the comment on the other side. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Well, please. That
Jeff is a fucking instigator.
Right. He is. He instigating this whole shit right now. That's what I said. He has no accountability. But anything bad could happen over some fake ass outrage and hysteria given by some motherfucker that is mad because he's getting talked to a certain way by someone else, and he was disrespectful. Okay, we were in agreement with the live. We were in a full agreement. We were standing with them and what they were saying. So what? There was a lot of people watching. Right. So what? Right? So we were in agreement. We've been in it. We've been said what we said. We've been laughed about that shit. It's whatever, right? It was whatever. However, I don't remember what exactly I can't remember because I skimmed it. You know what I mean? What exactly you said to him? I don't even think you were talking to him. I think you just
I was
probably
talking to
don't say his name. Yeah, it's not important. We don't want to. We're trying to stop the perpetuation of stuff that we don't. We're just trying to stop it. Our end of it. Okay, our end of our beef with Mr. Roberts. Everything else that go for it. Do whatever you want to do. That has nothing to do with us. Like we're just in agreement because we know that we're just in agreement. That's it. He didn't like it, and he didn't like whatever he said to Jesse. Oh yeah, I gave him that light work because I feel some kind of way about him stealing my fucking shit, and I can prove it. This is right here the proof of my intellectual property for Team Paris. Creative ideas between me and Jesse for the city that come out of his mouth in 3 separate different interviews. So I could prove it right here. This is the evidence. Not to mention, I got shows about it. So I said good. Where's his receipts?
He has none.
Where is this receipt? Our website was on everything. Well, just because it's under construction doesn't mean it wasn't being worked on. It doesn't mean shit ain't getting time stamped and logged.
Right.
I'm serious about my shit. I had to learn how to do this. You think it's a game for me? No. No. I had to learn how to actually do work on stuff and make stuff and create stuff. I didn't know how to do any of that. That's a lot of work. So no, I was like, mm-mm. I feel some kind of way when people steal our ideas and go with them like they're their ideas. And they're not, and they know better. And so someone has to tell them that they're doing it, and they lie about it. But the proof is right here in this thing.
Right. Right there on the computer.
Right here in the computer. It's right here. Do I got to bring it somewhere so we can prove it? Do I got to share my screen? What do I got to do? You need to be a remote tap in so you can see that somebody is lying and it's not Team Paris?
Right.
You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah, you saw that you walked up, you asked him if you could, and at least said, yeah, he asked politely. That was like a quick stall at the door. I was like, damn, calm down. You know him. Right. You all work together to take care of the elders. Right. This is bad form on your end. It is. It really is. It's bad form on your end. You guys work together. You give him advice on what to do and how to create certain things for the elders. What are you doing? Come on now. Come on now. When you can't participate, you let him sit in your spot to get the information so that he can help the unhoused. Come on now. What are you doing?
Right.
You just go act like that, and then in the form be like, okay, what, Jesse? What do you mean? Is that how we talk to people? No. Come on, man. Who raised all of you?
Right.
Terrible behavior. But we're the assholes, right? Okay. Okay, cool.
Like, this is real interesting. If you think about Jesse Paris is saying, and he's real quiet right now.
Yeah.
Because I got some questions and others got some questions. But I want you to read. I want you to.
Who the hell are these others?
Think about, and this is why I always say, tissue. You have to get some tissue because it's always a bunch.
As a man, he didn't have to do that.
No, he didn't.
Men don't do that to us. Why are you going to be encouraging? Why couldn't he just talk to you like a man's supposed to talk to somebody? If you wanted to issue, guidance, that's not guidance, cuz that's demeaning. That's so disrespectful. You're a man. What if somebody told you that?
Right.
Oh, you ain't gonna let that stand, right? But Jesse got to eat it. No, not today. Not today.
Bunch of crying. Okay, listen to this.
That's what he says.
I'm sorry. Now, this is a hint if you're watching this.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Denver Black family. I won't be attending the mayoral forum tonight due to safety concerns for the event planners.
Right. That's it. That's the straight facts. You was no hint. You really weren't gonna go. At that moment when that was posted, you really weren't gonna go, and you said what it was. You just weren't as descriptive. Me and old boy got into it, and safety concerns with air quotes and winky faces. You didn't do all that. You just kept it straight to the point. See, look at the amusement.
Yeah.
It's about to get fun for them. This ain't fun for us.
Right.
That wasn't fun for us. We really worked hard to be a part of that.
Right.
And so for this motherfucker that constantly over there showboating all around the city, fucking on book tour and doing movies and shit, we're really out. We're really working really fucking hard. All this shit really matters. This is not a game to me and Jesse. Right. Not at all. Definitely not right now where it's fucking cold and no one could go inside.
Look, did I read? Am I reading that?
You read it right. Yes. Yes.
I'm this public.
On his own page, though. Who are you to say what he can't write on his own page? Who made you the motherfucking police and motherfucking what people can say it? Who said you're in charge of free speech?
Right.
Folks is getting ready to go to a
sense of
mayoral
entitlement
forum.
from the fucking boule.
Folks in the know and seen this real blow up, this real upset.
No, we're minding our business.
Now you got another candidate that ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
No, he posts,
I'm sorry, Denver Black
no,
family.
I
won't be attending the mayoral candidate forum tonight.
Yeah, you obviously weren't paying attention. You don't pay attention. You don't ever listen to us. The only thing we had to do with it was a fucking verbal little discussion between us and Terrence on some other platform. Simple as that. Yeah. We took the beef to our own little level. He said it was like a back and forth fucking quick, like what, 10 texts back and forth, and disrespect shit real fast, and a possible not a full fucking message of an invite to the fucking community forum, not in a malicious way, just because of the community. It's all mistaken, all wrong. Somebody got in their fucking feelings, and then once they said what they said, as I skimmed it, you made it. Well, you're really gonna do that? You really want to get a restraining order? Go ahead, do it. We sit on the same boards, Terrence.
Right.
Let's see if they really pass. They're going in for the shot. Right there. Here's us at the basketball. Bam, down, bitch. What are you doing? Right. You really think that's gonna happen? Slap yourself 3 times on the tray. You're stupid. We sit on the same boards.
Right.
Now I'm laughing. I'm like, you're dumb. This is dumb, right? But look, he didn't have to do this.
No. Safety concern planners.
Yeah, don't take
so
it.
If you are tuned in, going on in the video piece, and you see something like,
I don't even think you were factoring in everybody watched that video.
Right.
I think you're just factoring in you couldn't go to the fucking thing.
I think that I wasn't even worried about that fucking video.
Yeah, you weren't thinking about that. Yeah. See?
They act like
they're reading too much into it.
That shit was sent to me. That video was sent to me by somebody. I didn't go looking for that video. That shit was sent to me.
Right. And not to mention, as I said, it was sent to me too. Not to mention, you just kept it. You didn't have to give anybody any description of some shit that didn't involve them. And you tell them, hey, look, some safety concerns. You didn't have to go into it. You didn't have to continue the fucking sentence. That's not for them to know. Right? She gonna spin it however she want to spin it, but no one would think like that.
You would assume.
Oh, we lost Lady Che. Hold on, she'll be right back. But yeah, this is just really petty, y'all. Like, it's super petty. And people were like, well, so much for a clean race. I already knew this wasn't going to be a clean race from start to finish. And mind you, I was the first one to file out of all of these mugs. When I filed for mayor, it was only 2 other people that had filed before me. And that was Marcus Giovanni and Ken Simpson. then I file, and then everybody and their mama want to file after me. Welcome back, Lady Che.
So I was like, I was saying the same shit. I was like, you know what this is about? We weren't even thinking about that shit. We were like, it was devastating to know we couldn't go.
Yeah.
Right? And it was a decision. It was a decision I made. Why? Because power's taken.
Not given.
You're not given. Power's taken. Right? And ain't no punks over here. Man, we really want to take care of the motherfucking city. You gotta go.
Right.
Take care of the city. You gotta go. You can't let nobody stop you from a mission of fucking taking care of black people's fucking needs.
Right.
How would we be if we let somebody try to stop it? Especially when I say you can't stop the fucking train.
Right.
It's going. We're gonna run up the streets. Fuck it, whatever. Stop us. Right. I've been saying that since the Mary Hancock's fucking speech. What you gonna do about America? Like, what you gonna do? Nothing. You're just gonna run. You're just gonna talk shit. But you didn't understand. They don't get it.
No, they
don't. We weren't thinking about that motherfucking video. That video was hours later. Like, we were went to sleep, ate, got ready for the day. I was getting ready for the day to go. I was trying to make my little motherfucking journey plan because we still take the bus, right? That was devastating.
Yeah.
So I made the executive decision. It's like, go. They're forced them to go, right? So just go. Don't say nothing. Just act normal. Don't say nothing. Won't be nothing. Just go do your thing. You're prepared, right? You're ready. Hey, pep talk them and everything. But like, just go ahead. Go. Get dressed. Go. Don't just go. Just go in, sit down, be polite like always. Everybody knows Jesse has probably the best decorum. Really. You can't say he doesn't. And if it is something loud happening, it's because it's usually against racism and white supremacy.
Yep.
Right? Or there's somebody trying to pigeonhole him into some old other shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Simple as that.
There's an injustice taking place.
Right. Sit up straight, cuz. So like, you know what I mean? So it's a real situation. And we weren't even thinking about that motherfucking video. It was devastating. So I was like, shots fired, Terrence, all right. Well, we play for keeps around here. We play for real. So we're going to, you go, Jesse, go. Just go and behave and sit down and let everybody else talk first and go and do whatever you need to do. So you at least are there to represent the one fucking community that never gets represented.
Right.
Just go. It's Park Hill. Who's afraid to go in Park Hill? Well, obviously.
Not me. I live in Park Hill.
I'm definitely not worried about it. I move wherever the fuck I want to go. I don't bother nobody. But we can always talk about it if we have to. Person. You know what I mean? It's okay. It's all right. I don't have to do any of that, though. We don't have to do none of that because we don't do that. I can go anywhere I fucking want. But why are you really scared? Are we really that worried, Park Hill? There's nothing to be worried about. No fear. And all these people are all the same age. We can't talk to each other. We can't have a dialogue. Pull them aside. Pull all of us aside. We just misbehave because we're gang members. No, he called us gang members. He called them gang members.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Somebody said that in the chat or made an insinuation, right?
Yeah.
Because the way we talk, I fixed that too. I said what I said. I don't owe them an explanation. They need to do their due diligence.
Especially when the police and all kinds of shit is watching this shit.
Do your due diligence. Either way, do your due diligence. Because
whatever you say on that show could be used against you.
And all that. But like for somebody who like there's no reason to lie. Like I don't have a reason to lie about myself. I just don't have a reason to give you what you're asking for. So you continuously demean me. They seem to forget. I didn't forget. For a year and a half, you did something that was really bad to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't got over it since. because everybody now talks this shit to me over some white lady saying something. You know what I mean? And it was a whole 3-day motherfucking talk about session on your show a year and a half ago. And you don't understand what that did, right? You don't understand what that kind of consequences did for me. And I didn't even do shit to you. Never. Right. Never.
But when you see us, it's daps and hugs.
Right. I never did nothing to nobody, especially him, for that shit that happened a year and a half ago. You know what I mean? Where we were like the topic for 3 days and it was on this some old colors and shit. Right? What did I do? Really? What did I do to you guys? Nothing. But you had to go there and then I have to go explain some shit that I don't have to explain. Right? And I'm not going to. Fuck it. I keep looking at it because something's blinking at the top. I shouldn't have to explain a goddamn fucking thing to anybody because, yeah, I don't have to anymore. I learned I don't have to. I've come to some sort of understanding. I don't have to do any of that no more because what happened, none of you give a fuck. That's what I expressed to them. They don't give a fuck. They just want to, it's all fun and games. It's
all
a
sensationalism.
Show.
It's all sensationalism, just like Brother Yanga always talking about.
What did I do with that video? They're like, I gotta find it again. It keeps moving. Not this one, but it's this one.
All for ratings and views. It's all an act.
Yeah. Right. It's not a good thing, dude. Because they don't take a responsibility for any of the bad stuff that happens. Like any of the bad stuff, they don't say, "Oh, are you all right?" Or, "Hey, how's your mental health going?" Because they want to say some other shit that really is upsetting. Like this is not okay to drag a man, dude. Another man to drag a man, calling him and saying all this ugly bitch made shit, right? Because it's not crying, it's not complaining, it's stating fact.
Right.
It's stating fact.
What's that? Are you sharing your screen?
That's it. I don't think so. I don't think that's really what it is. You could say that. See? Look, I'll address that right here. I don't have to answer you. You're not qualified for me to answer to.
Right.
So simple as that.
Yeah, Mr. Martinez.
Mr. Martinez is a good Mr. Martinez back each box. Man, it's an open.
Look,
like dog, man, Martinez.
You really think
that's
that? You think that? It's okay.
Yeah, I came out and said I wasn't listening, and then I thought in my head, like, didn't you ask me to repeat the question while we talking about listening?
No, I was tickled to death at this whole
I enjoyed
dynamic.
that part.
I watch this stuff like some of y'all watch football and basketball. I'm looking at little stuff. I'm looking to see if you pointing. I'm seeing what hole you run. I'm looking at all this stuff in ways that you're not. Like, for example, here's what I did see. And I got to ask Seduction Doll, I got to ask you a quick question. Because I don't see Jesse Paris here today.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure he's listening.
Yep.
I got to ask you a question. Here's something that I do know about the hood. If somebody asks you what set you claiming, no matter where you at on the planet, you got to represent your name.
Exactly. And you're right, but I don't owe him that. He's not qualified to ask me that. Simple as that.
Right.
You're not qualified to ask me that. First of all, who are you to set trip with me? Why would you even have the audacity to? What indication would give you that you had the character to even ask me that? On the rules of principle, you're in the wrong. Yep. I didn't do anything for you to actually have to ask me that. You're over there on some other shit, picking apart shit, picking and choosing, right? So you asked a question, and I answered your question, but you asked first if I was quoted, or first if I don't remember what the fuck he asked me, something, but I don't have to answer him. Just because I'm quoted and the level of person I am, unbeknownst to them, who I was before, way back when, right? We're not doing active shit no more. Sorry, I want to grow up. Please forgive me for wanting to grow up. I thought that was okay. Right? Whatever. I don't owe him an answer.
Right.
I don't owe him nothing. I don't have to even answer him. I could have just ignored him on general principle.
Yeah.
Right? I answered it politely I actually answered it in decorum. That was all he was owed. He asked me, I answered it. I don't have to throw up a set that is merged into other sets that I haven't seen or been around because they quoted me and they came with me, but they all are gone now. And a whole separate faction raised me before I got quoted, made those decisions for me. I don't have to do any of that. I don't have to do none of that. In fact, by principle, someone should be apologizing. Right. It's not me. Right? Because I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. I don't have to say why I don't have to do it. I don't have to say who would clear that up for me. I don't have to say none of that shit. I'm just telling you with confidence. I don't have to answer. I didn't have to answer. As courtesy, I answered. And this is about affiliations because of my gang affiliation. Well, I'll clear that up for you. It's simple. When you're younger, you're out fucking in the world, fucking latchkey kid, whatever. You're gonna have all kinds of motherfucking friends, especially if people like you. You're not gonna necessarily know where they're from or whatever till you get to know them, right? And you see, what are you gonna say? I can't be your friend. You're a crip. I can't be your friend because you're a blood. I can't be your friend because you're a nerd. No, you vibe, whatever. If one fucking set or one fucking side of town decides to almost kill you for whatever reasons, and another side of town wants to go ahead and try to do the worst shit to you, and the only side that has ever been a rip decides to go ahead and let you ride with them, and you're just one of them, but you're not one of them, right? Neither is you're not quoted. Okay, so fucking what? That's a good thing, Jesse.
Yeah.
That's a fucking great thing. Instead of being stupid, you went to school.
Right.
What is he hating about? Why is he acting like this? You did the best thing. You weren't a product of the system like this. You went to school. You got a fucking degree.
Against all odds. Yeah.
You went to school. I didn't get that chance. Seriously, I didn't get none of those chances. What would you think about this? I don't have no privileges. None of that. But you got to go to school. You went to school instead of fucking being out here doing stupid shit. Getting in trouble. In and out. Like doing this. You saw how hard this was to get over to where you are.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Well, what the fuck is he talking about? You should be happy. That should be a good thing. Joe, you're not quoted. He didn't destroy his life. He didn't waste his motherfucking life. He didn't go to prison 3 times.
Right. I wasn't a crash test dummy.
Right. Nobody ran him out the neighborhood. Nobody did any of that. He's damn near a fucking saint. Literally, because I don't give a fuck what they say. I know better. Everybody knows better. You don't really do shit to nobody. Yeah, you really don't, Jesse. You do good works fucking really for the city. I would have never changed because if I didn't see no fucking examples. Right. Come on now. I was very content with just being what I was being because I was one of those people they don't like. They're not that way. What is that? That's a great thing that you're not fucking quoted on some motherfucking hood because you don't owe them nothing anymore. You don't have to do that. You don't have to submit yourself.
I don't have to answer to nobody.
You don't have to answer to nobody. And even if you do, if that would be something that would be a simple minor thing like, hey, say he don't know. He's not quoted. He's just there. He might have slick or whatever. But that ain't got shit to do with them.
Right.
And how many motherfuckers have been in there that he plays chess with that are who they are?
Mm-hmm.
Just say you're a hypocrite.
Yep.
You can't say, I was just,
yeah.
Either
you
you
rep your
in,
hood.
like Terrence Roberts told you, I ain't in a game.
Right.
You got his whole history, so you ain't got to explain nothing about Terrence Roberts. We know he was a part of the Bloods, and he made a difference, and he's very clear about that.
Right.
Now,
He wasn't
Seduction
faulted
Dog,
either.
are you claiming a set? Just type it in there. Are you claiming a set, and is Jesse Paris claiming a set? And you don't get to go question.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what I want to know. Are
I
you
won't be
claiming a
long-winded.
set? That's my question to you, since you're asking a lot of questions, and you're both of y'all always around and all that. I don't matter to me. I'm cool regardless, because I'm a civilian.
Yeah.
I'm a civilian.
I don't have a set.
I ain't got one to claim. I'm a civilian. Seduction Dog. You claiming a set, and just type in yes or no, and then we'll go from there. Here's why Jesse Paris didn't get on that stage. Ian and Lisa would have smoked them. That was a good day to get exposed.
Put it on there.
Yeah, Mr. Martinez.
Mr. Martinez is a good. Mr. Martinez is real cool. He forgot that he was a boxer. He circled back around and said, "Oh yeah, I teach boxing."
Yeah, he did.
Man, that's an opening. I'm like, dog, my man Martinez. That's an opening. You work with youth and like.
Yep.
I wrote in here.
Highlight of the moment. He's gonna read it. They all started with their opening introductions, 3 to 5 minutes. Yep. And by the way, Lamone did a great job.
Amazing job. And the young lady that kept him honest.
Yes.
It was incredible.
They structured this amazingly. What was the name of the group who put it together?
Mobilize Denver.
They did a
great. Even the introduction was very quick, nice. And then Lamone said,
Lamone is on.
She said they're gonna do the introductions, and then this is for community.
I guarantee you, folks are listening to Lamone, and she got 1,000 years of organizing and all this stuff. She's incredible. She was the MVP of that highlight last night, which may have tipped the point. This, they all made opening statements after Ann heard Dr. Lisa Calderon. She said, "I quit. I'm a support." And then
that it was something that was very much, there was awareness. Granted, it was a great place to do it, and that's the way that you probably want to do it. You want to do that plea, but I don't think that Lisa Calderon was surprised or shocked.
Right.
And I don't think that Anna Burrell did that in that moment. I think that she very much knew that this is what she was going to do. She likely gave Lisa a courtesy call to say, "Hey, this is what I'm going to do at this forum." Absolutely. She probably called Lamone and told her, "This is what I'm going to do." I'm not saying it was set. It was definitely known. It wasn't like, okay, here we go. No, but it was like, hey, this is what I plan to do.
Is this a fair question now that we're hosting debates and all that in forums? Is this a fair question?
You know, we're not allowed.
That you claim.
No, it's not. Actually,
I want to know. I'm just. No, you don't. I don't care what you said. Just tell Republican, Democrat, whatever. What set you claiming?
These times, we probably need to.
You really don't need to ask those kind of stupid ass motherfucking questions. I mean, really, that's petty. It's fucking dumb. I don't have a sense of humor about it. Nobody would, especially with the amount of fucking instigating and fucking bullshit that you cause us. No, it's not appropriate. And like I said, some won't answer that. They don't have to, because they don't see you as qualified to ask them that. They can debate it all they want to. It's not for debate. It's just what it is. Simple as that. Not for debate. You won't be able to get your way even if you wanted to. Simple as that. You couldn't say nothing to anybody to get your way to have this moment, even if you wanted to. Why? With utter confidence, because you just won't be able to. Simple as that. There's a reason for everything. There's a reason for why people behave themselves. There's a reason why people love others and take care of people or look out for them or always smile at them. There's a reason for lots of things, but there's certain things regular people who want to act regular, who want to live regular lives and play the fence should not do. Because some people never understand that others will take it very seriously and will tell you directly, no, you're not worthy of an answer. You're not at my level.
Right.
I don't have to. Who are you for me to display any kind of anything? Who are you for me to give you that light work? Because for me, you asking all these questions, I'm starting to look at you like how you've been looking at. Right? Me answering the question is nothing that the police wouldn't know because they take pictures.
Right.
Them motherfucker goes to jail. It's whatever. Since I was little. You know what I mean? Sorry, not sorry. I can't help it.
Okay, just a side note.
Like, hey,
both positive, babe. Both Denver and the FBI have me listed down as a Crip. So,
man, just a side note. It don't even matter because you don't have to say anything to anybody like that. Just because you make a comment like that, it could be anything. Dude, fucking E40 made a whole song about being guilty by association.
Yep.
Whole fucking song. You know what I mean? Why? Because, hey, man, that's my cousin. We just go to a liquor store.
Mm-hmm.
But you with him, so you're that. Like, get over it, man. Hey, if it's so bad, and he did positive shit by hanging out with the lokes once in a while here and there, and having little and me, let's just have a little bit more hanging out with the lokes. I guess it's whatever. Okay, sorry, I'm not sorry. Really not sorry. Definitely not sorry. I might cuss too much. So what? Who are you to tell me no? You're not the one that. You're not the ones that educated me to be who I am, or even taught
here's
me
another
anything.
side note. The Crips is the ones that put me up to running for mayor.
Exactly.
Since you want to know something.
Since you want to know so much.
The OG Crips put me up to running for mayor.
Right. And we're just going to leave it at that because it's not important. They don't have to know who did because it's not important. You know why? It's not important to you. That's private. That's something that's private. Some things are just private. Not meant to be talked about. Not meant to be talked about with regular people. Want to live regular lives,
right?
"Quote unquote," regular lives. Stay in your regular life place.
Right.
You don't want to know? Don't ask. Then everybody's gonna have to answer your question because they're gonna see it as, "Are we just a fucking interrogation?"
Yeah.
Mind your business. I didn't bring that up. Even if you did, so what? He went to fucking prison 3 times.
Right.
You know what I mean? There's somebody laid up.
Went to prison 3 times, got maxed out by the Crips, and then said,
Don't even matter. Don't even matter. Don't even matter. Don't say things like that. Don't say things. It doesn't matter what happened. It doesn't matter what happened. Fact is that we just gotta we're just gonna do what we do, right? We don't have to make those scenes. That's an off-brand fucking thing. They're the ones that make the scenes. You know, you really don't see folks making actual scenes about some shit unless it's a serious situation.
Yeah.
We made a serious situation. It was like whatever to me. So what? Fuck it, right? It is what it is. But we don't have to act like them. Okay, we don't have to act like this. I know better. And just because I think with you, Jesse, it's a little different because you've been doing positive fucking things that aren't necessarily on other wavelengths of lower vibrational fucking thinking. Okay?
Exactly.
So being alleged, being called a gang member or whatever the fuck they try to say to you is like putting you on a low vibration.
Yeah.
right? So you're not there, right? Me defending something or me clearing a situation up is not giving them any more than what isn't already known.
Right.
You know what I mean? Do your own due diligence. Do your own light work. I'm not giving you everything. I'm just answer your motherfucking question. Me, yes, it's on my skin. Cut it off, burn it off if you want to. But you can't. You can't. I can't change it. It's on my skin. Been there for a long motherfucking time. Him? No. Be thankful.
I got the city on my arm. That's it.
That's it. So what? You're born here. I'm from California. I have tattoos like that all over this body.
I got the city on my left
tattoos.
arm.
Yeah, I got gang-related tattoos. So fucking what? So what? So does a lot of people. I'm not allowed to grow. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I took me 1.5 years to get to this point. I'm not going back. There's no going back. If anything, these are good things when people evolve from something so fucking volatile.
Right.
These are fucking great things. They're not seeing it as a great thing. You're seeing it as, and gang members can't come in here or are worried. They're going to put our lives in danger. Really? Come on, cuz. Well, man, nobody knows how to talk to each other. Just slap yourselves. That's why 5 points looks like white points.
Right.
Come on. The only remaining areas we can't congregate. You can't love your brother, your neighbor. Like we really can't be on that. Oh, he's the pastor, but that's a gang member and they're friends. They're the doctor, but she's an old hooker, but fuck it, they're friends. You can't just look past it, huh? I'll hold it all. That's what motherfuckers said. See? And you want to talk about reform?
That's because they forgot the original meaning of the gangs.
You want to talk about reform?
Which was community revolution and progress for the Crips. Right. And brotherly love overcomes our destruction or our domination.
Right. Well, leave it alone. They're gonna. This is like they talk about us sticking our shoes in our mouth, because no, this is a bad look when you think about it. And for anybody who has any kind of status, look at this like this.
No, if there is some kind of, but one could argue that Republican.
They are, but I'm just saying we have to ask.
We could argue that the police are gang affiliation.
Because even when I'm here at the cultural center, I'm in the hood.
Yeah.
I say hello to boom with a set. Like, I don't know which that is. They be like, Jeff, what? Boom. Right on, brother Jeff, boom. But like,
you hit him with the, there you go.
And it's real complicated now.
It is.
You don't know. I don't know. But
artistic.
Folks that know, they be like, boom.
Yeah.
And they be, man, a real one gonna throw that setup on you.
Period.
You're like, man.
In whatever form they're in, if they're in a suit, if they're at church, if they're wherever they at, a real one's gonna throw it.
They're gonna throw that set.
Yeah.
You're gonna know. Yeah. So if I gotta figure it out,
I don't know. That's even worse. That's even worse, dude. Do you see that comment? That little comment is really dangerous. Very dangerous. Okay, but let that slip. Eventually it'll come back, and when everything always comes full circle with certain things. You know what I mean? It always comes full circle. But let's put it this way, like, you don't gotta do all that. It ain't those times no more.
Right.
It ain't those times no more. And why would you do that immature shit anyway?
Right.
What are you gaining from that? I mean, occasionally we might lock C's or something. I'm a girl. I don't lock C's. We don't lock C's. But like we might do that. You might dap your friend, whatever. That's kind of like here and there, hardly ever now. You know what I mean? Occasional nod. Come on now. What time? What fucking time is it? We're in 2022. What time are you in?
Right.
See what I'm saying? You're just adding to the bullshit.
Bring it to this.
Now if you.
This isn't a safe
place. I don't know if they're gonna claim you when you get home.
Yeah, that's a problem.
If you don't, a violation.
Look. No, actually, the proper response is to not say nothing.
Right.
That's the proper response. So that you ain't got to worry about going home. You probably be revered for just not saying anything because you don't know who they are. While they're making insinuations about who you are, you don't know who they are.
Right.
So the best response on
It's nothing at
principle
all.
is nothing at all.
That is a violation. You put was
okay. So Anna just dropped out. She went. She gave a great opening. She said, "I've been in 38 countries. 38 countries." Up, left the stage.
Yeah, and inside in the back, she
just here.
Yeah, I think Anna definitely called Lisa.
Well, with that being said, Thomas Wolfe, I wanted to hear from Anna. I don't even know. I sat in the room with Thomas Wolfe for 2 hours. I still don't know nothing about him.
We don't crime. And he thinks that the resolution to it is to ensure that we fight this through a...
But whatever it is, shout out. Hold on, here's my answer. Seduction Doll says, yes, I'm quoted. See, and I don't even know what quoted means.
I don't
But
either.
It's kind of like, you're I don't know, but whatever it is, shout out. Seduction Doll is quoted, and boom, 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 boom. Shout out. I love that. When I told you, Median, around my candidates, I want to know more about their lives. And that's why, I'm waiting learn more about Representative Leslie Herod, because I don't know much about her personally. Mm-hmm. I know about her policy. Don't you think you want to know if your candidate or your campaign manager is quoted?
No, you don't want to know.
Whatever it means.
Yeah, that's none of your fucking business. That's none of your business.
No, that's none of your business.
That is stupid. And not only that, but why in the fuck would you even ask? What am I indicating to you that you need to ask me that? That's stupid. Right. You're trying to intentionally create a mindset that motherfuckers don't live in at all. Mm-hmm. We don't live in there right now. I'm trying to explore this whole good person shit. You know what I mean? Do acts of service, be a person of the community, for real, not just pretend. So I'm not on that. I'm not on that.
That's originally what the gangs was. Acts
of service.
Acts of service
protection
for the community.
Of the city. Well, a whole bunch of good shit.
Neighborhood.
Right. Looking out, take care of the elders and the women and the children. You know what I mean? Come on now. What are you really thinking of? You think everybody is on some old motherfucking degenerate fucking stupid shit? Nobody can grow. Come on,
man. That's crip code right there. My OGs told me this is what you need to be doing, not this.
I said, man, there's a lot of principles and code rules that you're supposed to live by that as literally good training, good home training. Teaches you how to talk to people correctly, how to talk to them with respect, how to show respect, how to make sure you're understood, how to correct certain problems before it gets out of hand. You know what I mean? How to just how to do things the right way without having to go the wrong way. Try to go the right way first. Talk to a few people. Try to go the right way. You know, you try. You do the best you can. Stay out of fucking trouble. Really, you don't have to do that no more. You know, you can just stay out of trouble, right? You know, we can just stay out of fucking trouble. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Haven't we been doing a great ass motherfucking job staying out of the way? It's really real shit. Staying out the way.
Good job of staying on this side of the barbed wire fence.
Look, I'm on this side. I don't do the other shit. But no. What he just asked right now? No. No. Who gave you that privilege?
Right.
Nobody.
That's good information.
Yes. I
would assume it means you went ahead and officially got you're not a recruit anymore. You're kind of like you in it, whatever that means. Thomas Wolfe looked like he didn't want to be there.
Right.
His whole
absolutely
all night he was like this.
I was like, what did you bro? It's a question for you to elaborate on, and you didn't. He was just like, I'm gonna just refer to what I said in the beginning.
Would you if Thomas, if you are going to now let's talk about global warming.
Now from this set,
he was like this, man. Thomas all night, he was like,
he made a comment about his ears.
He said,
I have big ears so I can listen or something. I don't know. I said, okay.
Tom was like,
Yeah.
So the two whites I wanted to hear, Thomas, I don't know what he was saying, and Ann, she quit.
She quit.
and the candidate chided you. I was like, gotta take him off. Man,
he was right though. Nobody was.
That's anger management or not? I don't know what it is. You're probably a great guy, but I went ahead and
said, and I'm about to be a grandmama.
I tried to tell all of them, I'm just a voter.
Maybe look, young buck. When I talk, you listen, and I'm like, bro, I heard everything you said, and I'm about to be a grandmama.
I tried to tell all of them, I'm just a voter. Listen, I don't need the answer. You do.
Yes. I mean, I gave you an opportunity to tell us how you're going to be accessible. I gave you that opportunity, and you coming for me? Okay, I got you.
Really,
that's all I needed to see.
Thomas Wolfe is not a politician, and he's not even groomed. He seems like a businessman.
Yeah.
You know, and he could relate to, you know, how to make the numbers add up, and, you know, and he's out there in North Cherry Creek.
Yes.
I'm like,
because there's a difference.
If you you in the red,
what's
like, if you want to impress me when you say Cherry Creek, I want to know if your street signs is red.
Yes, if they're
that's
red,
where
that's
money
real.
starts.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm like, you might have snuck right up in the end, like front end of Aurora.
Regulated. Did it change? You see, I don't go on that side
He
of town.
even forgot where he lived. He's like, man, you don't know who you are?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. And Dr. Lisa Calderon nailing it.
Then you go play for your middle school team, and like, yeah, it was clear. It was clear that they were the ones that elevated. And then, like I said, for me, I was captivated by them.
And I'll keep unpacking this.
Wish I could stay here with you, Brother Jay.
I know.
You everything you wanted to hear.
You are not going to touch Ian Tafoya on that environment.
Oh, he said you. Speaking my language, I said, "Oh, vote today, vote today if you can."
Ian was gangster. Well, it was actually to me, looking at Ian and Dr. Calderon, they were the same person.
Ian ready for her question.
And Ian definitely continued to tip his hat to Lisa's work. He was his hat and continued to say.
This kept going. Oh, you're talking to me? That's what you said.
Yeah.
Here's my fear. Do you think that Ian Tafoya and Dr. Lisa Calderon, and by the way, if Ian Tafoya nailed the water stuff, man, when they was talking about gentrification and all that stuff and housing is market rates, Dr. Calderon was like,
Look, she even, like, he was asking the question and it was fine.
Yeah,
you know,
said, the property went up. My house is.
Yeah. I mean, vacation and housing.
You're the manager for Jesse Paris. Is Jesse Paris quoted? Is he quoted also? Is he quoted also? That's just a yes or no. Quoted also. Dr. Lisa Calderon was the only one urban camp.
And what I will say, honestly, and you know, again, I'm not trying to push anyone in particular because I'm still narrowing mine down, but Ian had a lot to say.
Ian has a secret weapon. He unleashed it a little last night. I'm not going to say what it is, but I saw him put it out. He just went like. I was like, yeah. When you work, hold on to that. I think in numbers, Representative Leslie Herod is hanging in there at the top in terms of donations and numbers and all of that stuff. She wasn't there. She was out of town. I was wondering because Representative Leslie Herod and dropping out in forces with, so that's a big boost. We send our regrets. Could you read this or boom boom? There was nothing. They just got started. But when I left out, this was gangster. Now we started this show talking about gangsters,
right?
But there are gangsters of all kinds. So don't everybody think we're picking on anybody. Right. All this is gangster. All right, all of it's gangster. You know the only thing that these folks is doing over here is they made their gangsterism legal.
Right, that part, yes.
But it's all gangster.
Yep.
It's all gangster. I walked out. Dr. Lisa Calderon, Representative Leslie Herod. She was not at the forum.
That said, Denver is ready. Her staff understood the assignment.
People put stuff under the windshield. Ran around over here.
So her staff understood the assignment. The thing that I was thinking to myself is you have to be able to also bring your voice into that. I think that there's more to what could have happened, and I would have loved for Leslie to take off. That's
you gotta pull that ear or something.
But if you're gonna do it, like you can. This is like y'all. We are in a time
like,
where
I ain't here. I'm out of town. Hit them cars up.
Yeah, and that, but isn't that the same though? Like that's the same type of like process that all the other politicians do. We are in a time where we get to redefine, restructure, and like she's saying,
they say that, and we're doing it, but they don't like it.
We're ready for something new. Well, give us something different.
Well, I could say
they say that, but again, they fuck with us and they don't like it.
Yeah. You gotta go.
Yes.
I'm gonna vote to close them schools.
Yes.
And I'm just telling you, when I'm walking in the street, in the hood, any hood, like whatever, don't walk up to me and say, "Let me tell you what quote it means." I don't want to know.
La 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 la.
I ain't known all this time. I don't want to know.
Yep.
It's like I told you I don't know where the cage at.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't know where the cage is.
And I never will. I'm cool with that. I'm
like,
cool with
man,
that.
Somebody say, where are you going? The cage. I'm like, I don't know.
All right, I'll see you. Peace.
I don't know.
But before I go, let me say this. Chubby Curls, y'all. Don't leave home without it. I pick it up. Carrie J. I'm not leaving without your CD.
There
bro.
you go.
I'm so excited to.com. You can become a Patreon. Sign JEFFFARD. This work is powered by the.
Shout out to the G's on all levels. Whether they G's under the Capitol.
Yep. Or G's,
or
in, the
G's in the
streets.
streets.
In the hood. Yes. Yo, we gotta trust all y'all.
I gotta trust all of y'all.
All
man.
the G's. So
Roger Mack said, "Can you quote me on that?"
That was funny.
Roger,
That was
I'll be
funny.
back. I'm about to talk.
That was funny, Roger.
I'm about to talk about all this in a second, Roger, because we just want to be safe. like I knew something. I knew I was in Park Hill.
Yeah, I was very aware.
And I was I knew.
Yeah.
I know where the red bricks are.
Right.
And I know that Holly
And
is
pause
about
right there.
this
Pause
far
right there.
away from.
And the red bricks is supporting me for mayor. Motherfucker. Whenever you get ready. Because I done hit up all of Park Hill. I mean, seriously, fucked up.
So I said, like I said that one day, you got us fucked up. Rivero fucked up. You have no idea. And you think all the wrong shit about us. You don't, and you know what the whole thing is? Like I said, yeah, I'm quoted. And it's just written on my body. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know what kind of life I've lived. You'll never know. Why? Because you don't have the balls to really ask me. Nobody has the balls to ask me anything about me particularly. So you could just go ahead and assume whatever the fuck you want to. No big thing. That's been going on for 42 years. Nothing but pain and ugly judgments. Bad things, laughing. It's always funny. It's always funny. Oh, we just best believe you don't think we laugh about other shit? Shame on you. Of course we do. We laugh about that. Just because, you have these little slick ass moments. These moments are really ugly and they're amusing to us. Because you're doing that. You don't have to do that. You gotta stop. But not only that, but as a man, an older man, you shouldn't treat a younger man like that. Because there's other young men watching.
Yeah.
Other young men that look up to you and are seeing how you treat him and what you talk about him, the way you say things about him. I wouldn't want to go in your place and look for mentorship or any of that. I would think you crush dreams. That you don't really believe in me. If I was a young black man, I don't really think you would believe in me, because look how you treat this one particular black man. Right? Come on now, that's horrible. Now you've been doing it for like 6 months, and don't take it personal. We're just joking. How is that funny?
And nothing about this. Funny.
How is any of that funny? Because you don't know what you're doing. You know how your shit really affects us, or what happens after you end your show with us in the street trying to do good shit. No, because you don't ask. You don't ask. You just think. I could just say whatever. I could do whatever. You're not untouchable.
Right.
And bad things happen. You might not intentionally want it to happen, but you're making it happen. Just like from the start to finish. If You know, if you would have just been a real one and said, you know what, congratulations, Jesse. Even if you didn't, even if you weren't going, you don't have to support him. We expect you not to. We
Right.
expect you and everybody in that forum that participates and follows your shit and goes wishy-washy with you.
Yeah.
We expect all of them to not vote.
All you
We
flip
expect
floppers.
we
They should
expect
call us
all
the
the
flip flop. They
yeah
should call us
we
the flip flop zone.
right.
Because them moms ain't free thinking, work it down.
No, they're sheep. And you go ahead and lead your sheep any direction you want to, back and forth, up and down, side to side. You can ask them the most sorriest questions. You continue to lead your sheep. You a good
Oh,
sheep
here's a
leader.
better one. The flip flopping, damn, I just had it too. The flip flopping think zone.
Right. There's no thinking in there. It's following. There's no thinking in there. There's no thinking in there. All it is just some instigating and motherfucking some antagonizing. That's really what's going on. And perpetuation of the bullshit. It's not really helpful and it's really not good for black people. That might be entertaining for white people. It's really not good for black people to have that kind of shit. You know, because you talk about being unsafe. Even emotionally that was unsafe. Right? But not only that, but nothing is gonna be safe. Do you really worry? You don't know who you are. Like you don't know how who raised you.
Right.
Who you can't talk to nobody. But you don't even ask us anything. So it's
Nope.
always an assumption. It's always some old judgment shit. You don't know nothing, and
Right.
whatever you know is meant for you to know. Meaning it's probably public or whatever. But you don't ask nobody nothing. You just assume. And you don't even really want to listen to what anybody has to fucking say because you just want to be the right sheep leader. So it is. So it shall be. Right? And like when I said I don't have to answer that, I really don't. And I really don't. That was a courtesy.
Right. It's
That was
none of your
courtesy.
business.
That's a courtesy. And the best answer from our end of people who understand what it's like to grow up with principles, will say best answer is to not continue to answer you. You're not qualified to have these answers. No matter what you do to get whatever answer you're looking for, everybody know and don't know. And either way, I don't have to answer to you. I don't have to answer to nobody. Why? Because I don't answer to people who make my life difficult.
Right.
Who cause pain in my life. Just because you're who you are does not mean that you're not capable of causing pain in my life. And I'll remember a whole fucking, a year and a half, 2 years ago, when it started, when that little incident happened, huh, Jesse?
Yep.
Yeah, that caused me pain in my life. So yeah, I don't have any respect for anybody who doesn't respect that or can't even be kind and polite to a man, another man, or even if you're gonna be encouraging, you don't gotta go there. You treat Jesse like he your fucking whipping boy, cuz.
Yeah, and then in the same breath say,
I'm
"Oh,
not.
I'm in his corner."
No,
In
you're
other,
not. You would publicly slander him.
right.
You wouldn't publicly try to destroy his character
Right.
because you wanna poke some fun. You wanna be entertained. You wanna keep creating some old bullshit. That's slander. That's defamation of somebody's character. That's defeating them. That's a fucking way to stop whatever they're trying to accomplish in their fucking life. Hey, if you're happy where you are, then stay that way, but you ain't got to do all that.
Right. It's just the obstacle standing in the way.
Right. Just fine. Get out the fucking way. We got it. We understand. We understand it's
You're not an elder.
Playtime
The
at 2
elder
o'clock.
wouldn't do. You're not an elder. You're not a baba. An elder and a baba wouldn't do the stuff that you do on a daily basis.
But you're supposed to be a father, right?
Yeah.
Would you do that to your kid?
Hell no.
Right? He's supposed to be a father, right?
Yeah, he got a whole tribe of kids.
Did you do that to any of them? Did you really do
No.
what you're doing to Jesse? Did you
Would
do
you do
it to
that to
anybody else?
Man? Would you do that to Man?
No, he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it because somehow you have more sense than that. But you think it's okay here, right? No, it's not all right. And it won't be tolerated. It's not going to be tolerated. It's never going to be tolerated. Someone will always say something. And as long as I'm breathing, I'm just going to keep saying it. It's not okay. What you're doing is fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
What you're causing, it causes a great amount of fucking pain. But not
And
only
you see
that,
how flip
it
floppy he
causes
is.
an obstacle for us to gain anything.
Flip floppy he is.
Mm-hmm.
In 1 minute, I can't stand Mr. Roberts and what he's doing and blah blah blah. And then the next minute, you're doing such a great job. Oh, blah blah. Oh, the book is great. Oh, the movie is great. It's fictitious. All this stuff is fictitious, but yet you're bigging him up.
But not only that, the audacity to say we're trolling him and that we're stealing his ideas.
What ideas do you have to steal?
What do you have to steal? He can't create his own fucking thought. Not to mention, we can roll back all kind of footage where we're just sitting in the task force and he's taking notes of the shit I'm saying.
Right.
That's
and then trying to incorporate it into his shit. And then talking about we need reimagining the police will save our city. You just got on the reimagining police task force in January.
Technically, I've been there. I've been in and out.
Even Lisa Calderon can vouch for that. I've been there since day one with the task force.
I've been over there with Jesse.
Just got here. The task force started back in 2020.
Right.
Not 2021, not 2022, 2020. Yeah.
I like to bounce in and out whenever I feel like I can contribute to a conversation. That's when everybody see me on pop in and sit down with Jesse. Because I felt like I had some lived experience that could contribute to it. Try to be helpful. Right? Really, real shit. And I see what kind of good stuff it does. So I get the privilege of sitting on a couple of little spots too. That's an accomplishment for a motherfucker like me. Do you really think we want to go and not evolve? Really, nobody wants to evolve? That's stupid. Just slap yourself 3 times on the tray for real.
So this motherfucker can change, but nobody else can change.
Right. But just in hindsight, if you had to compare the notes, you didn't go to prison 3 times.
Right.
Right? You didn't go to prison 3 times. You didn't bring a whole off-brand set from another state. Excuse me, I apologize. A whole nother set to another. I apologize. You didn't bring a whole other set to your neighborhood and then destroy the set and then talk shit about it later. Yeah. And or you didn't put nobody, you didn't paralyze nobody and put them in the hospital.
Nope.
You didn't traumatize the whole community and then try to fix it and then traumatize them and then try to fix it. You didn't do any of that.
And then try to make a profit off of it.
None of that. But you didn't go and do other I'm sorry. You didn't do any of that.
Right.
Let's put it that way. And you went to school like you're supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
You got a fucking degree and you put yourself, you did instead of putting that energy somewhere else, decided to put it in some old revolutionary, let's change the city type shit.
Yeah.
And do things with Sekou. There's a mass fucking difference between good and evil.
Mm-hmm.
Integrity, deception. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's a fucking big fine line. And I would think, Black family, that you would want a motherfucker with integrity that didn't do bad things like that and lie about it and then make all fucking lie on it and do the most. Okay, do the most. You would think you wouldn't want somebody like that to basically talk to you about you funding a policing system, keep giving them money so they keep killing us, right? Or or keep misappropriating the people's money. So there's all this unhoused shit going on when that shit could have been solved long ago.
Right.
They can solve it every fucking day if they wanted to. They don't. Okay,
Yep.
there's plenty of money to solve this shit. There's plenty of resources. However, are they being used? No. And then they got the audacity to be mad when they get audited.
Yeah.
The mayor's office had the audacity to write a whole letter, 2 letters, about being audited. Why? Why are you upset?
Right.
Why does it matter? If he didn't have to schedule, show up and audit the fuck out of everything. Why?
Yep.
Because the people want to know what's going on with their money.
Right.
You would think that as a community family, you would want somebody that represents you. For real.
Right.
That's all that live and breathe being fucking black and representing you and fucking create a whole motherfucking justice system. Or basically by the nine fucking human activity, right? You would think that you'd want somebody that's that on code.
You would think you would want somebody that has actually read this book and lived by it.
Right.
You would think.
Live and breathe that fucking book.
You would think. But no, it's too many coons in Colorado and Denver.
You would think. And you have 2 people. They clearly lived that book. Real shit. I was all over that book. Both books, actually, I like the word guy. However, I'm all over it. You would think that you would really want that. You would say it and you mean it in your heart. You really want change. But you don't. You're just playing around.
I just want more to change.
Play over there.
You want the faces to change, but the game to remain the same.
Look, it's a new change. It's going to be a change regardless. The heat is coming to the streets in this little 2 packages. This little piece. That's us too. Because evidently, we can't get what we need from our own community. But our community can stand up and support whatever and turn their back when they need it, when they don't need us no more. They can name a whole bunch of people like that.
Yep.
Okay? If we had to. We don't have to. So fuck it. We already know. Nobody's it's a free think zone. We get it. We factored you in a long time ago. You don't like us. You don't like what we stand for. And it's not for you. Sorry. That it's not for you. So if when we do win, you don't get to reap the rewards of change.
Right. Exactly.
You get to stay right there in the fucking anti-black fucking white supremacy you're so comfortable in. You stay right there. You stay right there. That's your section. Okay? You don't get to reap the rewards. Why? Because you don't know how to behave. And you don't know how to get on code. And you don't know how to be respectful. And also, you don't know how to be a person of integrity, dignity, nobility, fucking decency. So you stay over there where it's comfortable and calm. So your little waters over there, little white water rafting. Stay over there with them. We're not worried. We factored all that in. We factored all of it in. Don't you keep you give your free vote of confidence to whoever you want to.
Well, we already know who he's supporting.
It don't even matter who he supports. Give it to whoever you want. Stick it somewhere else. We're okay with that. We're not even gonna try for it.
We don't want we don't want your endorsements.
We don't care. We didn't ask for it.
Seal of approval.
Yeah, we didn't ask for it.
We don't want your vouch. We don't want none of that shit.
We don't want it. You know why?
Bad
Because
luck.
it's corrupt.
Bad news.
It's bad. It's bad for us. And unfortunately, we believe in taking care of fucking things, growing fruits and vegetables, take care of the people. Can't have bad juju on us. You already gave us enough. Give us 6 months of it. For nothing. For no reason at all. Thank you. Now, keep whatever. Give it to whoever. We ain't tripping. We ain't tripping. You don't see us asking like that. You might see the occasional, please, hey, if you can donate. But you don't see us prostituting ourselves so fucking hard. Why? Because there's motherfuckers like us freezing right now. Where everybody's over there raising money, buying coffees, having galas and fucking soirees and shit, going book tours and selling out your movie and doing whatever else you're fucking up to, fucking sitting in one position, raising money for another, and you still got fucking. It don't make no fucking sense. Right? There's people that need to eat. There's men paying to get into a shelter. Paying. Nobody wants to talk about that though. Right?
Genesis. Yeah.
Right. They don't want to talk about it. Jesse, I don't want to tell them about it. None of their business. They need to do their own light work. They don't give a fuck. They can't tell them all the answers. They don't need to know all the answers. They don't need to know the answers.
None of it.
Right.
They're talking about shit they don't even know about.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't tell them shit. I'm going to tell them nothing about nothing. Why? Because you have to do your own leg work. We have to do our own leg work. And you, like, just because Jess said it right now about wherever, I mean, dick. That's the information I know. Why I know? Because I went outside. I went outside and I'm out there doing my due diligence and minding my own goddamn business.
I tried to get into that motherfucker when I was unhoused.
I mean, this is a whole different generation. This is a whole different side. Right now, it's a whole different thing. And it's really bad because, according to the news, they got plenty of space.
Yeah,
but when you're banned from all the other spots, in the city, right? Because you just can't be touched. You can't be fucked with. So you gotta take care of yourself. They ban you for life.
Yeah.
You ain't got no other choice but to pay your way in a motherfucking free shelter. You're supposed to be free. Now they won't talk. They won't never admit to it. You don't have to. They don't have to. People want change. People want change. Simple as that.
So if you actually want change, you would be supporting Team Paris for Denver.
You would. We don't need. It's cool. Follow that trade over there. The people that want to vote for Team Paris, Jesse, those motherfuckers actually serious about being put first, but none of that. But actually being taken seriously.
Right.
Those are the people that actually want serious conversations. Like, we're running a campaign, right? It's cool to ask if you're accessible, but don't you think, community, don't you think, like our family out here, don't you think that since we, it's clearly we ask about it, we say, ask us anything. And it's on our shirts, our little pins, right? Little badges. Ask us anything, right? Don't you think we know that each area needs tangibles? Each community needs something. Each person that works or goes to school needs something, right? And not only are we having to figure it out on our own, but if you really want change or you really want something to happen, don't you think you would reach out and say, hey, I found this flyer, and instead of asking you anything, I'm asking you something. I tapped into your broadcast. What specifically can you do about this situation? I live on this side of town. I'm having troubles over here. What would you suggest? What would you do? But no, nobody does that.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody does that, but they have all the fucking smoke. You are only responsible. You can only be blamed for your own fucking failures.
Right.
Now you can only be blamed that you didn't go out. You didn't go and fucking try to seek them answers.
Right.
And just because the situation is presented the way it is, right, with finances or whatever. Money doesn't.
Does not equate to votes.
But money doesn't show character.
Right.
Money doesn't show hard work and ethics.
Right. Merit.
Right? But money doesn't show determination and fucking drive. Fight. No. Money don't show you any of that. No. Money shows you distraction.
Who's bought and paid for.
Money shows you a show. entertainment. That's what money shows you. That's what money shows you. Not fucking the decency of a person and really what they're capable of fucking creating that's positive. No,
Right.
money is like an additive. Money's like a sugar in a coffee. It's just a show. It's just a show. You were just basically supposed to show you that, right?
Yeah.
Instead of saying, "Hey, I don't think you're viable because you didn't raise X amount of dollars." Okay. We did our best, but it shouldn't be about the motherfucking money. I
Right.
mean, the city got plenty of motherfucking money they've been misappropriating, right? Currently, while these people outside starving and fucking freezing to death, they
Yeah.
have plenty of money to continue to do the bullshit they're doing. See what I'm saying? So maybe this isn't really for the people that want to do the work. Not about the fucking money. It's not about the money at all because people with actual brains that actually think and create things that people still will just keep creating and creating and creating. And they'll just keep fucking with it. Why? Because they don't have it in them to create something that is not all about the money.
Right.
There's a lot of things we can do. There's nothing to do with fucking money. It just has to do the work. That's it. None of these people are really about the work. We got 4 motherfucking years of work to do. Not to mention that's 12 years of fucking cleanup too. In 4 years. No, nobody say anything about that.
Nothing, because they
Who you
don't
gonna
go
put
to
in
the
your
website.
cabinet? Who you gonna
When they
put in your
go,
cabinet? Yeah. Who you gonna go? Who you gonna do this with? How that ain't important. Yeah, we know. We know. You hear me?
yeah.
Come on, you're asking the wrong questions. The wrong questions. You're not asking the right questions. You're definitely not asking questions that end with a tangible. You
Right.
want a word salad answer.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want a solution. You say you do,
No.
but you don't. If you do, you got 6 months to prove it. Because Team Paris is gonna keep doing the work. But you got
Right.
6 months to prove you really want change.
Right.
That you really want change. You have 6 months to prove it. It's on you. Doesn't matter. We're gonna keep doing the work for the people, right?
Right.
Right there. So, final statements. Yeah, my
Support
hair
Team
started curling
Paris
up.
for
My hair started curling.
support Team Paris for Denver Mayor. www.jessedenvermayor.com. Support the campaign. Redirecting the aim for us, meaning Black people, meaning you. That's tapped into this. It's about time we're prioritized. It's about time our issues are put at the forefront. It's about time we receive tangibles for our votes from any politician that's seeking our vote. Period.
Yeah.
At the state level, at the local level, and at the federal level. Tangibles 2022, 2023, 2024, so on and so forth. It's going to be a marathon, not a sprint. Make sure y'all check us out this Saturday. We're going to have a new episode of Frontline Black News. And also check us out every Tuesday, especially you, Jeff Fard. You know the number, 516-418-5996. And press 1 and you'll be added to the queue.
I got over it, really.
To hear from you.
I've been,
We're still waiting on
honestly,
these fighting supporters, too.
yeah. Honestly, I don't really give a fuck about that. I really don't tap in unless I kind of feel like a vibe to refer it. Why? Because in my mind, like I elevate. This isn't worth my fucking effort because this causes me strife.
Right.
Unfortunately, we have to find out what's going on in our community so we can participate. And the fuckery we gotta listen to.
Right.
Oh well. Such is life. Stay black, stay dangerous. And family, come on now, do the right things. At least ask the right questions. Be interested. At least get interested, or not. But Don't do what everybody else is doing. Stay out the way. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let me go ahead and close it out. Thank you for watching the Revolutionary Agenda. Thank you to Shabaka for coming on.
Yes.
they always love that. Thank you to Shabaka, and we'll see everybody on Saturday. And I don't know, reach out, I guess. We'll be around.
And you have a link for the website?
What link? Oh, maybe. I don't know if it's on here. The new one?
On the banner. On
the
to scroll at the bottom.
No. I gotta create it. What is it?
www.
Oh yeah, I know. It's getting late, huh? Okay. Oops. Okay. There we go. Right.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna let me close it out. So I'm gonna hang up. Thank you everybody for watching. Just still go there. Hold on a sec. Okay. Check out the website. Read. Reading's fundamental. It's good for you. Builds character.
The most in-depth website out of all the people that are running.
I know, man. Right. I got proud of it.
Shout out to Lady Che for that.
I got proud of it. I'm really kind of proud of my evolving. What could you mean? All right, give me a second. Okay, Jesse, hold on.
Okay.
All right, peace, family. You need to close this out. Oh, okay. I want to leave.